And hello and welcome to this first game of the second day of the European Championships, and this is the men's game between Turkey and Finland.
Yes, good morning everyone. It's Jenna and Amy with you here in the morning of the second day of European Championships. And we will have an interesting game straight away, Turkey-Finland. Then what's on the menu for later today, we have, that's the women's, that's the wrong one. So we have, I thought I was ready, I wasn't. We have the this game, Turkey-Finland, then we have Poland, Great Britain, Ukraine, Germany, Portugal, Montenegro, and that's when we swap venues, and then Lithuania, Finland, Great Britain, Turkey, and last game of the day is Israel, Portugal. These two teams played one game each yesterday. Finland beat Great Britain 7-6, and Turkey beat Lithuania 12-3. So two teams on winning streaks, two very interesting teams. And what do we think of this game, Amy?
It's about defense and mental strength. Sometimes letting the defense be and start throwing long balls or high balls when he wants to score. And I think that's the poison against Finland, that if you just defend and their head might fail at some point. But I think this is more mental game than actually like skill game. Both these teams can win this one, but the one who wins is the one who has more mental strength to come out on top. And about the scores, Finland and Great Britain was very tight, but it ended on the mistake of Great Britain trying to get the winning goal and throwing long ball.
Yeah.
And the Turkey-Lithuania game ended in when Lithuania can play their number one center player Mantas Brasauskis, and they had to put the young guy Nojus Vaisakaukas in the center, and then the right cap number 3 was completely open, and the first 6 goals went from there, and then it was more even when they closed that, when they made the substitutions. So I think that doesn't really show the capability of Turkey against a team that has all their 6 players in.
But I also think, as much as that might be true, I just think that Turkey today is a much better team than what Lithuania has.
Yes,
but
for sure.
About this, it's two very evenly teams. I would say that Turkey are slight favorites.
I would say as well.
Especially with the history that you mentioned, both Erkki and Esan they're very used to scoring a lot of goals.
Yeah.
And we know that a lot of shooters in the sport of goalball, if they're used to scoring and then they don't score, frustration happens. High balls, long balls usually follow, and then the game is lost. I would say skill-wise, slightly favorites for Turkey, and it's up to Finland.
Yeah.
Also, I think, like we've said in many games this tournament, that endurance and stamina will decide this game.
Yes.
Whoever can last the longest will definitely win this game.
Yes. I'll take fast and finish. Elikkäs tervetuloa tosiaan tänne toisen päivän ensimmäiseen otteluun Euroopan mestaruuskisoihin maalipallossa, ja tässä on just alkamassa kotijoukkue Suomen ja Turkin ottelu. Tosiaan lähtökohdat tosiaan sellaista, niin kuin tuossa vähän juteltiin jo, että molemmilla on 1 voitto. Turkki voitti tosi selkeästi sen ekan pelinsä 13-2, ja Suomella oli sitten tiukka vääntö brittejä vastaan. Ja tosiaan molemmat joukkueet lähtee tähän silleen, että on mahdollisuus voittaa. Turkilla hyökkäyspäässä varsinkin kova on Ebubekir Sidikara, ja sitten taas puolustuspäätä tukee tosi hyvin Hussein Alkan. Sitten taas Suomen päässä niin jo eilen nähtiin varmaan puolustamista keskellä Miika Honkaselta, ja sitten laidoilla hyökkäystä ja myös puolustusta esitti Erkki Miinala ja Joni Ylönen. Vielä ei olla nähty kunnolla esimerkiksi Sanso Vedavia, Markus Tihumäkeä tai Leo Hintsasta kentällä, mutta ehkä tänään. Kohta nähdään, että miten nämä joukkueet aloittaa kentällä. Tällä hetkellä kuitenkin näyttää siltä, että Suomella kentällä 3 pelaajaa tällä hetkellä, Miika Honkanen, Joni Ylönen ja Erkki Miinala, eli todennäköisesti jatkavat tällä samalla kolmikolla. Tärkeitä pisteitä jaossa, eli 2 menee alkulohkoista jatkoon, 5 per alkulohko. Ja 6 pistettä niin on aika varma, eli voitosta tulee 3. Niin tietenkin Suomella on vielä esimerkiksi Liettuaa vastaan, joka on tuttu vastustaja ja pitäisi olla voitettavissa kovemmin. Mutta lähdetään kattoo tätä matsia tässä pikkuhiljaa. Meillä on tässä vielä no nyt mä en saa mun kelloa enää päälle. 3 minuuttia siihen, että peli alkaa. Ja tosiaan niin kuin tuossa sanoin, niin tää on oikeasti siitä tää matsi, että kenellä kestää pää parhaiten. Molemmissa joukkueissa kovin hyökkääjiä, muun muassa Erkki Miinala ja just Ebubekir Sidikara, jotka on molemmat tosi tottuneita tekemään maaleja. Ja molemmat on myös sellaisia, että jos niitä maaleja ei tule niin kuin tietyn ajan sisässä, yleensä 1 erä, puolitoista erää, sitä luokkaa, niin sit sieltä rupeaa tulee laitonta heittoa, minkä jälkeen tulee rankkaria. Eli joutuu torjumaan yksin koko maalin, 9 metrin levyisen maalin lyhyen heiton ajan, joka sitten on monesti yleinen, mistä tulee maaleja. Mutta lähdetään seuraamaan otteluun. Me selostetaan tää peli englanniksi, mutta sitten aina puoliajalla tai aikalisillä, jos on joku tietty tilanne, niin mä sitten vähän suomea myös juttelen. Mutta pääosin vedetään Janin kanssa englanniksi. Eli yeah, now I'm done, so now we can come back.
Yes, and we can go through the players real quick. For Finland, we have Erkki Miinala, Markus Tiihomäki, Esan Sovedavi, Mika Honkanen, Joni Ylönen, and Leo Hintsanen. And for Turkey, we have Hüseyin Alkan, Murat Yilmaz, Ebubekir Kara, Burak Korkmaz, and Emrullah Toprakci. Oh, and Yunus Akyüz as well. And yeah, we have some of the Turks don't think I've ever seen. I've seen obviously Ebubekir Kara and Hüseyin Alkan. They're veterans of the sport. And then Korkmaz, I think, was in the Champions League team. That was this year. I can't remember the team name though. For Finland, it's pretty much the same team as everyone's used to. I guess Leo Hintsanen is relatively new. And it will be very interesting to see starting lineups. I think they've been announced already.
Yeah, they did. So they are in Finland. It's Erkki Miinala, Mika Honkanen, and Joni Ylönen. The same squad that played yesterday against Great Britain. Yeah. And then on the Turkish side, it's number 4, what means Burak Korkmaz. Number 3, Ebubekir Sidikara, and then I think that's number 1. Eli so Hüseyin Alkan, and Hüseyin Alkan on the center. Right side it's Burak Korkmaz, and in the left side Ebubekir Sidikara.
Yes, I think we can see that now on the screen. We will have Turkey on the right hand side and Finland on the left hand side. Turkey in the red and Finland in white.
Yeah. And this is a defensive game, so which team defends better, that team wins.
Yeah, welcome again everybody to the first game of the second day in the men's competition of European Championships in Pajulahti, Finland, 2025. Turkey will start with the ball. Or Turkey, rather. And here we go. Alkan hands the ball over to Kara. Bekir shoots down the right side of the 7 spot and is blocked out by Ylönen. Ylönen now with the ball on the left hand side for Finland. He takes the run up, shoots, and it's saved by Alkan. It blocks backwards. How you act like it was close? It wasn't really that close.
Ebubekir have to punch it that it didn't go in. I think that's pretty close. If the side player has to save it.
They had control over it. Now it's Ebubekir Kara who shoots across the court and is blocked out by Finland. Ylönen with the ball, with the block out. And now Erkki is waiting at back center. Ylönen picks the ball up, goes in central, hands it over to Erkki Miinala. Miinala shoots from just right of center across court and saved by Korkmaz on the right hand side for Turkey. Now Korkmaz has the ball. Blocked by Ylönen, blocked forward, collected by Honkanen and passed back to Ylönen. Ylönen now shoots from the left hand side, down the line, it's out of bounds for Turkey with the ball now on the right hand side. Down the right hand side, it's Kara who shoots down the line. It's blocked by Ylönen. And Ylönen passes to Erkki Minala. Minala now on the right hand side, shoots from the right hand side into the center, saved by Alkan in the center. Alkan has it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz shoots into the gap between Ylönen and Honkanen. Honkanen saves it, backs up to the crossbar in the back center. Now Ika Honkanen shoots towards the 7 spot, hits the 7 spot, but Kara saves it. Ebu Bekir Sidik Kara now with the ball on the left hand side for Turkey. He shoots straight into the center, up off the feet of Honkanen, but it's easily collected by Minala on the right hand side for Finland. Now Minala with the ball, shoots straight into the center from Minala into Alkan. Alkan hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz now shoots right side for Turkey, and it's saved by Ylönen. Little bounce up in the air, but no real problem. Now Honkanen with the ball, hands it over to Ylönen on the left hand side. He shoots from the left into the center, and it's blocked by Hüseyin Alkan. Alkan now hands it over to Ebu Bekir Sidik Kara. Now Kara with the ball on the right side, from the right of center. And it's blocked out by Ylönen. Very good 6-7 shots from Korkmaz, slightly outwards angle, but Ylönen covered. Now Minala has come over all the way over to the left hand side for Finland. Now Erkki Minala with the ball. He shoots from that left hand side, shoots down the post for Korkmaz. Korkmaz has it covered. Very good position there from Minala. Korkmaz shoots across the face, across the court rather, and Minala just pushes it out very securely. Very good defense start from both teams. Also very good attacking, not many shots straight into the middle. Now Erkki Minala with the ball on the right hand side for Finland. He runs up there, shoots across the face of the center.
And it's number 4, Erkki Minala.
Yeah, Erkki Minala shoots across the face of the center. Hüseyin Alkan, who goes the wrong way and in the gap, in the cross gap between Korkmaz and Alkan. It's Finland 1, Turkey 0.
And it's 9:39 on the clock of the first half.
Now it's Ebu Bekir Kara with the ball on the left hand side for Turkey. He will run there, bounces the ball into the body of Honkanen. Honkanen goes forward to collect it, but is a little bit too slow. He should be very careful doing that, because that could easily be a delay of game personal penalty to throw away the ball like that. But the referees give him leeway that time. Now Kara goes cross court to the right hand side, shoots on the right left side for Finland. Ylönen blocks it out of the post. Very good 5-7 shot from Kara, and we have an official timeout.
And we have a clarification about the clock, probably. Okay.
We're already done with that now. Ylönen with the ball on the left hand side for Finland. Ylönen goes forward, shoots there down the line. It is blocked by Korkmaz. Korkmaz now has the ball and shoots from the right side for Turkey, down the line and out of bounds. Just a little bit ahead. But again, Ylönen has it covered up there. Erkki Minala comes over. He picks it up from the left hand side for Finland. Erkki Minala shoots from that left hand side. Cross court and saved by Kara, who does a quick return. Honkanen blocks it up in the air, but it's forward. It's not really dangerous. And Honkanen picks it up. Now with the ball shoots the gap between Korkmaz and Alkan. Alkan picks it up, passes it over to Kara. Kara with the ball on the left hand side. Ebu Bekir Sidik Kara shoots on the left hand side, shoots across the court, across the face of Honkanen. Honkanen picks it up, and Erkki Minala has the ball now on the right hand side for Finland. Just right up center, shoots into the gap between Kara and Alkan. Kara quick return, cross court and out of bounds. Very good idea from Kara, but just wide. But Ylönen also seems to have it covered. Now Ylönen with the ball on the left hand side for Finland. He runs up there, shoots into the gap, but Alkan has it covered up in the air. But again, all 3 Turks behind the ball. It bounces, but no real danger. No, it is Turkey with a shot towards Ylönen again. Ylönen saves it, blocked forward. Honkanen collects it and passes it back to Ylönen, who has the ball on the left hand side. Shoots down the line and is blocked by Korkmaz. Korkmaz will get the ball to the goal judge on the right hand side for the Turkish team. Now goes into the center, shoots from just right up center, down the line, tries to hit that 7 spot again on the post for Ylönen, but Ylönen has the post covered. Now Ylönen goes into the center and hands it over to Erkki Minala. Minala shoots from the center position, and it's blocked by Alkan. You see Alkan collects the ball, hands it over to Kara, and Kara is from the center position now. It's Ylönen on the left for Finland, blocks forward, Honkanen picks it up, passes it back to Ylönen. Now Ylönen from the left hand side of Finland hits Korkmaz, who blocks it forward, and it's block out. And now Korkmaz will have the ball on the right hand side for Turkey. He goes into center, has told Alkan to get out of his way, shoot just to the right of center, and it hits the 7 spot again. They'd like to hit his post. I assume that soon they will hit the gap, but for now they are pressuring that post of Ylönen. Ylönen has the ball over to Minala, right of center, and then cross court, hitting Korkmaz, and it's blocked out by Korkmaz.
Good block.
Yeah, very good block, and also very good precision from Minala, hitting that one spot. Now it's Bobekir Sidikara on the right hand side. He shoots again, trying to find that post, but it's covered by Ylönen. Now it is on the left hand side with Jonni Ylönen. Passes over to Minala. Minala on the right hand side shoots cross court, and it's blocked by Korkmaz. Korkmaz now on the right hand side. Shoots into the gap, but this time Honkanen has covered. Honkanen blocks it forward, passes it over to Ylönen, and Ylönen now on the left hand side will shoot, and it's saved by Alkan in the center. Alkan hands it over to Kara. Kara now gets the ball, it's blocked out, not blocked out, it's shot in the center. Now a quick return from Honkanen. Honkanen to Kara. Kara picks it up again and goes out to his left hand side. Sidikara shoots now, and it's blocked by Minala, and it's blocked out. A very good bounce from Kara into the one spot, but Minala was ready. And
time out. 6:38 on the goal. This is exactly as expected, a defensive game. Finland got that one fast goal from the third gap of the Turkish defense, but besides that it's been very even. Both sides had little bouncing the ball, but pretty much every time there has been players behind it, so they haven't really been dangerous bouncings. There has always been someone to secure the ball.
Yeah.
So besides that one that Erkki Minala scored, there hasn't been really any dangerous nearly goals.
Yeah, it's very much like they might look like they're close or something, but we that have played, we know that the players know exactly where the ball is. It's not really dangerous.
And for example, the situations when Honkanen kicks it very, very high, they usually know it's going forward.
Yeah. Now Minala from the right hand side shoots cross court, and he tries to do this quick return from Alkan. He has his special style, but this time Honkanen picks it up, hands it over to Ylönen on the left hand side, and Ylönen shoots. Korkmaz saves it on the P-spot for Finland. Now on the right hand side for Turkey, shoots into the gap, but it's blocked by Ylönen forward. Honkanen collects, hands it over to Minala. Minala now on the right hand side, shoots from the right, cross court again, tries to catch the Turkish off guard. Now Korkmaz saves it and hands it over to Kara on the left hand side. Kara cross court, and it's saved by Ylönen. Ylönen with the ball on the left hand side for Finland. Ylönen shoots into the center. Hussein Alkan hands it over to Ebubekir Sidikara. Has the ball in the back center. He shoots from center position, and it's out of bounds. Now
Ebubekir hasn't really hit the right spots now. His accuracy is a little bit gone in some throws.
Yeah, it's like he's still warming up slowly. He did hit that like one time on Erkki's post. But other than that, yeah, you're right about that. Now Erkki shoots from the left hand side. Let's go a bit out of bounds. But good save from Korkmaz anyway. Even though I didn't have to. Now Korkmaz has the ball on the left hand side. Shoots from the left into the center. Honkanen kicks it up forward and passes it back to Minala. Minala now on the right hand side for Finland, shoots into the center position. Alkan again a little bounce, but controlled. Alkan hands it over to Kara. Kara goes on the right hand side, shoots into the gap, up in the air, backwards.
There it is.
Into the back.
Number 4, number 3.
Up in the air.
Ebubekir Sidikara.
Yeah, Ebubekir Sidikara shot into the gap between Honkanen and Ylönen, and off of Honkanen up in the air, and then Ylönen tried to reach it, but it went slowly in over the line. And it's Turkey 1, Finland 1.
That's what we mean about Ebu Bekir. His throws are high and very in like forward going curve. So.
And now it is Ylonen with the ball on the left hand side. Shoots from that left hand side and it's out of bounds. And now Korkmaz with the ball hands it over to Kara. Ebu Bekir Sidikara walks over to the left hand side. Shoots from that left hand side, cross court, tries to hit the post, but it's way out, maybe 2-3 meters out. And now it is on the left hand side for Ylonen, who goes into center, hands over to Minala. Minala shoots out towards the post, but Kara has it covered, pushes it out, and it is now ball on the left hand side for Turkey. Kara picks it up, hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz shoots from the right hand side into the center. Mika Honkonen picks it up, hands it over to Ylonen. Ylonen on the left hand side shoots there into the center position and blocks it forward. Alkan blocks it forward, collects it and passes it to Kara. Kara now a little bit stressed, but gets the ball away anyway. It's blocked out, or blocked by Honkonen forward. He collects it, hands it over to Minala. Minala on the right hand side for Finland shoots cross court and it's blocked forward by Korkmaz. Alkan collects and passes it back to Korkmaz. Korkmaz on the right hand side for Turkey shoots into the gap between Honkonen and Ylonen. This time Honkonen blocks it forward, collects it, passes it to Minala. Minala on the right hand side for Finland shoots cross court. It's blocked by Korkmaz. Very good shot there, cross court from Minala, but this time Korkmaz hands it over to Kara, shoots down the line, and it's blocked out by Ylonen. Very good 7-7 there from Kara, and it's
Equipment check
on Ylonen.
And it's 3:59 on the clock of the first half, 1-1 again between Turkey and Finland. Both teams has been a little bit hitting on the like middle body of. It hasn't been really so accurate now.
Ylonen goes, tries to hit the gap, hits the gap, but saved by the feet of Korkmaz. Korkmaz now shoots down the line, tries to find that post, but Ylonen has it covered. Now Ylonen long pass to Minala. Minala from the right shoots cross court again, but Korkmaz saves it. And Alkan picks it up and then hands it over to Ebu Bekir Sidikara, who goes over to the right hand side. Now shoots again in the gap, but this time Honkonen has it covered. Lost it for maybe a split second, but then found it again, and now Honkonen with the ball. Shoots from center. It's Alkan, who's doing Alkan quick return with that special Hussein style. I'll describe it next time there's a half or a moment, but now Minala has the ball on the right hand side, shoots into the gap of the Turkish defense, a little bit of a bounce, but Alkan seems to have control over it. Now hands it over to Kara. Kara now has the ball, shoots from the left hand side down the post, but Minala is ready. That's very good accuracy from Kara, but so far Minala has his post covered. Now Minala walks into the center position, hands it to Ylonen. Ylonen on the left hand side, shoot just left of center, cross court, but just out of bounds. And
Timeout Turkey.
And just to describe quickly Hussein's quick returns, many people, they actually do a run up and stuff. Alkan basically sits on his knees still, and there's like the throwing motion, all while still standing on his knees, which obviously makes it's get the ball a little bit of a weird bounce to it, and it also comes very much quicker than a normal quick return. I have personally been caught out by it a couple times when I've been playing against them. So, but yeah, Hussein Alkan has a very special style quick return, and that if you're not ready for it, you could catch you off guard. But obviously Finland knows about it, so they're ready for it.
Yeah, Turkey is a known opponent for them. They've played many times against them.
Yes. Now, Kara with the ball on the left-hand side. Shoots cross court and out of bounds. They're trying for Ylänen's post again.
Some smart man once told me that it's easier to make a goal if you throw to the court. I think that would be a good thing for both teams now.
Yeah. Now Ylänen with the ball on the left-hand side for Finland. He runs up there, shoots cross court, and it's blocked by Kara in the gap. Now Kara hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz on the right side for Turkey. Cross court off the feet of Honkanen, goes forward slowly. And Honkanen picks it up, hands it over to Erkki Niinala on the right hand side. Niinala shoots cross court and it's out of bounds. And Korkmaz had it covered. Should it go further in? Korkmaz now with the ball on the right hand side, hands it over to Kara on the right hand side. Still he stays there. Fake run, now a real shot and into the gap. Honkanen blocks it forward, collects it, hands it over to Ylönen. Ylönen on the left hand side for Finland. Shoots, tries to find the post, but again out of bounds, lets the ball go out of bounds as well. And now we have the ball with Korkmaz. He goes slightly inwards, shoots from just right of center, and it's out of bounds. And yeah, like I said, a lot of balls going out of bounds right now.
Yeah.
It's fair enough if you shoot just outside the post, but letting the ball go out is not bad, not good. Just right of center from Niinala shoots, but Alkan has it covered. And now it is Kara with the ball on the right side. He shoots from just right of center, up in the air from
there
Niinala
it is.
into the back of the goal.
Number 3.
Honkanen went the wrong way, off of Niinala and into the back of the goal from Ebu Bekir Sidik Kara. And it's Turkey 2, Finland 1. A very good short cross. He got the desired effect. Honkanen goes the wrong way, and then Niinala didn't manage to stop the ball from going in. Ylönen shoots from the left-hand side down the line and is blocked by Korkmaz. Korkmaz now goes in central, shoots from just right of center, cross court again, and it's blocked by Niinala. Niinala picks it up himself, goes quickly left of center, shoots back towards Kara's side. Kara has a covered quick return into the post of Niinala. Niinala is quickly back. Yeah, very good quick return from Kara there, hitting exactly down the line. If Niinala wasn't quick enough, it would have been 3-1, but now it's still 2-1 for Turkey, and now Niinala has the ball on the right hand side, stands on the post, takes some deep breaths, now starts his run up, shoots cross court, actually straight into the middle of the goal, and Hüseyin Alkan has the ball, hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz on the right hand side, shoots into the center, Mika Honkanen. Honkanen now hands the ball over to Ylönen. Ylönen shoots, and it's hit Kara. Now Kara with the ball on the right hand side, he's moved quick over, shoots down the post, or down the line, but just outside of the post of Jonni Ylönen.
56 seconds left on the first half. 2-1 for Turkey.
Now Niinala has the ball on the left-hand side, shoots from the left-hand side and hits the post. There were Korkmaz defense quickly. I think Korkmaz wanted to breathe a little bit, that's why he pushed it out and didn't grab it, because I think he knew exactly where it was. And now Korkmaz hands it over to Kara. Actually, no, Korkmaz keeps the ball for himself, shoots across the legs of Honkanen, goes past his legs and hits Niinala. Niinala passes over to Ylönen. Ylönen on the left-hand side shoots into the center of Hüseyin Alkan, who hands it over to Kara. Finland is getting stuck in center quite a bit with their attacks. Honkanen kicks it forward, ball over. But yeah, would you agree with that Finland hits too much on Alkan right now? And now we have Kara on the left-hand side, shoots into the center of Honkanen. Honkanen passes it to Niinala. Now Niinala has shoots down the line, but just out of bounds. And Kara had it covered as well. Now Kara will pick it up. Actually, Korkmaz seems very interested in the ball. And yeah, Korkmaz picks it up on that left-hand side for Turkey. He stays on the left. He will shoot from just left of center, and it's long ball penalty against Korkmaz.
This is what I meant. The long balls will come. Now this is very important goal for Finland. The one who succeeds on this one has to, like, in my opinion, the mental upper hand from the second half.
Korkmaz goes to his right. Niinala shoots out.
It's
just out. Yeah, Korkmaz decided to go right, but Niinala went from his left and did cross court, but just out of the post, just out of spot 7. Now Kara has the ball on the right side. Turkey shoots down the line and it's out of bounds. Tries to hit that post. They've been chasing that post from Ilonen all game long. Now Ilonen has the ball.
Not gonna throw anymore.
And they are just waiting.
The clock says shows. What the clock says shows 0, but it's not going off. The clock was like in 0, like 5 seconds.
Yeah,
there was.
I think the referees don't know that yesterday the buzzer stopped working.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think the referees have swapped venue, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So these are not used to this venue. But yeah, 2-1 at halftime for Turkey. Like you mentioned, missed opportunity. Now we hear the buzzer.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you mentioned, Finland missed that opportunity to equalize the game. But yeah, in the end of on the first half, I thought Finland they hit Hüseyin Alkan way too much, and not just hit him, but hit him like from knees to elbows, which is where you shouldn't hit a goalball player, because that's usually where they are the strongest in defense. Other than that, I think Finland are doing a very good half, maybe for the first 8-9 minutes. But yeah, other than that, I think Turkey are doing just very stable. They're doing Turkish things.
Yeah, of course. Alkam is known that sometimes he flips the ball over the side player from his legs, so I think that might be something that the Finnish players are trying to get, that he would flick the ball like he did on the first throw, that Ylönen threw to his legs. One good shot by Erkki Miinala to the third gap, and one goal for Finland. Ebubekir Sidikara making 2 goals for the 3 cap as well. One flicked from Honkanen and one flicked up from Miinala.
Yeah, and yeah, like I said on the Alkan, they just need to hit him a little bit further out on his legs, like down towards the feet, because on his knees he's fairly good. A little bit more to the left, and then there's danger. So, but yeah, definitely Finland obviously still in it. It's only 1 goal, and it's 12 more minutes to be played.
Yeah. This could go anyway still. It's a long 12 minutes.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and we'll see. But then again, what you said before the game will come into matter. If Finland doesn't score, then there will be frustration. They're used to scoring, so we'll see how and if that will affect the game as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some Finnish in the cup now.
Sure, right.
Elikkä ensimmäinen erä pelattu ja Turkki johtaa 2-1 nyt Suomea. Siinä pari epäonnekasta Ebubekir Sidikaran pomppua. 1 nousi tosta Honkasen jaloista tosi korkealle ja sitä ei enää sitten saatu pelastettua sieltä. Ja sitten yksi oli sitten ristiväli, mikä Miinalla siinä vähän heikko asento. Ja hyökkäyksessä vähän osuttu liikaa syliin. Turkkilaiset heittää myös tosi paljon nyt ulos, mutta Miinala ja Ylönen molemmat niin on osunut aika paljon tohon sentterin Alkkamin polviin ja rintaan, josta kaveri ei nosta. Sitten taas jos saisi pikkusen enemmän ääripäähän, eli enemmän vaikka nilkkoihin ja ranteisiin, niin se on semmonen, mistä nousee hyvin. Se eka maali, minkä Miinala teki 3, niin Korkmaz oli siinä tuo oikean laidan laituri oli vähän hidas ja se meni sillä, ja sitten kun ja se vähän yllätti ehkä kaverit, kun sit siellä myös Alkkam hyppäsi aika nopeasti siihen vitosväliin. Sitten taas kun Miinala on heittänyt koko ajan siihen samaan kohtaan nyt sitten, että vähän jumittu siihen, niin sitten siitä ei mennytkään. Eli pitäisi saada nyt vähän ehkä luovuutta ja monipuolisuutta suomalaiseen hyökkäykseen, ja tietenkin toi yksi rankkari, mikä tuossa möhlittiin. Erkki Miinala heitti siinä pihalle, niin tosi valitettava siitä olisi saatu tasoitus tuohon loppuun vielä. Mutta pitkät 12 minuuttia vielä tulossa toka erää, eli tää voi mennä miten päin tahansa. Ja kohta tietenkin päästään seuraamaan, että onko tuossa sitten pojilla vaihtoja tulossa. Nyt näyttäisi siltä, että ei oo, että voi jatketaan. Molemmat joukkueet jatkaa samoilla ja alkaa toi silmäsuojien tarkistus. Eli tosiaan tässä pelissä alkulohkopisteitä, eli ei ole vielä niinku pakkovoittopeli, mutta totta kai on se helppo, että tässä kohtaa saataisiin sitten saatais niinku pisteet irti ja sitten voi alkusarjaa sitten vähän katsella muuta mahdollisesti tai kokeilla vähän eri kokoonpanoja, et ei tarvitse koko ajan ykkösmiehillä tykitellä koko turnausta läpi. Kuitenkin rankkoja pelejä, 24 minuuttia kun pelaat, niin vaikka se tuntuu vähältä, mutta kun tekee sen monta kertaa ja samalla tää sitten turnausarki pyörii, tässä käy kattoo pelejä, nuku, syö, niin ottaa se veronsa. Et sillähän joukkueessa 6 pelaajaa on, että sais vähän vaiheltua. Mutta tuolta pikaa lähdetään tähän toiseen erään. Suomi-Turkki 2-1, 12 minuuttia tehokosta peliaikaa, eli miten vaan tää peli voi vielä kääntyä. Eli ei ole vielä kiveen kirjoitettu yhtään mitään, vasta 12 minuutin päästä on. Okay. So
yes.
Zenan,
Yes.
what do you think? Was the first half was what we expected, or was it different from the expectations?
I think sort of yes, but also maybe a little bit no. Like I think Finland are doing very well in the fact that they're not getting frustrated. Obviously, they're used to scoring way much more than what they've done. But yeah, Turkey are doing very well, and like we said, it's going to be a tight game, and I think it's been fairly what we expected. Maybe a little bit less goals, but I mean, I like a low-scoring game, so that's really cool. I did also see. I did get some feedback on through a message to our audio guys that apparently the volume of the venue is much louder than our commentary. So whatever the audio guys can do about that would be good.
Yeah, I once informed that already, but we'll see.
Yes.
Hopefully it will be fixed.
Yes, and now we have Finland with the ball. Same lineups for both teams. Erkki Minala on the right-hand side shoots down the line. It's blocked by Kara. Kara saves it and blocks it out. Now Siti Kara with the ball shoots from center position. Siti Kara shoots out of bounds and on Ylönen's post again. They are aiming for the same place as in the first half. Now Joni Ylönen has the ball on the left-hand side. Shoots down the gap, but saved by Korkmaz. Korkmaz now picks it up, goes back, and will now rotate, shoot into the gap, but it's saved from Ylönen behind Honkanen. Ylönen now has the ball. Tries to find the gap again, but Korkmaz saves it and tells Alkan it's fine. Korkmaz shoots from the right side. Tries to find the post, finds the post.
What a save from Joni Ylönen.
Yeah,
that was a dangerous one.
Yeah, he shot, the shot went like a meter in. He went through the arms, but then Ylönen quickly reacted and punched the ball out. And now it's actually a check for Joni Ylönen.
Yeah.
I think he might have used his head a little bit.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it hit from the shoulder to his
Now Erkki
goggles.
Minala with the ball. Goes over to the right-hand side, shoots from just right of center. It's blocked by the feet of Hussein Alkan. Hands it over to Ebubekir Sidikara, who shoots from center position. Shoots out towards Ylönen, goes through the arms of Honkanen, but blocked out. And now we see more bouncing in the Finnish defense, or more deflections of the Finnish defense. Now Ylönen has the ball, goes from center position, shoots straight into the feet of Alkan, but this time they are hitting his feet, not his legs, which is where they want to hit. Now Korkmaz out of bounds. He needs to up his accuracy. At the start of the game, it was very good, but the longer the game has gone, the more out of bounds they have shot. Now Erkki Minala with the ball, shoots from left of center, hits Korkmaz. Korkmaz just lets it go out, and it is now gonna get dropped in on the right-hand side for Turkey. Korkmaz hands it over to Kara. Kara shoots from back center. From center position straight into the middle, block up in there from Honkanen. Honkanen picks it up, hands it over to Ylönen. Ylönen now from center position, shoots from that center position, and it's blocked again by Alkan, who hands it over to Kara. Kara on the left-hand side, shoots there cross court, goes past Honkanen and blocked out by Ylönen on the left for Finland.
Ylönen has had now in the second half few problems with the defense. They've been bouncing a little bit dangerously.
Now Minala shoots from center, goes out to the right, tries to hit the 7 spot, and it's blocked out from Kara. Kara hands it over to Korkmaz, and now it is Turkey with the ball.
And now we're having some officers timeout with the shoelaces of Mika Honkanen.
Yes, and Korkmaz is holding the ball. Kara says hello, hello, then walks away again. Korkmaz has the ball on the right side, goes across the legs of Honkanen. Honkanen kicks it forward, but this time ball over, and a little bit in the start of the second half, a little bit shaky defense from Finland. Not as secure as in the first half. Now Kara with the ball goes on the right side, shoots down the across the legs of Honkanen. Honkanen kicks it forward again and passes it back to Miinala. Miinala with the ball on the right hand side, shoots down the line. It's blocked by Kara. Ebubekir Sidik Kara on the left hand side. Shoots the ball there cross court, out of bounds, but that's close enough to sort of worry Ylönen. But again, they need to start hitting the court on that side to proper pressure him. Now Ylönen with the ball on the left hand side shoots into the center of the sea, and Alkan, who is looking very comfortable right now in the center. Korkmaz goes over to the left hand side, shoots from left of center. Cross court, this time he hits it and Ylönen blocks it out. This time he hit the number 7 cross court, so like a 3-7. Now Ylönen with the ball shoots down the gap off the legs of Korkmaz, but up in the air and forward. I sounded excited, but he wasn't really close, to be honest.
Yeah.
Korkmaz down the line, but that was close enough again to sort of worry Ylönen. I think they're trying to open the gap again, the number 5 gap between Honkanen and Ylönen. Now Miinala shoots from the left side, and it's out of bounds on Korkmaz's side, so out of bounds in that one spot. Now Korkmaz will hand it over to Kara. Kara will shoot from the gap between on the right of center. He shoots from that right center into the gap, but it's blocked now by Ylönen. And you can see Ylönen is quick in behind Honkanen. It's almost like he's automatically throwing himself inwards a little bit, opening that post. So if Turkey can hit the post, maybe they can score there. Now left of center from Ylönen, cross court, hits Kara on the left for Turkey. Turkey now, Kara right of center, blocked forward by Honkanen, and it's ball over. Yeah, good throw there from Kara across the legs of Honkanen, who kicked it forward, and it's ball over. Now Turkey with the ball again on the left hand side. The ball is with Korkmaz, shoots from the left hand side, and it's blocked by Miinala. Miinala quick return, and it's across the face of Alkan, past Alkan, but Korkmaz saves it behind him. Now Korkmaz has the ball, hands it over to Kara on the left. Kara shoots on the left, and it's into the back of the net, through the body of Miinala. I think it was the legs of Miinala, and into the back of the net. It's 3-1 for Turkey. Good position there from Ebubekir. Yeah, from Ebubekir Kara, who hit it in the gap between Honkanen and Miinala, and through the legs of Miinala, and it's 3-1 to Turkey. Now the ball with Finland. It is with Miinala, shoots from the right side.
Oh, yeah.
It's out of bounds.
Finland is lacking the creativity of the offense right now. It's pretty much the same throws every time. They would need little creativity, some relaxation on the play now. They're really stiff right now.
Yeah,
so
and some more dynamics to change it up.
Few smooth balls maybe.
Yeah, Kara with the ball on the left hand side. Dummy run from Korkmaz, blocked out by the legs of Honkanen. But again, it all stems from the Finnish defense. They're looking shaky here in the second half. And now Miinala with the ball. Miinala hands it over to Ylönen. Ylönen shoots from left of center, across the body of Alkan. Alkan went the wrong way, but Kara was behind him, saving him. Now Korkmaz with the ball on the right side, shoots into the gap between Honkanen and Ylönen. Honkanen picks it up, hands it over to Ylönen. Ylönen now with the ball, shoots from left of center into the gap between Alkan and Korkmaz, but they have it covered. Korkmaz picks it up, and Kara wants the ball. Korkmaz shoots himself anyway. Down the line, this time he hits it, but good save from Ylönen on the post. But yeah, this time they hit the post, and it was a very good hit. Now Minala with the ball on the left-hand side, shoots from the left into the gap between Korkmaz and Alkan. This time Korkmaz hands it over to Kara, who has come over. He shoots from the right-hand side. Kara shoots from the right-hand side. Down the post again, and this is blocked out again, but we could see this time he went into the gap and the post was open.
And the
Now,
substitution.
yeah,
Out number 9, Joni Ylönen.
Joni Ylönen out.
And in comes number, what is he, 7, Ehsan Zovedavi.
Yep, number 7, Ehsan.
Okay, I think this is good. We get some different throws now. Ehsan is a really creative offensive player. He can throw high bounces but smooth shots as well. So I think this is good for Finland now. Get some little change. And Ylönen had some problems, some shakiness with the defense lately. So I think this is good that he gets to breathe a little bit. And Ehsan Zovedavi gets his first minutes of this tournament.
Yeah, Ehsan Zovedavi comes in, and it's a very interesting substitution, like you're saying. But the big question is, can they also lock down the defense? Because they cannot afford to let any more goals in. Because scoring many goals in this Turkish defense is very hard. Honkanen shoots that shot from center. It's blocked forward by Kara. Kara picks it up himself. He shoots there into Minala, quick return. And it's blocked by Alkan. Alkan again. He passes it to Korkmaz. Korkmaz goes to the left side, shoots from left of center, cross court, and hits Zovedavi for the first time in this game. Now Ehsan Zovedavi shoots from the left hand side, bouncing ball, and Alkan collects it easily and hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz now on the right hand side, shoots down the post, and a little bit, he had control over that one.
It was. Ehsan's style is that he looks like it might be a little shaky or he might be tired, but he actually is not. He pretty much knows every time what the ball is.
Zovedavi shots into the gap, but it was blocked by the Turkish team. Now it is shots by Kara on the right hand side, but blocked in the gap from Ehsan and Honkanen. Now Honkanen hands it over to Minala. Minala from the right hand side shoots down the line and saved by Kara. Goes forward. Alkan picks it up and hands it to Kara. Now Kara with the ball shoots, and it's underneath Honkanen and into the back of the net. Underneath Honkanen into the gap between him and Zovedavi.
That was an unfortunate goal.
On a precision, sort of a 2-5, 2-4 reader.
And now for the stream, now they put it 1 goal to Finland. It's goal for Turkey.
Yeah.
It should be 4-1, not 3-2.
Yes, it's 4-1
Thank
for
you.
Turkey. And it is now bouncing ball from Zovedavi across the feet of Alkan, but blocked out by Hüseyin Alkan. And much like we saw Germany against Israel, when Germany just kept doing what they're doing, so is Turkey against Finland. They're just sort of machines here. Korkmaz down the line for Minala. Minala quick return, but it's blocked again by Korkmaz. Goes forward. Alkan has the ball. They're shouting for a long ball.
Timeout for Turkey.
Yeah, I think so. What I think happens here is the Turkish coach are not happy with that the players are shouting for long balls. They want the players to focus on their job, not the referee's job. That's usually the Turkish approach, that the coach is handling the referees, the players should just play the game. So I think as soon as they started shouting about long balls, they took
then the focus is a little bit off the game. There was that one unfortunate goal in the Finland's goal on 4-1. It's 6 minutes, a little bit less than 6 minutes left on this game, so it's pretty. With the defense of Turkey, I think it's pretty little bit tough for Finland to come back. It's possible, but it really needs now like A+ level game from them.
Yeah, they need to have a perfect game from
now on. Yeah. No goals anymore going, and they had to make them.
Yeah. The ball is on the left for Turkey. I think now Kara has the ball on the left-hand side. Shoots into Honkanen. Honkanen holds on to it, hands it over to Zovedavi. Zovedavi now on the left-hand side, shoots from just left of center. It goes into the feet of Alkan, who picks it up and hands it over to Kara. Ebubekir Sidik Kara shoots from the left-hand side and into the back of the net. Between Honkanen and Minala. It's on the 3 gap, so
that
1-3 from Kara, and it's 5-1 for Turkey.
beautiful accurate shot. Beautiful accurate shot, but Mina went the wrong direction, and that's how it went so nicely in.
Yeah,
This is
Minala,
now it's hard. Now it's very hard to come back. 5-1.
yeah, Minala went out towards the post, and the ball went in the gap. And obviously Honkanen didn't really reach it in time either, so the gap was wide open. Now Minala with the ball from back center will run out towards the right, shoots there from the right hand side. So
Now it's
penalty,
rupturing. If this goes in, I think the Finnish game is done. If they catch this, it's a mental win and they can come back. But if this goes in, it's done.
And we have, I think,
Timeout.
there's a timeout for Turkey.
Minala was ready on the left side of his goal, and I think that was where Turkish players were about to throw. So the coach take a timeout.
Yeah, I saw Korkmaz with the ball. He was going to shoot probably to his right, and yeah, like you said, Minala had already gone out there, so Turkey take a timeout. So let's see. We saw this happen yesterday, where with Montenegro, Ukraine. Montenegro stayed on the same side. The Ukraine changed side. Let's see what happens now with the Turkish team. So Korkmaz wanted to shoot between 4 and 7, or 5 and 7 rather. Now Minala has changed side. He stands on his right. So on the low numbers, Korkmaz goes out to the right, to his right, and he shoots down the line. He didn't change side.
Nice.
And it's goal for Turkey at 6-1.
Yeah, I think it's done now. It's 5.5 minutes left. So I think it's done. Maybe a substitution, Minala out, Tihumäki in would be good now, but we'll see how the coaching, Heikkinen and Koivukari will react to this. But
I think as for there you go, Erkki.
Yeah, Erkki out and Tihumäki in. Yeah. This is exactly what expected, but now I think it's just fighting about the goal difference. I don't think they have really chance to come back if Turkey doesn't screw up their game.
Yeah, I think as for winning the game, you're right. It might be done here. The last 2-3 minutes have decided the game. But yeah, it's about, for Finland now, it's about to save goal difference, but also go from this game with a good feeling, to end it on a good note, and now give Markus Tihumäki some time, and maybe he can score some goals. But yeah, Turkey has just been on a consistency that Finland hasn't had in this game. Now Tihumäki will be on the right hand side. Ilonen has the ball on the left. Zovedavi, sorry, yeah.
We have official timeout.
Yeah.
They're talking with the coach of Turkey. Team penalty. Turkey. Delay of game penalty.
Delay of game. I wonder what they did.
I'm not sure. I think. Okay, Ebubekir Sidikara is going to stand very close to Finnish side. It seems like he wants to block, but they chose number 4. Yeah, that one. I think the one player from Turkey went outside of their coaching area. It looked like that.
Maybe.
Zovedavi throws.
Zovedavi from the center shoots to his right. Into the back.
There it is.
Yeah, good 4-7. So into the post spot, very close from Korkmaz, but it's 2-6.
Esan Espi. This was a mental one. Now Finland can really come back to close score, maybe like 6-4. I think that's realistic. 6-5 even is like, it would be like super great.
And just quickly to describe why they could choose this, when it's a team penalty, so-called 10 seconds or delay of game or something, the opposition can choose who defends the penalty. Now Kara from center hits Tihumäki on the right-hand side for Finland, and a good throw from Kara there. Now Tihumäki on the right-hand side for Finland. He shoots cross-court, it hits Korkmaz. Korkmaz collects it for himself as it leaves the court. Now Korkmaz with the ball, shoots into the gap, and it's now blocked by Zovedavi now on the left-hand side of Finland, blocks forward from Korkmaz. Alkan collects it and passes over to Kara. Kara goes over to the right-hand side, shoots from the right, down the line, saved by Zovedavi. Zovedavi quick return, curved ball, but it's blocked out.
Very good save from Alkam. Ebubekir Sidegara wasn't there. The post was completely open.
Yeah.
It was a very good save from Alkam.
Yes, it's ball over. So Tihomäki will get the ball on the right-hand side. Markus Tihomäki from the right-hand side shoots there into the gap, but it's blocked by Kara forward. Alkan collects it and passes it to Korkmaz. Korkmaz now from center shoots out towards the one spot, and it's blocked by Tihomäki, or out of bounds. And now Finland will have the ball with Markus Tihomäki. He shoots from center position out towards one spot, but saved by Korkmaz. Korkmaz now has the ball. He shoots and it's blocked by Tihomäki, or Honkanen rather. It was across the legs of Honkanen. Now Honkanen shoots just from the center position into the center position. Alkan now hands it over to Kara. Shot there, Honkanen saves it, hands it over to Zovedavi. Esan Zovedavi goes around center, shoots from the right hand side, shoots down the line, but it's saved from Kara. Quick return, and it's saved by Honkanen. And Honkanen now has the ball, hands it over to Tihomäki. Tihomäki shoots from the right hand side into the gap, and it's quick return from Kara again.
Oh, timeout.
Timeout from Finland.
3:49 the clock. That one penalty shot that Esan Zovedavi made was very important. It can be seen that through the substitutions and that one goal, Finland has come back to the game a little bit more. Still, I'm very sure they won't come. Sadly, they won't come back for the victory, but they can come to closer points. Of course, in the more strategist way on the goalball in these tournaments, on the first round robin, after the points, the importance is the goal difference. How many goals have you succeeded against how many have you let go to your own goal? So I think that's what they're playing to get now.
Yeah, and I think the most important for Finland was to stop the bleeding, so to speak, and they have stopped that, and that's really good, because there was those 3-4 minutes when Turkey was pulling away. Now it's Zovedavi from the left-hand side, cross court, and it's blocked out by Kara. Very good shot from Zovedavi there.
Yeah, but too much to the stomach of Bubekir.
Yes. Now Korkmaz on the left-hand side shoots from the left side into Honkanen, who kicks it forward, goes quickly, collects it, and hands it over to Tihomäki. Tihomäki with the ball, who shoots into the center, or actually into Ebubekir. And Ebubekir Kara now with the ball on the left-hand side. He shoots from the left, and it's up in the air, blocked up in the air from Tihomäki, but he collects it himself, and will now shoot from center. Tells Honkanen to get out of the way. Now Tihomäki shoots in from center, and it's out of bounds. You can even hear Korkmaz shout.
10 seconds. Team penalty, 10 seconds for Finland.
Okay, I didn't hear that one. So good thing that you're alert.
Yeah.
And now, like I said earlier, team penalties like this they can choose, and they chose
Markus Tihomäki. Yeah. Markus is pretty okay penalty shot defender, but we'll see how this goes.
In the middle, slightly in front of the center line, and it's Korkmaz. Dummy run from Kara. Korkmaz goes down the line, and it's blocked. Penalty was not as far out as they wanted, but also a very good save from Tihomäki.
Important mental moment for Finland, as well as situational in the game.
Yeah, shot down the line, but out of bounds from Zovedavi. Now Korkmaz will get the ball, hands it over to Kara. Kara has the ball right of center, shoots out of bounds. Now it's down the line, and he blocked it into the post, and the ref, for some reason the referee didn't say anything. But yeah, there was a block out from Korkmaz.
He was sleeping still. It's an early morning.
Now, shots from the left-hand side from Turkey. Now, quick return from Markus Tiivomäki. Tiivomäki saves it. Kara, I think he was thinking of a quick return, but then changed his mind. Now, Kara with the ball on the left-hand side, shoots from the left-hand side. Down the line and just out of bounds of Tiivomäki's post. Now, we have the ball with Finland. It's Esan Zovedavi. He shoots from his left-hand side, shoots down the line, and saved by Korkmaz. Korkmaz has been really good defensively this game, the entire game. Korkmaz now from the center, shoots bouncing ball on the legs of Honkanen. Honkanen has it and hands it over to Tiivomäki. Tiivomäki shoots from center now, shoots from the center position, hits Alkan's hands. Alkan wanted to do a quick return for substitution, Turkey. And we have number 3 out, which is Ebu Bekir.
Yeah.
Ebu Bekir Siddiqara out.
Yunus Emre Aguzi comes in.
Yeah, Yunus Akyüz comes in, number 6. One of the players I haven't seen. Let's see what Yunus Akyüz has to show us here. Shots from Korkmaz, hands it over to, or he shot down, but Honkanen now hands it over to Zovedavi. Zovedavi with the ball on the left-hand side. And it's
Long ball.
Long ball penalty from Esan Zovedavi. Now let's see what Turkey has ready for us. It is Yunus Akyüz with the ball, shoots from the left-hand side, down the line, and into the back of the net. It's 7-2 for Turkey.
Good penalty shot, very accurate and fast.
Yeah, that was very down the line, 1-1, and yeah, 7-2.
1 minute 47 seconds left on this second half, and it's 7-2 for Turkey. Tiivomäki with the ball. Goes around.
One of them quick returns from Hussein Alkan as well, from Tiivomäki shot, but Honkanen saves it, hands it over to Zovedavi. Zovedavi now shoots from the left-hand side. It goes into the gap and it blocked out from Korkmaz. Now Yunus Akyüz is picking it up at Korkmaz's side. He walks from the right to the left. Yunus Akyüz now shoots from the left-hand side. Good bounce, but also good save from Tiivomäki.
Official's mistake, it was a wrong whistle.
Yeah, Markus Tiivomäki with the ball. Shoots from center position. Blocked.
What a lucky.
So it was blocked from the left side of Turkish goal all the way over to the right hand. It hit the post, bounced off the post, and then Korkmaz just could pick it up.
Yeah, that no one can argue that was a bit lucky. And a substitution, out goes number 4, Burak Korkmaz, and in comes number 5, Emrullah Toprakci.
Yeah, Toprakci comes in. Emrullah Toprakci comes in, and you can see Akyüz, or actually no, Alkan was coming out seeing where he's going to play. And he's staying in center. Now Toprakci will come in, I assume, on the right-hand side. So for the Turkish team, it's Akyüz on the left, Toprakci on the right, and Hüseyin Alkan in center. Now Toprakci with the ball on the right-hand side. He spins around, shoots there. Good bounce again off the little feet of Honkanen, blocks it out towards the post, but good save from Tiivomäki. And now it is ball with Finland. Tiivomäki on the right side shoots into the gap, but it's saved by Akyüz. Akyüz now with the ball on the left-hand side of Turkey. He shoots from his left side into Honkanen.
Timeout for Finland.
It
45 seconds left.
45 seconds. It is Turkey 7 and Finland 2.
we can pretty safely say that Turkey has won this already.
Yeah.
Now it's just in Finland. Finland just has to defense, keep the numbers there, or maybe make more goals to get the goal difference smaller. But I think it's pretty vital in these kind of tournaments that you don't let any more goals go.
Yeah, and I think for Finland it was a very good game, but then they had those like 3-4 minutes where they lost focus or lost the level of defense they need to have against Turkey.
Yeah, maybe Erkki started a little bit stressing too many fast throws back, giving the easy throws for Turkey.
Yeah, I think they focused too much on scoring.
Yeah.
But anyway, now Sovedavi with the ball, 2 dummy runs from Finland. Sovedavi from the left hand side. It's blocked by Toprakci on the right for Turkey. Now Embrula Toprakci shoots from just right of center, goes past Honkanen, saved by
Substitution
for
and now
Finland.
out goes number 7 Ehsan Sovedavi. In comes number 4 Erkki Miinala.
Erkki comes back on. I was half expecting Hintanen to get some game time.
Yeah, me as well.
But now Erkki Miinala comes in for the last sort of 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, Miinala probably goes to the left side. This is an interesting one. They probably want now make the score because Miinala isn't so well in defending on the left side where he's going now. But he can still score from there, so I think now they're little bit playing too much like either score or get scored kind of thing. Upporikas and rutiköyhä in Finnish.
Yeah, I agree. And yeah, like you said, Erkki is going left side, but Tiomäki with the ball. Tiomäki from center goes forward, shoots there, and it's hit Alkan. Alkan kicks it forward and just lets it go to ball over for Finland. Turkish didn't even attempt to pick it up. Now Honkanen hands it over to Miinala. Miinala from center position shoots, and it's long ball penalty. And this would be a very important one to block. It is Akyus with the ball. Akyus will shoot from center. Miinala stays in center. Akyus just left of center, shoots towards his right, but actually goes straight into the middle.
Too much to the center.
Yeah, straight into the middle, and Miinala was just waiting there. He pretty much took it standing on his knees. So.
Yeah, but now we have 7 seconds, so it's one throw for Finland.
Score 1 goal for Miinala in Finland.
I will see, can Tiomäki make it?
Actually, he hands it over to Tiomäki, and Tiomäki shoots there.
He can't. It's over.
Yeah. Block forward from Akyus. Alkan collects it, and Turkey has won 7-2 in this interesting game. A very good game between two teams, but it was those 4 or 5 minutes where Turkey pulled away, and since then Finland couldn't come back. But yeah, very good game.
As discussed in before, it was about defense.
Yeah.
The one whose head stayed better in the game, and this time it was Turkey.
Yeah, and also just in the consistent higher level of Turkish team. The Finnish started the second half with a bit shaky defense, and on this level you can't afford that.
Yeah. It was a nice win for Turkey and solid one.
Yeah. Next game starts at 10:30.
Yeah.
And it is
Great Britain and
Poland.
Poland, yeah.
Yes. So Great Britain, Poland in half an hour.
Yeah. So
see you then.
Yeah. I'll be taking a little bit Finnish still.
Oh.
Yeah, so leave me open. Elikkäs tämän päivän Suomen miesten ainut ottelu päättynyt ikävään tappioon 7-2 Turkkia vastaan. Tässä tosiaan nähtiin tää, että puolustuspeli kyseessä ja Turkilla vähän paremmin kesti pää. Tässä oli nyt tämmönen, että siinä tuli ne muutama minuutti, missä tosi nopeasti meni Suomelta muutama maali, joka sitten kostautui. Siinähän ne meni ohi, että se oli aika tasainen vielä puoliajalla 3-1, mutta sitten ne meni nopeasti ohi sinne 6-2 ja sieltä ei sitten enää palattu. Että siinä hyviä vaihtoja, että Sovedavi pelasi hyvät minuutit ja Tiomäki myös, kun tulivat kentälle puolustamaan ja myös muuttamaan vähän hyökkäystä. Tässä tänään ei nyt enää sitä Suomen miehiä nähdä, vaan vasta huomenna, mutta heti kun mä saan tuolta aikataulun auki, niin mä kerron teille monelta on Suomen naisten peli tänään. Mutta siinä pari maalia. Molemmat taisi olla... Ei, toinen oli Sovedavi ja toinen oli Miinalan tekemä. Ja nyt sitten tässä muita pelejä. Just tuo Britit ja Puola seuraavaksi tässä hallissa. Ja Sitten suomalaista pelaamista seuraavan kerran nähdään tuossa toisen striimin puolella naisten peleissä 12.15 Suomi vastaan Puola, ja siellä meillä on sitten selostamassa Ruotsista Florence Sermetti ja Suomesta Susanna Halme. Mutta kuullaan tässä taas. Mä menen nyt juomaan kahvia ja tuun sitten puolisen tunnin päästä, en 1,5 tunnin päästä takaisin tähän sitten, joten näkyillään. Hello and welcome to the next game in the men's league of the European Championships between Great Britain and Poland. My name is Emil Trainen and I will be one of the commentators of this game again.
And I am Jena Najdinovic, and I will be also one of the commentators. We will have Great Britain on the left-hand side and Poland on the right-hand side. We can go through the players for Great Britain. It's Jack Peters, David Scott, Caleb Nanevi, Dan Roper, Joe Roper, and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
it. Yeah.
That's all I have. Yeah. And Poland have 6 players. It's Bartosz Wrobel, Szymon Tyburski, Damian Hortecki, Bartolomiej Niesiczynski, sorry, my bad, Marcin Czerwinski and Filip Kłaczkiewicz. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting game. I haven't seen Great Britain men play for a long time. Some of these players I haven't seen since I was playing over there in the British league. I know Dan Roper obviously is a high quality player, Joe Roper as well. Other than that, I'm interested to see how much improvement they made since last time I saw them, and also some new players as well on this level, I think. In the Polish side, we saw them yesterday. I was impressed by both Tyburski in center and Niesiczynski, but of course Czerwinski is the big man for Poland. But if them three can play the full game without Poland starting to rotating, because that was the only reason why the game against Lithuania was tight, was because they started rotating very early. And that's if Poland don't rotate, I think they can dominate this game quite heavily.
I don't believe so. This floor is very good for Dan Roper and Caleb Naneviel. So I think if they got the mindset to be the same as they had yesterday in Finland game, I think the Great Britain actually has a good chance of winning this game. After all, they are played a long time. Many of them has experience, and yesterday Dave Scott was on the center and left side was Joe Roper and right side Dan Roper, and then at some point Caleb came in, and I think that if they just have to focus the defense and they don't have enough hunger for too much hunger for goals, because yesterday they were in tie like 7-7. 6-6, and then they were too hungry for the goal. Long ball by Caleb and then lost to Finland. So if they can keep it like steady and smart, I think Great Britain has actually a chance to win this. Great Britain isn't that bad on defense, and they have at least 2 high quality throwers. So it's always better than one scorer.
We'll but yeah, the main question is if they can resist the high level of Czerwinski and Niesiczynski in attack, and that's going to be. Like, obviously, I did say that Poland's going to dominate, but of course, Great Britain isn't a bad team. I didn't mean it that way at all. But yeah, I just see if Poland can play with their start 3, I think I rank the starting 3 of Poland higher than the British starting 3. But again, I haven't seen the British starting 3 for a long time, so I might change my mind.
That's okay. It's interesting.
It's fun when we don't agree with each other.
Yeah. Because I think in the way that even both teams are good defenders, of course, Czerwinski is, I think, a little bit smarter on the offense than Dan. He doesn't make so much like penalty mistakes, not so much long balls. But still, it's always when there's 2 good offensive teams and one team has 2 strong offensive players and one team has 1, I think then the odds are more on the side of Great Britain. But we'll see. This is gonna be a tie game, in my opinion. Both of them can win this. It's about the smartness and being patient on the defense and making the goals.
Yes, indeed, and we are again reminding people that Great Britain is going to be on the left-hand side in their dark blue shirts, and we have Poland in their. Oh, how would you describe that color they play in? Polish shirt.
The Noel, it's blue, but in above it's like in the above side it's like light blue, but it goes darker in the downside of the shirt.
Yeah, so it starts in sort of a, I guess, sky blue or
mostly
almost turquoise, and
I think the right word is baby blue, maybe. If I'm correct.
And then it goes slightly darker the further down.
Yeah, there is those lines on the shirt that way, go around.
It's an interesting design for sure. It's not really a color scheme I associate with Poland.
But I think the funniest one is that in the club side, it's pretty much the same team, but they have like purple shirts.
Yeah,
they are really cool. I like those purple ones. They're like I enjoy them. But we'll see which one of the blue shirts takes the win.
Yeah, so we have the dark blue, like I would say darker than navy blue slightly on the British side, and obviously the faded baby blue on the Polish side. We have Tyburski starting. Yeah, Niesichinski starting as well. And Chervinsky, so starting lineup identical to the game yesterday against Lithuania. David Scott starting, and Caleb Nanivi, and Dan Roper for Great Britain. So probably Scott in center, Navy, and Roper on the wings.
Yeah,
and if I know Dan right, he'll be on the right side.
Yeah, I think that as well. And well, Poland, it's the same as usual. Tyburski on the center, right side is Niesichinski, and left side Chervinsky.
Yeah. So Marcin Chervinsky opposite Dan Roper. That's
they're gonna.
That's a good battle in this game. And obviously on the other side we'll have Nanevi and Niesichinski. Bartolomej. It's a name I love to say, but also think I say wrong. Bartlomiej.
I've always thought it as like Bartholomew.
Well, it is, but it's the Polish version.
Okay.
So Bartlomiej. Okay, there's an I after the M that I forget. Bartlomiej. Niesichinski. It's fun. I like challenging names.
Yeah. I've seen that. Yeah.
And we are ready for the game. It looks by the positioning of the referees that Poland will start with the ball.
And that it is.
Well, let's see if table is ready. Yeah, they seem to be ready. The 10-second timer seems very ready. And here we are. Poland will start with the ball.
And I think the Poland women are cheering on the watching area.
Like yesterday. Yeah. We have Sarah Küper from Frankfurt as a main tableside referee. And first shot of the game will be Chervinsky from left of center. Here comes Marcin Chervinsky. Shooting goes. Scott saves it and it goes out. They just let it roll out. Don't mind those 3 seconds on the shot clock. Now Dan Roper with his first throw of the game from the right hand side shoots down the line, and Marcin Chervinsky saves it on his post. Went good 7-7 there from Dan Roper. Now Chervinsky shoots cross court and hits the Navy on the left hand side. As we can see the Polish female team on screen as well. Now it is Dan Roper from the left hand side. Quick return from Niesichinski, blocked by the Navy, and now Scott is collecting it. And now shot again from Dan Roper, blocked by Niesichinski. Shot from center out towards one. Niesichinski saves it on the right hand side. Niesichinski from right side down the line, saved by the Navy. And quick return into center for Tyburski. Tyburski now with the ball. Hands it over to Chervinsky. Chervinsky shoots straight into the middle where Scott is. Hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper now shoots smooth shots into the gap between Tiburski and Czerwinski, and it's a goal for Great Britain. 1-0 for Great Britain. Dan Roper into the 5 gap, and Tiburski a little bit too slow to react.
Yeah, very nice, like curve throw, smooth shot. Very
Poland
accurate.
with the ball. Czerwinski shoots down the line but out of bounds, and the Navy has it covered as well. Now on the left hand side, Caleb, the Navy, shoots straight down the line and also out of bounds. And now the ball will be Bartolomiej Niesichinski. Goes around center, shoots from just left of center, off the hands of David Scott, who just picks it up and hands it over to Dan Roper. Roper on the right hand side shoots into Tiburski, who kicks it out of bounds straight down the middle from Dan Roper. Now we have Niesichinski hands it over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski shoots from just left of center, bouncing ball off of David Scott, but collected by the Navy on the left hand side. The Navy now shoots down the line, and it's blocked by Bartolomiej Niesichinski. Now he shoots from the right hand side and into the Navy, who picks it up and hands it over to Dan Roper, who will go to the left hand side, shoots from the left hand side, and it's blocked by Niesichinski. Czerwinski comes over to the right hand side for Poland. Niesichinski picks it up, hands it over to Czerwinski, who shoots there from the right hand side. And it's into the back of net. A 7-7 from Czerwinski, bouncing ball past the Navy, and it's Poland 1, Great Britain 1.
And this is it. Dan Roper and Marcin Czerwinski clashing on the scoring contest.
And good save there from Niesichinski on the right hand side. He picks it up. He will shoot from center line. Shoot from the center, bounces out towards Dan Roper's post, but goes wide, and Roper knew that, so he stood up whilst the ball was still coming. Now Dan Roper goes around the center, shoots from the left hand side, down the line, tries to hit that one spot, but just out of bounds. And Niesichinski will pick it up and have all 10 seconds. The full shot clock now. Bartolomiej Niesichinski passes it to Czerwinski, who goes from center out to the right hand side, shoots from the right hand side into the gap, but David Scott saves it, blocks forward, and there's a ball over for Poland. So Poland will get the ball back. And Niesichinski with the ball goes into center. Hands it over to Czerwinski. Shoots from that end, and it's blocked out by the Navy. A good 7-7 from Czerwinski, but the Navy have it covered. Now he hands it over to Dan Roper. No, actually the Navy keeps it. Both move over to the right. The Navy shoots from right of center, and blocked by Niesichinski on the right for the Polish side. Now on the right hand side, Bartolomiej Niesichinski shoots down the gap, but David Scott blocks it forward and collects it, and then hands it over to Dan Roper at back center. Dan Roper at back center shoots straight into the center of to the legs of the center, Tiburski, who blocks it out on the right hand side for Poland. Now Niesichinski pulls up, picks it up, hands it over to Czerwinski, who stands at back center, shoots from the center position straight into David Scott. A straight 4-4 in the position numbers. Now Dan Roper out on his right hand side post, shoots from the post down the line and just out of bounds. And Czerwinski was probably a little bit worried about that one, but just outside from Dan Roper. Now Czerwinski hands it over to Niesichinski, who shoots into the gap, but David Scott got it covered. He goes and collects it and hands it over to the Navy at the back center. Caleb, the Navy, now shoots from the center position out wide towards number 1, just gets blocked out by Bartolomiej Niesichinski. picks it up. Hands it over to Marcin Czerwinski, who shoots straight down the line and is blocked out by the Navy on the 7th spot. Now on the left-hand side for Great Britain, with the ball is Dan Roper, standing out there on the left. Will start his run up there, shooting into Niesieczynski, who blocks it out, trying to find that post for Niesieczynski. Now Poland with the ball on the right-hand side. It goes in central, will shoot from just right of center, and it is blocked by Nanevi. Nanevi now shoots back, and Niesieczynski saves it. They are shooting between each other now. The other side. Now it is Niesieczynski who will pick the ball up. He will hand it over to Czerwinski, who goes back to his left side. Dummy run from Niesieczynski. Czerwinski shoots from his left-hand side, just out of bounds, trying to find that 1-1 to get on Dan Roper's post, but just a little bit wide. Now Dan Roper with the ball on the right-hand side, moves quickly into the center, then moves back to his right-hand side, shoots from the right-hand side, and it's he hits a 7, but Czerwinski saves the ball. And now Czerwinski with the ball on his left-hand side post, shoots cross court, hits the 5 spot, and it's saved by the Navy. And the Navy will now has the ball on the left-hand side, shoots, and it's blocked by Niesieczynski on the right-hand side of Poland. Now Bartłomiej Niesieczynski goes in a couple meters, shoots from that gap position, bouncing ball. David Scott saves it and hands it over to Dan Roper, who goes left of center all the way to the post. Actually, goes to the left-hand side, tries to go cross court, but ends up in center where Tyburski picks it up and just leaves it for Czerwinski. Czerwinski now gets the ball, shoot from the center, and it's into the back of net. He found the gap between David Scott and the Navy, and it's 2-1 for Poland. A very good shot from Czerwinski.
Beautiful, accurate shot to the gap. Those are the cut. I think that's a speciality for Czerwinski to go throw from the center to that gap. And Britain taking time out.
It's a very, to describe it for the ones who can't really see, it's a very short, tight angle that Czerwinski gets. He sort of picks it up at the center line, then has a slightly outward run and does like sort of, let's say, in the number ways. So it's like he almost hits like 2 meters to the left of center if you're a defender. But obviously with a very tight angle, and obviously with some fantastic speed as well.
Yeah, because it and it comes in the air soundless. It's hard even to hear that it comes there.
And everyone who's played center knows that those tight angles are incredibly hard to defend.
7:14 in the clock on the first half.
Yes, and Poland 2, Great Britain 1. Great Britain with the ball, killing the Navy with the ball on the left-hand side. Shoot there, tries to find the post, just out of bounds. They are chasing Niesieczynski's post, or maybe they're trying to open the gap, but however, Niesieczynski with the ball, the right-hand side, shoots, and saved by the Navy, who does a quick return, and it's out of bounds. And to hit the court to get the desired effect. Now Niesieczynski goes in central, hands it over to Czerwinski, who shoots from center again, that outward, and it's blocked over by the Navy. Yet again, another very good accurate shot from Czerwinski from central out towards the left-hand side of the British defense. Now Dan Roper picks it up on the left, goes into center, shoots from the back center position, and it's up in the air from Niesieczynski and blocked out. Very good block, and you can see Tyburski was also there. He's leading behind him. Both Tyburski and Niesieczynski making sure that ball did not go in. That was a very dangerous situation for the Polish defense. Niesieczynski blocked it up in the air and backwards. Now Niesieczynski with the ball on the right hand side shoots down the line, and it's blocked by the Navy. Yeah, very, very close for a British equalizer there. Now on the left hand side, the Navy goes quickly over to the right hand side, And he shoots from the right-hand side, cross court, and Tiburski saves it, blocks it forward, collects it, and hands it over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski now from the center position, or left of center, now on the hands of the David Scott on the three spot position-wise. Good 3-3 from Czerwinski there. Now it is Dan Roper. The ball on the right-hand side, shoots cross court into the three spot as well. Saved by Nisichinski, he collects it himself. And now it is Bartolomiej Nisichinski who shoots straight forward, and it's saved by Caleb Nanevi on the left-hand side for the Brits. Now Great Britain, Nanevi shoots out of bounds. And now Nisichinski with the ball, goes in central. Czerwinski has the ball just right up center. Shoots from that right up center position, and it's a long ball penalty against Marcin Czerwinski.
Those are needless ones, like wasted moments, like situations. They're leading, so you should need to put that much pressure on the offense.
Yeah, he just got a little bit too much power on that one, and it was a quite clear long ball. At the end, we see all the three Brits hugging together just to mask who's going to shoot. Of course, it's Dan Roper, though. He goes to the right, and it's timeout for Great Britain. Yes, Czerwinski guessed the way where Dan Roper was about to shoot. So now let's see if they change their mind or if they stay with the same plan. See the British coach and Dan having a conversation during halftime. You lip readers out there can probably know what they told him. But here we have Dan Roper. There's an official timeout as well. Dan Roper stands at the back center. There will be a check. And some stuff with the ball, I think. Czerwinski stands in the middle. Now Dan goes out to his left. He shoots from the left-hand side, and it's into the back of the net. It's a 2-2 result, but a 1-1 position. Very, very good penalty from Dan Roper. Czerwinski had no chance of saving that one.
Nisichinski with the ball. Throwing across the throw, but going out.
Now Dan Roper on the right-hand side for Great Britain. He shoots down the line, but saved on the left for the Polish side for Marcin Czerwinski. Left-hand side shooting cross court, and it's saved by the Navy. Very good 1-6 from Czerwinski there. Now the Navy shoots out towards the post, and it's blocked out by Nisichinski. And now Nisichinski will get the ball from the goal judge. He shoots straight down into the gap, but it's blocked by Nanevi. Nanevi has the ball, goes right of center, shoots from right of center and out of bounds, hits the Polish bench. Tried that cross-court shot, but crossed it a bit too sharply. Now Nisichinski has the ball, goes in central. Hands it to Czerwinski. Czerwinski left of center. Bounces the ball out on the post, hits the post of Dan Roper and out of bounds.
That's a lucky one, it went out.
Yeah, very, very close there for the Polish. Now Dan Roper has the ball. Shoots cross court. Tiburski saves it, blocks forward, collects it, hands it over to Nisichinski. Nisichinski, now the ball, good bounce, good save from Dave Scott and Caleb Nanevi. Nanevi now on the left-hand side will shoot, and it goes past Tiburski, saved by Chervinsky. Chervinsky now right of center, shoots into the Nanevi. Nanevi saves, quick return from Nanevi, and Chervinsky's back. Good tempo increased by both teams there. You can hear some instructions from the Polish bench. Chervinsky goes into center. Now Nisichinski with the ball on the right-hand side, shoots from the right, and is blocked by Nanevi. Or David Scott, rather. Now he passes it to Dan Roper. Roper shoots from the left of center, and is blocked out by Nisichinski. Now Nisichinski will get the ball from the goal judge on the right-hand side for the Polish team. Nisichinski passes it over to Chervinsky. Chervinsky shoots from his left-hand side. It's saved by Roper. Roper now on the right-hand side for the Great Britain team. He shoots from right into the gap, but there is Chervinsky who picks it up and now will shoot from the left-hand side. For Poland, he shoots cross-court and it's out of bounds. Now Nanevi with the ball, shooting from the left-hand side. That's out of bounds. Now Nisichinski shoots from the left-hand side for Poland, down the line, but saved by Roper. Roper quick returns and out of bounds. That was lucky that he didn't aim at Nisichinski because he wasn't home yet. He was still walking back. Now Chervinsky goes in central, shooting from central position, hitting that gap, and it's into the back of the net, very same position as the second goal. He scores his third goal. It's Poland 3, Great Britain 2. Yeah, very much same position as the last goal. Now it is with Great Britain. Dan Roper on the left-hand side shoots down the line, and it's out about blocked out. By Nisichinski. Now Bartolomiej Nisichinski will have the ball on the right-hand side for Poland. He goes in central, shoots from right of center, goes across the face of David Scott, but saved by Roper. Roper now quickly moves over to the left-hand side, shoots from the left-hand side, and will here go across the face of Tiburski. Tiburski deflects it into Chervinsky, but Chervinsky controls it. Now Chervinsky has the ball on the left-hand side. He shoots down the line, and Roper saves it on his side. Now Roper with the ball, shoots straight into the center of Tiburski, who blocks it out and ball over. Now the Spanish referee hands it over to the goal judge, who will give the ball back to Great Britain. Now Dan Roper, that was Nanevi, I think, who shot straight into Tiburski. Tiburski blocked it forward, collects it, hands it over to Chervinsky. Chervinsky now shoots down the line, and it's just how he hits the post of Dan Roper, and very, very close for another Polish goal. But it did sort of look like Roper had it covered if he was going to go slightly more inwards. However, now Nanevi with the ball. Nanevi shoots from the right-hand side, bounces and out of bounds. He tried a cross, he tried a 7-1, he just went a little bit too wide. And now it is Nisichinski with the ball, who just left of center, shoots towards the post of Dan Roper, and he blocks it out. And it remains 3-2 for Poland against Great Britain here in Pajulahti 2025. Substitution, Britain. Number 5, Caleb Nanevi out.
Joe Roper comes in.
Yes. Number 8, Joe Roper will come on.
So now we'll see the Roper brothers in the same court. They're playing proper sides, and David Scott stays on the center.
Yes, David Scott has done very well in center so far. It's those two shots from Chervinsky out to his left but they are incredibly good shots from Czerwinski.
It's an interesting change in the national team, because in the clubs they play usually that David Scott is on the left side and Joe Roper in the center.
It is on the left-hand side with Joe Roper. Dan Roper with a dummy run. Joe Roper shoots from the left-hand side, and it's out of bounds. They are still aiming for that post on Niesiczynski, but they have also hit so much out. Now Niesiczynski hands it over to Czerwinski, who shoots from that right-hand side. And he tries to get Joe Roper's post, but also he goes out of bounds. Now the ball is on the left-hand side with Joe Roper again. He will shoot from that left-hand side cross court and blocks outwards from Tyburski. Now Tyburski picks the ball up himself and hands it over to Czerwinski, who shoots from the left of center towards Joe Roper. Joe Roper blocks it forward, collects it himself, hands over to Dan Roper, who's come over to the left side. Now Dan Roper from the left-hand side shoots into the gap between Tyburski and Niesiczynski. It's blocked up in the air and out. Very good shot there from Dan Roper from the one spot into the gap. But now Niesiczynski with the ball. Bartlomiej Niesiczynski shoots into the center position and saved by Dave Scott. David Scott now hands it over to Dan Roper in the back center position, shoots from the center position outwards, but hits Tyburski in the center of the Polish goal. He hands it over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski shoots from that center position, bouncing ball into the gap, but saved by Joe Roper. Joe Roper now goes out to his left-hand side, shoots from the left, tries to find the gap, finds the gap, but kicks forward by Tyburski, hands ball over. It's now back to the British side with the ball. Dan Roper comes over to his brother Joe Roper, and they are handing the ball to Dan Roper. He shoots from the left-hand side, curvage, and into the back of net. A very good curved ball from Dan Roper from one spot into the three gap. And Niesiczynski was ready on his post, but also the ball turned and went into the gap.
This is what I meant on the last game, that the offense needs creativity sometimes. That was a slower ball that sounded hard, but was very curvy, and the gap was open.
Now Czerwinski with the ball on the left-hand side shoots into the center. David Scott has it and picks it up, hands it over to Joe Roper. Joe Roper now on the left-hand side shoots across, and it's saved by Tyburski in the center. He just passes it to Czerwinski. Czerwinski shoots from center position, tries to find the post and finds the post of Joe Roper, and it's 4-3 for Poland.
Was a beautiful one through the post of Joe Roper.
Yeah, good 4-7 there from center and outwards into the 7 position from the Polish point of view.
Yeah.
And now it is with England. Oh, Great Britain. Joe Roper shoots, and it's saved by Niesiczynski. Now Niesiczynski shoots on the right-hand side. It's blocked by Dan Roper. There was a cross-court. Now cross-court again from Dan Roper, but saved again by Niesiczynski, as the Polish women, I think, are getting ready to leave because they have a game to play. Now Czerwinski from center. We've heard this story before. This time he shoots out on the other gap, but saved by the hands of David Scott. Very strong save from David Scott. Hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper goes on the left-hand side, shoots from the left-hand side, and it's blocked in the gap between Tyburski and Niesiczynski. And it's a timeout for Poland. Very good block there from Tyburski.
45 seconds left on this first half of the game. This has been a very tight match. The offensive stars Dan Roper and Marcin Czerwinski has really fired up in this first half. 4-3 every goal has been smart and accurate shot, what also tells that both teams are defending very well, and those goals has to be like really made. They have to be like very, very good shots to go in, and all of the 7 goals conceded in this game has been. So 45 seconds
Yeah,
left on this half.
even the penalty that Britain scored was a very, very good penalty all the way out on the line from Dan Roper.
Yeah.
Now Niesiczynski on the right-hand side shooting on the side of bounds. The only thing I would say is both teams on the far side have been very much out, both from the Polish and from the British side. Now Dan Roper shoots from the right-hand side, just across the shoots into the 5 gap, but blocked by Tiburski, and it's now with Czerwinski on the left-hand side, who quickly moves across, shoots from the right-hand side, and again just slightly wide of that post. But yeah, so now Dan Roper will dummy run over to the other side. Joe Roper will shoot from the left-hand side for Great Britain. He shoots from that left-hand side, and it's blocked by the feet of Tiburski, who blocks it forward, collects it, and hands it over to Niesiczynski. Niesiczynski now on the right-hand side goes into the center or into the gap, and Joe Roper hands it over to Dan Roper. Actually, no, Joe Roper kept it for himself, shot, and it blocked out by Niesiczynski. Now it is Czerwinski with the ball. Czerwinski shoots from the right hand side and into the post of Dan Roper. They've hit it a couple times, and this time it goes in.
Very accurate.
Niesiczynski made a dummy run also on the Czerwinski side, and then after that Czerwinski shot a 1-1, and it's now 4-2 for Poland. And it went in on Dan Roper's post on spot number 1 for Polish attack. Now Roper from the right hand side shoots straight into the center, blocked forward by Tiburski, goes, collects it, and hands it over to Czerwinski. It's halftime.
Yeah, okay, so actually I gotta admit my expectations for British defense were a little bit higher than they have been now. On the defense side, it's 5-3 for Poland. Marcin Czerwinski, very accurate and strong shots. Of course, as well with Dan Roper, smart and accurate and strong shots as well, but there's been some creativity and playing around with his throws, like the one that he threw on the third gap, slow curvy ball, and Niesiczynski jumped to the post. And
yeah, because they've been pushing on his post for the longest time. Like I said, then just mixing it up with a curveball. And Dan Roper, everyone who's played against him, me included, knows that he's very good at the finesse shots. As good as he is on the hard shots and the bounces, he's also very good at the finesse and the curves. But yeah, no, very, very good. And but yeah, like you said earlier, very, very good game and tight as well. Like it's 5-3. It's not like it's definitely not game over for the Brits, but and for me, they have played very good. It's just that Czerwinski's attack is slightly better. Like his shots from the center and into either gap is very, very good, and then the precision on the post as well. But then for both teams can improve. If Britain can fix the precision on number 1, so from their perspective, the left side post, they have shot a lot of balls out on that end. If they can sort that one out, because obviously there is a weakness there. That's what they've spotted. So if they can hit that, that would be great. But also the same goes for the Polish side. But on the other side, on the 7 spot, they have shot a lot of outs on that side as well. So there's it's a good game already, but there's room for improvement. And I think whoever can improve that little bit more will sail away with this game.
Yeah. So we'll see. Both teams have still potential to win this. Right now Poland is leading, but it's not impossible that Great Britain would come back from this.
Oh yeah, absolutely not. Like a two goal lead is nothing in goalball. They could go very quickly in either way. It only takes a couple mistakes or a lack of concentration or anything like that for Great Britain to equalize and go past. And they definitely have the quality to do it. So by no means can Poland relax in this game.
Yeah, no, not at all. now we can see while the second half goes that will they do the same, start making the substitutions so early. Yesterday they made the Lithuanian game hard for themselves by doing the substitutions so fast. I think that the coaching of Poland, Filip and Piotr Zimala have learned. Piotr and Filip.
You got it right. You got it right.
Yep. It's hard because there was like Filip Klaskiewicz.
Yeah, that's a player.
Yeah. And I first read his name and Piotr, and I was like, oh, that's wrong, but it was right after all.
Yeah.
Anyhow, both Zimalas, I hope they have learned from that mistake that even when the lead is solid, if there is an attackers like Normantas Brusinskas, Arturas Jonikaitis in the Lithuanian game, and now when there is Dan Rooper, even Joe Rooper when he has a good day, they can be really dangerous ones. So remember to keep the pressure and the solid defense.
Yeah, and you also mentioned something earlier with the switch from obviously when they play for and with Fen Tigers. Usually, at least when I've watched them, Joe Roper has been the center most of the time, and David Scott on the wing, and that's what I was expecting. So I'm interested in see more of this new formation, at least for me. I'm sure they've trained it a lot and they know what they're meant to do. So but it's interesting from an outside perspective when teams shake it up and change it up.
I think it's just that Joe and Dan, of course, being brothers, they know each other very well, and they've played a long time together. Where Joe is fast and very quick reactions. David Scott seems a little bit slower, maybe. So I think putting Joe in the side, it gives Dan more space to move around and mix it up with his brother. So I think that's half the reason for that change.
Yeah, I'm sure the very experienced coaches of the British team know what they're doing, and they will be. It's going to be interesting to see in the future here in the second half to see what Great Britain can come up with. Right now they're trailing by 2. In the second half we will have Poland on the left in their baby blue faded shirts, and we will have Great Britain on the right in their the dark navy blue shirts.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's going to be any substitutions. It doesn't look like it for now.
No, it doesn't seem like that. But I miss the shouting, Joe. When I was younger, in those days, Joe was always shouting. But now
you were younger. You are still young.
Yeah, but I was younger someday. And then I asked Joe, and he said he's grown up now.
Oh, in that case, I never grew up.
He grew up to be an adult, and he doesn't shout anymore.
Well, in that case, I never grew up because I still shout when I play golf. Sarah Kupa is starting the second half. Great Britain starts with the ball, and it is with Dan Roper on the right-hand side for Great Britain, who shoots cross-court. Locked up in there by Nisichinski, but he pretty much told Tiburski it's fine, it's going forward and out, so don't worry about it. Now Nisichinski has the ball. Shoots from the right-hand side, down the gap, but saved by Joe Roper. Joe Roper now on the left-hand side. Shoot from that side, and it's blocked out by Nisichinski. Very good precision on number 1. That's the one they must fix from the first half when it comes to accuracy. Now Dan Roper from back center shoots into 7 spot. It's blocked out by Joe Roper. And now Dan Roper has come over. Dan Roper shoots down the line, is blocked up in the air and out from Nisichinski. Now Nisichinski goes all the way over, shoots on the left-hand side, it's blocked by Dan Roper, it's blocked out. Good 2-1 precision from Nisichinski. Now the ball is with Great Britain. Number 7, Dan Roper shoots bouncing ball, and Nisichinski blocks it out. Tiburski was on the wrong side there, but Nisichinski ready to save it. Now he picks it up, hands it over to Czerwinski. Marcin Czerwinski now shoots from back center. The ball goes past David Scott and into the goal.
Yeah, under Joe Roper.
Yeah, past Scott on the Joe Roper and into the goal. It's 6-3 for Poland.
Those are the hard angles.
Yeah, another very hard, tight angle across the center.
6-3 for Poland.
Now, shot on play from Great Britain, up in the air from Niesieczynski, but again, very controlled. Now on the right-hand side, Niesieczynski shoots a little bit of a curve on that one, but David Scott saves it, hands it over to Dan Roper. Roper now on the left-hand side shoots and is blocked by the feet of Niesieczynski, blocked out. And I like how Niesieczynski seemed very calm, and Tiburski was sort of stressed out. So. But now Niesieczynski has the ball, hands it over to Czerwinski, who shoots from the left-hand side for Poland. Czerwinski shoots. It's deflected off of David Scott and into the goal. It was a across the face of David Scott, and then deflected into the left post of Great Britain.
Yeah, and 7-3 for Poland, 10:42 left on the second half. And timeout for Great Britain.
Timeout Great Britain.
Yeah, 2 fast goals, so it's good to little calm down, breathe, take a timeout.
Yeah, to try and bring back the momentum, try to get back remind people what they said in the halftime, maybe have a new game plan and stuff. And but yeah, so it will be interesting to see what Great Britain can do. And
yeah,
it will be interesting to see what Great Britain has planned for us now. Again, like you said, 2 quick goals.
Yeah,
they need to fix it somehow. And in Sweden, we can say sometimes that good advice is expensive in these situations.
David Scott goes out, and Caleb Nanevi comes in.
I assume then that Joe Roper will go up in center potentially.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, and now we'll see like the usual Great Britain that we have seen before in the tournaments when Joe is on the center.
Yeah,
but as well, Nanevi is a usual partner for Dan Roper, and they are used to moving around together. So I think they work good together in the sides, and they have different kind of shots, but they are both good ones. So it also gives some texture.
Yeah, they played a long time in the national team together, so they know each other now. Dan Roper goes out on the left-hand side, shoots there from the left-hand side. It's saved by Tiburski in the center, and hands it over to Czerwinski on the left-hand side for Poland. Now Czerwinski shoots down the gap, and it's saved by Dan Roper. Joe Roper hands it over to Nanevi, who shoots from center, blocked out by Czerwinski. No, Niesieczynski. Niesieczynski now on the right-hand side for Poland. Goes inwards, goes all the way to center, shoots from just right up center, hits the post of Nanevi on the 7th spot. Now Nanevi on the left-hand side, shoots over there and out of bounds.
Yeah, 10 minutes, 7 seconds left on the second half, 7-3. It's still capable to come back for Great Britain, but it's gonna be hard. They can't let any more goals.
Yeah, and they need to improve their attack
and defense.
Now Dan Roper with the ball on the right hand side. As someone was walking in front of the camera following the ball, but now Tiburski shoots and it's into the back of the net. A quick return from Tiburski, and it's into the gap between the Roper brothers, and it's 8-3.
Yeah, this is what I mean. They need to start defending for real. Now the caps are pretty open in every shot that Czerwinski shoots from the center.
Yeah, I thought it was a quick return from Tiburski, but no, it was a quick overlay to Czerwinski.
Yeah, and Tiburski gave it to the hand of Czerwinski, and straightly throwing from the center line.
Yeah, they're very quick sometimes with the handovers.
Yeah, you can see how they are to doing that.
Yeah.
They've trained that a lot.
Yeah. It's very much you can think of a relay over, like when they hand over the stick in relay when they run in athletics. That sort of overlay. They just hand it over instantly, and it's impressive to look at. We have some official timeout.
Yeah.
And we are ready to start the game again.
Dan Ruba with the ball.
Yes, just right of center, shoots from that center position, saved by Tiburski. Tiburski hands it over to Nisichinski, who goes to the right-hand side, shoots down the line, just out of bounds on that 7 spot. Now the Navy with the ball goes in central, shoots from center position, straight into the center. Tiburski has the ball, hands it over to Chervinsky, moves out of his way. Chervinsky goes in central, shoots there to the Navy's post. He saves it on his hands, hands it over to Dan Roper on the right-hand side. Now Dan Roper shoots into the gap, but saved by Chervinsky, collected by Tiburski. Tiburski then hands it to Nisichinski in center position. He shoots just right of center. Through the gap of Joe Roper and the Navy, and it's 9-3.
Just touched the toes of Joe Roper. Now it's starting to see a little bad for Great Britain. 9-3 is pretty hard to come back in 9 minutes, especially against a team like Poland.
Yeah. Now Dan Roper shoots and Tiburski saves it. He hands it over to Chervinsky. Chervinsky now on the left-hand side shoots, and it's blocked by Dan Roper, who has the ball on the right-hand side. Dan Roper now shoots down the line and is blocked by Chervinsky. Tiburski picks it up, hands it over to Nisichinski. Nisichinski on the right-hand side bounces the ball across, and it's saved by Joe Roper, who hands it over to the Navy, who shoots from the right of center position. Shoots straight into center. Tiburski collects it after blocking it forward. He hands it over to Nisichinski on the right-hand side for Poland. Bartlomiej Nisichinski shoots cross court. It's blocked by Dan Roper. Dan Roper quick return, and it's blocked by Nisichinski going forward. Tiburski collects it and passes it over to Chervinsky. Substitution Poland. It's Nisichinski out.
And number 4 coming in, so it's Damian Hortecki.
Damian Hortecki. Yes, Damian Hortecki comes on. He didn't play yesterday, so that's going to be interesting to see. I don't think he played yesterday.
I don't think either, but I think he's going to the right side.
Yeah, because yesterday was Kockiewicz and Vrobel who came on.
Yeah, he goes to the right side.
Yes, Damian Hortecki on the right-hand side for Poland, but Chervinsky with the ball on the left-hand side, shooting there cross court, blocked by Nanevi. Nanevi with the ball now on the left-hand side, shooting into the gap between Hortecki and Tiburski. Tiburski collects it and hands it over to Hortecki. Hortecki now just right up center, shooting down the line. It's blocked out by Nanevi on the post. Good 7-7 from Hortecki. Now Dan Roper on the left-hand side with the ball for Great Britain, shooting from that left-hand side down the line, but saved by Hortecki. And now Marcin Chervinsky is standing in the middle. He's offering to get the ball, and the offer is declined because Hortecki keeps the ball, shoots from center, across the face of Joe Roper, who then Dan Roper has the ball. The right-hand side, shoots there, cross court. Hortecki blocks it out. Very good shot from Dan Roper there, 7-1 position. And Hortecki just manages to get it out of the court. Now Chervinsky with the ball, back center, shoots from the center position, and it's saved by the British defense of the Roper brothers. Now Dan Roper will get company by Nanevi. Nanevi has the ball, shoots from center position, and it's blocked by Hortecki. Very good 4-1 position there from Nanevi, but even better defense from Hortecki. Now Damian Hortecki with the ball, the back center, shoots there, and it's blocked by Nanevi. Blocked forward, he collects it himself, hands it over to Dan Roper on the left-hand side for Great Britain. He runs up there, shoots down the line, and saved by Hortecki. by the sound of that ball. He tried to get some spin, but didn't quite get the spin, the curve on it that he desired. Now Hortetsky goes in central. Czerwinski shoots, and it's out of bounds. He tried to get 4-7 position. And now Dan Roper is out to get the ball near Nanevi. He gets it off of Nanevi. Dan Roper goes over to the right side. Now Nanevi keeps the ball, shoots from the left hand side, cross court, and it's blocked by Czerwinski. Czerwinski now shoots, and it's out of bounds. He tried to hit Dan Roper's post, but he went just wide. And now Joe Roper is coming down to the right hand side to collect the ball. Now we have dummy run from Joe. Dan Roper shoots. It goes past Tiburski, past Hortetsky, and into the back of the net in the 3 gap. And it's 4-9.
6:44 to go. That was the same kind of throw that Czerwinski has been doing the whole tournament, pretty much, from the center to the gap.
Yeah, and then also addition with the Joe Roper dummy run, who caught the Polish off guard as well.
Yeah.
Now Hortetsky shoots into the gap between Nanevi and Joe Roper. And it over.
Timeout
for Great Britain. But yeah, and that's showing, like, as soon as Great Britain gets their dynamic on and their sort of what's it called, when they are playing around and doing not just the same thing over and over again, then when they play their entire toolbox of different types of shots, different types of stuff, then they cause issues for Poland, because now, like, when they do dummy runs, when they do curved balls, when they basically play out all the instruments they have in their thing, then they cause issues for Poland.
Yeah. So now we'll see what are the tips of the Great Britain coaching to the team.
Let's see
what to do.
What the plan is. Now Dan Roper with the ball. Some noise is made. Dan Roper shoots from center, and Tiburski saves it, blocks forward, collects it, hands it over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski shoots, and it's into the gap, but saved by Nanevi. Now dummy runs from Joe Roper. Nanevi shoots from center position. Tiburski saves it now. Now Hortetsky from right of center shoots, and it's saved by Joe Roper. Roper now. And now Dan Roper shoots from center position. Blocks forward from Tiburski, and now we can hear the Brits again.
Yeah. You can see and hear how they have got their flow back. Now this is the Great Britain that makes sound and looks super confident.
Yes, and that's the Great Britain that's confident and can cause issues for the best teams.
Yeah.
And they haven't been that today, which is very big difference from the body language as well. Now Tiburski.
Yeah. Before they were just playing. Now they're enjoying the playing.
Now on the left-hand side, dummy run from Joe Roper. Dan Roper from center shoots, and it's blocked by Tiburski. Goes out very slowly. Czerwinski on the right-hand side shoots almost on play, and it's blocked by Nanevi. And here we go. You can hear GB. And the Navy goes around center, shoot from the right hand side. It's blocked by Tiburski. It's blocked out to the right hand side. And Hortetsky has it covered as well, together with Tiburski. Hortetsky with the ball on the right hand side for Poland. Shoots down the line, is blocked by the Navy. Very good 7-7 shot from Hortetsky. Joe Roper making noise. Dan Roper shooting, and it's blocked out. Or blocked out towards Czerwinski. Czerwinski picks it up. He shoots from the left-hand side. And it's blocked up in the air from Joe Roper and into the back of the net.
That's an unfortunate one. The whole team was there on the goal line, but
Czerwinski, this one was not as much in the angle. It was maybe straight in the middle, but it blocks up in the air and then between, like you said, between both Roper and the Navy.
Yeah, and it was more bouncing ball, so it was easier to flick up from the body of Joe Roper.
Yeah. Now shot on play from Great Britain, saved by Tiburski. Tiburski hands it over to Hortetsky. Hortetsky out on the right-hand side. He will shoot there, and it's saved by Joe Roper, Dan Roper, sorry. Dan Roper now from the left-hand side. shoots it, and it goes into the back of the net. It goes between Hortetsky and Tiburski, and it is 5-10 now.
Yeah.
Very good movement from Dan Roper. This time he finds the gap, and it's into the back of the net.
Yeah. 10-5, 4 minutes 44 seconds left.
Now the ball with Chervinsky, bounces the ball and finds the gap. It goes past Joe Roper, but Nanevi blocks it forward. Now Roper collects it. Nanevi gets the ball, shoots from center position, blocked by Tiburski and Chervinsky. Chervinsky now goes quickly around the center, shoots just outside of the post. He tried to find the 7 spot. And he gets feedback instantly. Now Dan Roper shoots on play, left of center. He tries to find the gap between Tiburski and Chervinsky. Finds Chervinsky. Chervinsky blocks it forward and collects by Tiburski, who then passes it back to Chervinsky, who shoots from the center back line. And it's saved. Quick return from Roper. And it's saved from Tiburski, who lets it run towards Hortetsky. And now Hortetsky has the ball on the right-hand side for Poland, who shoots straight forward. And it's saved by Nanevi. Nanevi now goes around, shoots from the right-hand side. And saved by Chervinsky on the left, who does a quick return, and it's good save from Dan Roper, who has the ball now on the right-hand side. He then shoots straight into Tiburski, blocks up in the air, but they have control over it. Hortetsky saves it easily. Now Hortetsky with the ball, shoots down the line and out of bounds on the right-hand side. Now it is with Nanevi on the right-hand side for Great Britain. He shoots straight down, and it's saved forward, collected by Tiburski, hand over to Chervinsky. Chervinsky now shoots cross court, and it's out of bounds. You could even hear Nanevi say it's going out. Now Dan Roper collects the ball. There's some noise from the Brits. Now Dan Roper shoots, tries to find that gap again. This time Hortetsky got it covered. It's timeout for Poland.
3 minutes 14 seconds to go. 10-5 for Poland. That one unfortunate goal between the Rupert brothers, little bit silent GB team again. They're a little bit silent. There were momentarily they were like making the noise and being like the noise
themselves again.
The noisy flow playing GB, but now they're a little bit silent, but they're still playing like very moving game. So I think they can be able to make 1 or 2 goals maybe still, but we'll see. The important thing is how they defend.
Yeah. Now Chervinsky cross court, and it's just out of bounds. He tried a 1-7, just out of bounds on the Nanevi side. Now Dan Roper is making some noise. Nanevi shoots from the left-hand side of the British goal, blocked forward by Hortetsky, collected by Tiburski, hands over to Hortetsky again on the right-hand side of the Polish goal, and it's saved by Nanevi, blocked out. And we have an official timeout, equipment check.
The shoelaces of Tiburski.
And we can hear the bench of Poland talk to, I think it's Hortetsky.
Yeah, because Dan Roper is walking around the goal from side to side.
Yeah.
He's kind of he's making it hard to read where he's gonna throw.
Yeah,
from.
I think he also got some instructions from the bench.
No, now Joe Roper is going with him to the goal.
Yes. About 3 minutes to go of this game. Poland are leading 10 goals to 5. Great Britain with the ball currently. And here we are ready.
Now we're making the... Okay.
The ball is on the right-hand side with Dan Roper, who shoots from center, and it's blocked out, or actually out from on the right-hand side for the Polish goal. Now Hortetsky, the ball goes inwards, hands it over. doesn't hand it over. Hortetsky after a dummy run shoots and is saved by Joe Roper. Roper now has the ball, hands it over to Nanevi. Nanevi shoots down the center and it's saved by Tiburski. Tiburski now hands it over to Chervinsky. Chervinsky shoots and Joe Roper blocks it forward. He collects it and hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper now shoots from the center line and it is blocked by Chervinsky, who has the ball on the left-hand side for Poland. Now Chervinsky shoots cross court and is blocked out by the feet of Joe Roper, who throws himself after it, but it goes over.
Yeah, that's the running Joe I remember making the turnaround. So substitution.
And Chervinsky goes out. Marcin Chervinsky is done for the day.
Yeah, and in comes number 19,
That is
Filip Klatkiewicz.
Filip Klatkiewicz, which we saw play yesterday against Lithuania a little bit as well. Then he played on the right side. Now we'll see who goes on the right, if it's him or Hortetsky, because they can't be both there. It looks like Klatkiewicz.
They can, but it's
it's
probably
not recommended.
Yeah.
No, it looks like Klatkiewicz will play on the left-hand side. Yes.
No. Yeah, Klatkiewicz. Yeah.
But Hortetsky is staying on the right-hand side. He shoots there in the gap between Roper and Nanevi. Good save from Nanevi there. Now Nanevi has the ball in the center. Shoots and it's blocked out, or blocked towards the outline now. Tuburski picks it up, hands it over to Klatkiewicz. He shoots into the gap. Dan Roper has the ball now on the right-hand side. Dan Roper shoots straight down the line and is blocked by Klatkiewicz. Filip Klatkiewicz now saves the ball, or holds the ball, sorry, not saves. He then will shoot from the left-hand side for Poland. Cross court, saved by Nanevi. Nanevi now moves quickly back to the right-hand side and it's saved up in the air, but then controlled by Tiburski. Substitution Poland. And we have out with the center player Tiburski, and in comes Bartosz Wrobel, which then will be the center player, I assume.
Yeah, I think yesterday he was in the center.
Yes.
Yeah. But now these substitutions give 1 minute and 24 seconds to GB to fight for more goals. They are 5 goals down right now, so they can maybe come back a little closer to Poland, but I don't think they can anymore, like come back for real and like get a tie.
Technically they do have time to
Yeah,
score
yeah, technically, yeah, but
we'll see what's going on. We have Hortetsky now shooting on the right-hand side, shooting from that right, and Nanevi saves it. Nanevi hands it over to Dan Roper in the back center. He shoots from that center position, and it's saved by Wrobel, who hands it over to Klatkiewicz. Klatkiewicz now on the left-hand side, shoots cross. Oh, it's blocked over or out by Dan Roper and Nanevi together. Just went out of bounds on the Nanevi side, left side for Great Britain. Now he shoots into the center. Wrobel now, that was straight into the middle. And Wrobel passes it to Hortetsky. Hortetsky now shoots and Nanevi saves it. Quick return from Nanevi and it's out of bounds.
yeah, now 1 minute left, so GB will get like maybe 3 throws.
Hortetsky, and especially now because the Polish are starting to count, so wasting time as well. Hortetsky blocked out by Nanevi. It was a good 7-7 from Hortetsky, and Nanevi very, very close. Very, very good defense. Now we have substitution, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, Nanevi going out, and Jack Peters, the young guy, coming in.
Jack.
He usually plays on the left side, so he'll probably go there.
Nanevi out, Jack Peters in. Peters will get just under a minute. Now Jack Peters with the ball will be on the right for now.
Yeah. it would be. Yeah,
equipment
now we
check.
have an equipment check. They're mopping the floor there, and now they're done. It would be amazing if Peters would score now on the last minute.
Jack Peters does have the ball just right up center. Now goes the left up center, shooting from that position, and it's into Hortetsky and blocked out. A good 2-1 precision from Jack Peters, but Hortetsky has it covered. Hortetsky now has it over to Koczkiewicz. Koczkiewicz shoots down the line. And it's into the back of the net. It's 11-5. It's 7-7 from Koczkiewicz and past Jack Peters and into the goal.
11-5. 39 seconds left on this second half.
Now Great Britain with the ball is Jack Peters shooting, is blocked by Vrobel, goes forward and he collects it himself. Actually he leaves it for the ref. And Hortetsky will have the ball on the right hand side. He shoots on play. It's blocked by Jack Peters, who has the ball now. Now Peters in the back center. Shoots from the center position, saved by Vrobel. He goes forward to collect it, and it's a timeout for Poland. And it's 11-5 for Poland against Great Britain. In this game, who started very tight, and then in the second half, Poland has pulled away from the Brits, and now we're getting closer to the end of the game.
Probably the coaches are just telling the players that, hey, you know, now is no need to make goals anymore, now just defend.
Now the ball is with Koczkiewicz, who shoots, and it's blocked backwards and on the line. All three Brits players working on the line, and then Roper shoots and it's saved by Koczkiewicz. Again, Koczkiewicz now keeps the ball for himself and shoots on the left-hand side, shoots into Dan Roper, who does a quick return.
And it's game.
It ends Poland 11, Great Britain 5, after a very good game from both sides. And I think it was in the start of the second half where Great Britain lost the game and Poland could pull away. So yeah, thank you both teams for this show. And very impressive performance, above all from Mr. Czerwinski and the Polish team in total. Great Britain should be happy with the first half, I think, or many parts of the game in general. But the Polish consistency was just a little bit too good. And we will have the next game starting here at 12 local time. It will be in 24 minutes, and that is the game between Ukraine and Germany. So that will be a good one, of course, and we will be back with that one whenever it's time for that. So thank you for tuning in for this, and see you soon. Hey, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are just a few minutes away from the next game. It's me, Janan Edinovic, and my friend Emi Utriainen.
Hello.
With you now, we have Ukraine on the left-hand side, we have Germany on the right-hand side. We can go through the lineups. Ukraine have Vasily Olinik, Fedor Sidorenko, Rodion Zhikhalin, and Alexander Toprakov. And Germany has Daniel Arendar, Tomasz Steiger, Philipp Tauscher, Oliver Hörauf, Rowan Shetelic, and Fabian Diem. And we saw both teams yesterday. Ukraine had a tight game against Montenegro, 1-6-5, and Germany had a, I wouldn't say easy game, but at least a game they could sort of control all the way through against Israel, 5-1. I think they also had another game, or maybe they only played one yesterday. But yeah, Germany beat Israel there 5-1.
I think that game was pretty routine for Germany.
Yeah, routine, that's the word.
Yeah, routine for them. I think in the starting of this tournament, these two and Poland were the these two and Montenegro was the three most likely to be on the podium.
Yeah.
After the tournament, at least in my opinion.
Yeah.
And now it's very interesting to see how Ukraine and Germany play against each other. Yesterday, like you said, we saw the Ukraine and Montenegro game, what was very, very tight and very even.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna see, can Germany come up to that speed that Montenegro had to challenge the Paralympic silver medalists, Ukraine.
Yeah, and so yeah, we have Ukraine, Germany now, and yeah, like you said, it was. I would add Turkey to the three you mentioned. So yeah, Turkey, Montenegro, and to have three of the favorites for the medals in the same group, it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Because it adds a lot to the tournament, and then obviously Turkey on the other side.
Yeah.
But now we will focus on this game. We will most likely have the fantastic trio that is Zhikhalin, Olinik, and Toprakov on the Ukrainian side.
Yeah.
And Germany could start with more players, but I want to see more of Arendar. I really liked what I saw from him yesterday.
Yeah.
So
I think that's
it's
their solidest.
Yeah. So I think Arendar with Hörauf on the right and Diem in center.
Yeah, the whole team is now on the court, so we don't yet see how are they gonna play. But for Ukraine, it looks the same.
Yeah.
Like you said, Olenik on the right, Toprakov on the center, and Zhikhalin in the left.
Yeah. And you see now on the screen the German team huddled together. Probably gonna shout something about Deutschland.
Yeah, they're singing Rammstein.
Yeah, there you go.
And it actually, they have in the field, they have Oliver Hörauf, then there is Tomasz Steiger, and then someone who I didn't see enough good to identify.
Yeah.
But Steiger is gonna be on the field.
Steiger number 3, and that's number 1 as well. Yeah, so we have number 1 Arendar, number 3 Steiger, and Hörauf.
Yeah, so probably Steiger will go to the center where yesterday we saw Fabian Diem.
Yeah, and obviously Steiger, very, very experienced player. Gonna be also very secure in defense there, so very good. This Arendar guy is the first time I see him play, I think, yesterday, and I really like what I saw, so I'm happy that he's playing again. Him and Hörauf worked very well together, so that will be good to see.
Yeah, his side is the one where probably Ukraine is gonna make the goals when they make them. Arendar is a special or more unusual side player from others, because usually players have their legs to the cap, but Arendar has his legs to the post and hands to the cap, and yesterday many times his stance were a little bit hands to the goal, what can make it a little bit more shakier when he defends, and especially when there is someone like Vasil Olenik throwing, you really have to have a very, very strong stance to take those throws.
Yeah,
So they're gonna probably like aim to the 5 and 7. I mean Ukraine. It's gonna
Yeah.
aim.
To the Ukrainian fives.
Yeah, but then in the Ukraine side, yesterday the caps, and especially the same fifth cap between Toporkov and Syhalin, was open many times,
Yeah.
and Montenegro made many goals from there. They were also made from the third cap, but more went from the 7. But we'll see how especially Oliver Höraf will start to encounter the Ukrainian defense. These two teams has just recently played against each other in the finals of the Great Lions Cup in Lithuania, like a month ago, and there Germany actually pretty much whole game lead the game and controlled it, but in the end of the second half Ukraine came even and won the thing. So that's some way that we can see them playing today.
Yeah.
That this is gonna be a tie one and an even one.
Now the lineups will be presented by the announcer in the stadium. Or sports hall, not stadium. Yeah, we already know this.
Alexander Toporkov. Yeah, Steiger is a strong center. He's been in that position in Paralympics in the years, I think 2016 at least, maybe.
Oh yeah, he's been there for a long time. Very experienced.
And just last spring, in the like extra time in the World Club Championships, playing on our GC Hansa.
Yeah.
Just with 1 goal lost to Brazilian team. So he really knows what he's doing on the center.
That was such a good game as well. The final.
Oh yes, and it was so unfortunate, the last goal that went from the 5th cup. I think.
It was so nice to see the happiness of the Brazilians as well. It was lovely. Anyway, focus on this game now.
And heartbreaking see the sadness of German players.
So yeah, we have the next game of the European Championships men's competition in Pajulahti 2025. We have Ukraine on the left in yellow and Germany on the right in white.
It's interesting how the white shirts that Germany has are the same kind of like that Finland nowadays has, the white shirts.
We go. And we're off. Ukraine with the ball. First shot there. Saved from Steiger. Steiger hands it over to Höraf. Höraf on the right hand side. Shoots and is blocked forward and over by Toprakov. No, Höraf shoots and it's blocked out.
It sounds like a pretty new ball, so it's good.
Yeah, I think it's a completely new ball.
Yeah.
And now Olinik has the ball. Olinik goes over to the right hand side, shoots there, and it's blocked over from Steiger. Ukraine will get the ball back. And now on the left hand side for Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin now shoots across court and it's blocked by Steiger. Steiger hands it over to Arendar. Arendar shoots bouncing ball blocked by Toprakov in the middle for Ukraine. Hands it over to Olinik on the right hand side. Vasily Olinik now shoots from the right straight into center where Steiger saves it. Hands it over to Höraf. Actually that was Steiger shooting and
No, it was Höraf.
Oh, it was Höraf.
Yeah, Steiger made the dummy run on the right side.
Yes.
Höraf through.
Ball over from Toprakov and now Germany. Steiger on the right hand side, down. Try to find the 7th spot, just a little bit wide, and Rodion Zhikhalin will get the ball. Jikali now shoots from the left-hand side, and Steiger saves it on his hands. Hands it over to Arendar. There he shoots, and it's blocked out by Toprakov. And yeah, like you mentioned earlier about the hands inwards from Arendar, that means that they have hand in the 5 gap, which could be a weakness for Ukraine to exploit. Now we have Olinik shooting out towards the 7. It's blocked out by Arendar.
Yeah, from the legs of Arendar at the post and out from there.
Yeah.
Very good reaction from Arendar.
Arendar hands it over to Hörauf. Hörauf shoots on the 7 spot as well, but this time Zhihalin is ready on the post and saves it. Now Zhihalin picks it up. He goes slightly inwards, shoots from left of center, and it's saved by Steiger. Steiger now on the center. He goes over to the right hand side, shoots from the right hand side, and it's saved by Zhihalin. Now Zhihalin hands it over to Olinik. Olinik shoots from center, and it's blocked by Steiger up in the air and out.
I think Germany is now trying to open the 5th gap, as we talked about.
Yeah.
They are throwing pretty much on the 7 now.
Now Arendar goes in central, shoots from the center position, shoots too much in the middle. Toprakov saves it. I think that was meant to be more to the left. Now, however, on the right hand side for Olinik, who shoots into the 5 gap, but Arendar saves it behind Steiger. Now Steiger collects it and goes to the right. He shoots into the center, Toprakov. Toprakov hands it over to Zhihalin. Zhihalin now shoots bouncing ball, and it's blocked by Hörauf on the right hand side. Hörauf goes in central, shoot from the center position, and it's blocked by Zhihalin. Zhihalin now on the left hand side for Ukraine. He runs forward and shoots into center. Actually Hörauf. No, it was center with Steiger. Now it's Hörauf with the ball from center position, shooting down straight into the middle of Toprakov. Toprakov hands it over to Olinik. Olinik now goes left of center, shooting from that position is blocked by Steiger. Steiger now just passes over to Arendar. Arendar on the left hand side shoots there, cross court. It's blocked by Toprakov, who goes forward and passes it to Olinik. Olinik shoots from the right hand side, shooting down the line and blocked out by Arendar.
And now Hörauf with the ball, going back to his own side, throwing from the right side. Straight shot through Toprakov to the legs of Zhihalin, rolling on the goal line, but Zhihalin catches it and throws from the post across the throw to 5, but Steiger blocks it and it's block out.
And now the ball with Arendar again on the left hand side for Germany. Arendar now shoots down the line, saved by Olinik. On the right hand side for Ukraine. Vasily Olinik now has the ball. Shoots into the gap, but saved by Arendar. Goes forward. Steiger collects and keeps it for himself. And shoots from the right hand side. It's blocked forward by Zhihalin. Toprakov picks it up and hands it back to Zhihalin. Now Zhihalin on the left hand side shoots, blocks over from Steiger. And we have an equipment check.
Now we have an equipment check.
It is on Zhihalin. Yeah, Zhihalin gets an eye shade check. Now Olinik is on the left hand side. He shoots straight into Steiger. Steiger now has the ball. Handed over to Hörauf. Hörauf goes left hand side. Shoots straight into the middle, not quick run from Toprakov and saved by Steiger. Now Steiger has the ball.
Very good block by Steiger.
And it's saved now from Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin now on the left-hand side for Ukraine. And Steiger misses that one, but behind him is Arendar saving it. Arendar now goes on the right-hand side, shoots straight forward, but Zhikhalin blocks it forward. Toprakov helps him collect it. Now Zhikhalin has the ball on the left-hand side for Ukraine. He shoots straight forward and is blocked out by Herauf. Shooting from the right-hand side, it's blocked by Zhikhalin on the left for Ukraine. He hands it over to Olinik. Olinik now shoots from the right-hand side. It's blocked out by Arendar. Now Arendar will get it from the goal judge. He goes in central, shoots from that center position, and it's blocked by Toprakov, who collects it and passes it to Olinik. Vasily Olinik now goes all the way out to the right-hand post. Shoots there, and it's blocked by Steiger in the 5 gap. He then goes all the way over to the right-hand side, shoots from that side, and it's blocked out by Zhikhalin. Now Rodion Zhikhalin on the left-hand side shoots across the court and it's blocked out by Arendar. This game, in contrast to the other one, very much slower and more methodical than the Poland GB game. Good bounce from Herauf, but saved by Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin now on the left-hand side for Ukraine. Shoots into the center. Tomasz Steiger collects it, hands it over to Arendar. Arendar shoots, and it's blocked by Zhikhalin again. Goes forward, collected by Toprakov, hands it over to Olinik. Olinik now on the left-hand side. He shoots there and is blocked from Steiger. Steiger collects it, hands it over to Herauf. Herauf shoots from the right-hand side, blocked by Zhikhalin. Now Zhikhalin with the ball. Shoots from the left side, goes cross court, up in the air from Arendar, but he has control over it. It's a timeout, Germany.
4:55 on the clock. The clock is still running. Should someone stop it? Okay, they did. On 4:50. So yeah, there went like 5 seconds during the timeout, but we'll live with that if referees didn't spot it. It's 4:50, so 0-0 between Ukraine and Germany. Very tight game as we expected. Both teams defending very well, but both teams seems to kind of playing the like you said, the little slower game, and it seems to like suit for both teams. It works for both, so they are playing like in their comfort zone.
Yeah, and I think the team who first ups the tempo randomly will probably score the first goal like that, shoot on play, and stuff like that, because right now it's very methodical, very same. Let's see, Olinik goes, shoots, good bounce, blocked by Steiger. Steiger hands it over to Herauf. Herauf now on the right-hand side, and it's into Toprakov, who blocks it out on the left-hand side for Ukraine. And now Zhikhalin will get the ball. He shoots from his left-hand side and is blocked over by the Germans. And Zhikhalin will go again. Or will he hand it over to Olinik? Yes, he will. Olinik now on the left-hand side. You can hear the Ukrainian count. Now in the middle for Steiger. There's a shot straight into the middle from Olinik. Now Arendar shoots from the middle, and it's straight into the middle for Toprakov. Toprakov now passes it, a very slow pass to Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin now shoots, and it's saved by Steiger. Steiger hands it over to Herauf. Herauf shoots from the center and is blocked out by Toprakov. Now Zhikhalin goes slightly inwards, shooting from left of center, blocked by Steiger, goes forward, he runs forward to get it but doesn't manage to get it, and it's ball over.
It's hard for Germany now because many balls that come to the legs of Steiger are going to ball over. They don't get the chances to attack.
Yeah, he's using that sort of sweeping kick motion with his sweep. Now Olinik from center, save on the hands for Steiger, hands it over to Arendar. Arendar now shoots from the left-hand side, bounce, went past Toprakov, but Olinik had it covered. Now Olinik goes to the left of center, shooting from there, saved by Steiger in center. Again, ball goes forward, he runs back, hands it over to, no, keeps it for himself, and it's saved by Zhikhalin in the 7th spot for Germany. Now Zhikhalin shoots from left side for Ukraine, and it's blocked by Herauf on the right-hand side for Germany. Herauf now shoots from the right, straight down the line of 7-7, and it's
Timeout for Ukraine.
Yeah, blocked by Zhikhalin. Timeout still 0-0.
2-4 in the clock. But yeah, I think that's correct, that the team that first put some tempo on it, and I think like the throw in the play, I think that's not actually the most effective way. I think like just throwing faster. Right now it's taking like 6 to 8 seconds for both teams to throw, but speeded it up, like throw before the 5 seconds. Or there have been few moments when like Olejnik has gone to the side of Zhikhalin to throw straight to the stomach of Steiger. A perfect place for a like reback throw. So something like that, some creativity with the speed.
Now Vasily Olejnik on the right shoots, and it's straight into the stomach of Steiger again. Steiger then hands it over to Arendar. Arendar shoots, and it's into the gap between Toprakov and Olejnik, but they have it covered. Now Olejnik on the right-hand side shoots cross court, hits the one spot, but is blocked out by Herauf. You can hear Ukrainian instructions. Now Herauf with the ball, goes over to the left, goes back to the right, shoots from the right-hand side of the center, and it's blocked out, or blocked by Zhikhalin. Quick return past Steiger, but Arendar is behind him. Very good team defense from them too. Now Arendar shooting from the center, and it's blocked by Toprakov, who passes it back to Zhikhalin on the left-hand side for Ukraine. Zhikhalin now with the ball, shoots into the center, into the legs of Steiger, who kicks it out of bounds, and it's ball with Oliver Herauf on the right-hand side for Germany. Oliver Herauf now with the ball, shooting from the right-hand side, shoots, and it's saved from Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin now hands it over to Olejnik. Olejnik to the right of center, shoots, and it's straight into the middle where Steiger saves it. Now Thomas Steiger shoots straight into center, and Toprakov passes it to Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin now shoots, and it's saved by Steiger in the middle. Now the ball Herauf walks around the center and shoots from the left-hand side, but again straight into the center of Ukraine. Toprakov, he hands it over to Olejnik. Olejnik now shoots from the right side, straight into the 6th spot, where Arendar defends it solidly. And now Arendar on the left-hand side for Germany walks into center, shoots from the center position, bouncing ball straight into the stomach of Toprakov. Quick return for Toprakov. Arendar blocks it, but yeah, there we go. Tempo change and instant danger. Now Steiger with the ball, and it's out of bounds.
Ukraine has put up the speed with those throws very good. They have been dangerous.
Now Zhikhalin shoots, and it's blocked up in the air from Herauf, but forward, and he has the ball. Now Oliver Herauf on the right-hand side. bouncing ball saved from Zhikhalin. Hands it over to Olinik on the left-hand side for Ukraine. Olinik now shoots, and it's saved from Steiger, who passes it to Hörauf, who is on the right-hand side for Germany, who then shoots from that right-hand side into the feet of the center, Toprakov. Toprakov then passes it out to the right-hand side. Olinik shoots from the right-hand side, and it's half time, 0-0.
This is now a very high-level goalball game, and this is two very strong defensive teams colliding, and we can see it on the scoreboard. 0-0 after first 12 minutes. I think this is the first game on the whole tournament. No, it's not. It's the second one where it's like 0-0 in the halftime.
Yeah, it was the women's game yesterday.
Yeah, Ukraine and
Spain.
Yeah. Ukraine plays these 0 games.
Yeah, but again, I think it's mainly due to that the guys are doing the same thing over and over again. Like we see Olinik, he takes the ball, it goes out to his post, and he bounces. Zhikhalin similar.
Yeah.
And obviously then Hörauf and them. So I think the first team who can use more finesse and more dynamic will cause issues.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily, like, of course, what you mentioned earlier, shooting before 5 and stuff. Yeah, sure, but also shooting different types of shots. It's, I think, 95% bounces in the first half. And
yeah, and I think like a good thing would be if like Zhikhalin has the ball on his own side, Olinik comes to take it, or Zhikhalin goes himself and throws on the other side to the deep pocket between Steiger and Arender.
Yeah.
That would be a working one.
Yeah, and surprise them maybe with a smooth, a hard shot, because we know Zhikhalin can shoot them. So
Yeah. They're maybe watching that they don't make mistakes, probably.
Yeah. Of course, both these teams, especially Ukraine, we know they're very big on their defense. I think as long as it's 0-0, I think they're just going to keep doing what they're doing, and they're waiting for a German mistake.
Yeah, but Ukraine is also a team that many times put more pressure and more power to the offense in the second half.
Yep.
So I think they're gonna now put some effort to that.
Yep. We'll see what will happen. We're going to have Ukraine on the right-hand side in their yellow shirts, and Germany on the left in their white shirts. And I think we've analyzed everything that has said. So it's I think it's 90 seconds to go until the second half starts, and we will see where this game goes in the pool with Montenegro, Portugal, and Israel. And obviously these two teams we have later on after this game. It's mine and Amy's last game in this venue. It is Portugal against Montenegro, and then we will be making it to the women's venue, and you guys will have to have Florim Seremeti and Susanna Halme comment the rest of the men's competition today. But for the second half of this game and for the next game, you are stuck with me and Abby. There we go, 90 seconds left of the halftime break. I still need to get used to the 5-minute breaks.
Yeah, it feels so long when we're used to 3 minutes.
Yeah. But I did play a tournament with the 5 minutes not long ago, and it was nice. Like on the field, it was very nice to have the extra 2 minutes.
Yeah, it is. Especially if you play like a high level, fast tempo game, whole 12 minutes, the 5 minutes, it feels so good.
Yeah.
You really get to breathe.
It just feels like you have so much more to do, time to do stuff. The 3 minutes felt very rushed many times.
Yeah, but I think it's nice to see how the teams as well has adjusted to that like change. Nowadays, many teams have started to doing the same that Lithuania used to do with only the 3 minutes that the substitution players go through, and the playing players kind of go sit on the bench for a moment.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, because now with the 5 minutes, like I said, you have time to go to the bench. Earlier, you basically just had time to swap sides.
Yeah, you walked in the other side and it was already 90 seconds.
Yeah.
Maybe one sip of water and then ice shades, please. Okay, let's go. Second half between Germany and Ukraine, 0-0. Ukraine on the right side in yellow shirts and Germany on the left side in white shirts. I like how the camera is just zooming more and more to the referee. Slowly but steady. We have some problem with the clock right now.
Second half of the game between Ukraine on my left, Germany on my right. Half-time score, Ukraine 0, Germany 0. Germany will start the ball. Right, please, center.
Ball is now with the Germans. Steiger hands it over to Arendar, who then hands it over to Hörauf. Hörauf goes to the right-hand side. He'll shoot there. And a smooth shot straight into Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin now on the left-hand side for Ukraine. Bouncing ball. Passes Steiger, but Hörauf saves it. Now quick return from Hörauf. And legs of Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin now quick return. And instantly higher tempo in the second half.
Yeah.
And now Hörauf with the ball on the right side, hands it over to Arendar. Nope, he keeps it. Now Hörauf shoots there from the sideline and in the legs of Zhikhalin, then hit Toprakov, but now Olinik with the ball on the left-hand side, or actually center, saved by Arendar. He went past Mr. Steiger in the center. Arendar shoots from the left-hand side, blocked by Toprakov, who passes it over to Olinik on the right-hand side for Ukraine. Now Olinik shoots cross the body of Steiger, misses his feet, but Hörauf saves it to block out. And now Hörauf will get the ball from the goal judge. Hörauf now has the ball, goes central, shoots from the center position. It's blocked by Zhikhalin behind Toprakov. Toprakov collects it, Zhikhalin gets it back. He now shoots from just left of center. Tries that tight cross. Steiger saves it though, and now Thomas Steiger with the ball, shooting down the line, but just out of bounds at Zhikhalin's posts in spot number 7. Now Olinik will go and get the ball. Olinik shoots from the left-hand side. It's out of bounds. Steiger kicks it forward, and he goes over. First ball over of the second half.
Yeah, we can see that both teams are putting more pressure to their offense now.
Zhikhalin shooting from the center, saved by the Germans, and now Arendar will have the ball on the left-hand side. He shoots, and it's blocked out by Olinik on the right-hand side for Ukraine. Now Vasily Olinik with the ball on the right-hand side for Ukraine, shooting across the court, and it's blocked out by Hörauf on the right-hand side for Germany. Will get the ball back. Now Hörauf moving over to the left-hand side, shooting into the gap, but saved by Toprakov. And Toprakov now hands it over to Olinik. Now Olinik shoots straight down, and it's saved by Arendar. Or Steiger, sorry. Steiger now has the ball, shooting from that right-hand side into the gap, but saved by the feet of Jikhalin. Jikhalin now with the ball goes on the left-hand side. Jikhalin shoots from the left into the gap and into the back of the net. It goes past Steiger on the feet of Hörauf and into the back of the net. Is 1-0 for Ukraine.
And now 0-1 for Ukraine.
A good 1-3 position from Rodion Jikhalin. And Ukraine are leading 1-0, and now it is with Arendar on the left-hand side. He shoots and is blocked by Toprakov. Toprakov now hands it over to Vasily Olinik. Olinik now shoots bouncing balls and straight into the center of Steiger. Steiger hands it over to Hörauf. Hörauf shoots from the center position. And it's blocked up in the air in the back of Toprakov, but rolls to Olinik.
Very good save by Olinik.
Yeah, Olinik now with the ball on the right side shooting. And it's
Oh, there it is, 2-0 from the hands of Steiger.
hands of Steiger, and then deflected into the corner behind Arendar, who tried to get a hold of it but didn't. And it's now Ukraine 2, Germany 0.
Yeah, Ukraine has woke up now to the game. They have started to real offend and doing the like accurate, strong shots that they can do.
Yeah, together with some sloppy defense from the Germans, but it's now 2-0. And it is with Jikhalin. The left-hand side.
Oh!
It's 3 quick goals here for Ukraine. Another one, it was Jikhalin this time, cross and in on Arendar's side.
Yeah, we can see Germany coaching reacting. They're taking their substitution marks already and patching Fabian Diem.
Yeah.
And probably soon we'll get a substitution.
Yeah, very soon it will be substitution. Something has to be done for Germany.
Yeah, 3-0 so fast. That goes.
And that goes in. That's something that's done.
Yeah,
so it was a cross court from Hörauf and from the left side over to the right side. So 1-7 and in on Jikhalin's post off his hands and into the goal. It's now Germany 1 and Ukraine 3. Now Ukraine has the ball. Sorry for laughing.
Now it's coming.
Sorry for laughing with the. I think the camera crew was a bit confused.
Yeah, but it looks fine. It put some like dramatic moment on, and it was changing that fast. But
Yeah.
Thomas Tiger is going out, and in comes Fabian Diem.
Yeah, and we're back to the lineup they had yesterday.
Arendar went to get some water, I think, and he just walked straightly to the referee. It was that, yeah. Some referees might give an unsportsmanlike conduct from banging to a referee like that, but we'll see. Probably they won't, and they won't.
Now we have Hörauf on the left-hand side for Germany, kicked over by Toprakov.
Straightly back to Hörauf.
Yep, very good pass from Toprakov. He says, "Go again." Now
Try to make a goal.
Hörauf with the ball on the right side, shooting, and this time goes into the gap, but Jikhalin has the ball. Jikhalin now with the ball, shooting across court, but saved by Arendar. Arendar now on the right side for Germany. It's blocked by Jikhalin, who does a quick return into the center with Diem. Diem now hands it over to Hörauf. Hörauf shoots from left of center, and it's blocked out by Olinik.
And now ball comes back to Olinik, who is in the right side post. Goes a little bit to the center, throws there a high bounce cross throw, but Diem blocks it and gives it to Hörauf. Hörauf goes to the left side throw, throws to center, and Toporkov blocks it and passes to Suhalin. Suhalin from the cap and throws out from the left side. Now we're having having an equipment check when the ball is rolling and no goal judges reacting to it. Actually, I think we looked it wrong. It seems like Arendar went to the bench and Steiger is now on the left side.
Oh, I thought they said number 3.
Yeah, me as well, but that actually yes, that in the left side that is Thomas Steiger.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, just to confirm then, here Steiger is on the left for Germany. In the middle is Diem, and on the right hand side, closest to the camera, is Herauf. And that was Steiger shooting straight down the line and saved from Olinik. But now Zhigalin has on the ball on the left hand side, saved on the post from Herauf. Very good save from Herauf. He goes into the center. He shoots and it's saved from Toprakov, who kicks it forward and lets it go over. Yeah. He took a decision to just
yeah, we're leading, no need to hurry. They can try to make another one. 3-1, 6:27 on the clock.
Yes, Herauf with the ball. Steiger going back, making some noise. Herauf stays on the right side, shooting down the line. It's out of bounds.
Time out for
Ukraine with 6 minutes to go.
6 minutes 20 seconds. And 3-1 for Ukraine. Yeah, that second half has been more offensive now. Ukraine started strong. 3 fast goals, 1 good throw from Herauf. Now we have 6 minutes still.
Yeah, it was 3 very quick goals from the Ukrainians. Some easy mistakes from both Arendar and Steiger in the middle. And that's obviously what led to the substitution as well of Arendar out and Steiger in.
Yeah.
And now let's see if Ukraine can hold on to the lead they have gotten themselves into. Now Zhigalin on the left-hand side for Ukraine, shooting across the body of Diem. Diem saves it and hands it over to Mr. Herauf. Oliver Herauf now shoots from center and it's blocked by Zhigalin.
Very good save by the whole team, but Olienik there on the goal line.
Yeah. Blocked out from Steiger. Now Thomas Steiger on the left-hand side goes quickly over, shooting from the right-hand side now, and saved by Zhigalin. Zhigalin now goes in center, and he shoots from the center position and is blocked by Diem. Diem now hands it over to Herauf. Herauf now shoots down the line. Zhigalin saves the ball, goes forward. Toprakov collects it, and it's passed to Olinik. Olinik now shoots cross court. Saved by Herauf. Herauf goes to the left-hand side. Herauf now shoots, and it's blocked out from Olinik on the right-hand side for Ukraine. It is still 3-1 for Ukraine. It is 5:17 to go. Now it is Zhigalin with the ball on the left-hand side for Ukraine. Just left of center, shooting into the 5 spot. It's blocked by Steiger. Steiger now goes around, shoots from the right-hand side. And it's saved from Zhigalin. Zhigalin now on the left-hand side will shoot, and it's blocked from Herauf on the right-hand side for Germany. He now shoots from back center. Oliver Herauf shooting, and it's saved from Zhigalin in the 6th spot for Germany. Toprakov then collects it and hands it over to Olinik. Olinik now on the right-hand side shooting, and it's saved from Diem. Quick return, and it's blocked from Zhigalin. Zhigalin now holds on to it. Shoots on the left-hand side for Ukraine. Cross court, and it's blocked by Steiger on the left-hand side. Steiger quickly goes over to the right-hand side, shooting, trying to find the gap, but finds the center. Toprakov just passes it over to Vasily Olinik. Olinik now from the left-hand side, shooting a good bounce, but save from Diem. Diem now quick returns, and quick and good save from Olinik as well. Toprakov collects it and hands it over to Olinik.
Very good reaction from Diem.
Yeah, Olinik now shoots straight into center. Deem hands it over to Herauf. Herauf shoots from center, who shoots straight into Zhikhalin on the left side for Ukraine. Zhikhalin with the ball bounces across the body of...
Timeout for Germany. 3:36 on the clock. 3 from the 3-1 for Ukraine.
Yep, and Germany have stopped the bleeding and got back into the game, but again now Ukraine are sort of slowing it down, getting it back to what it was in the first half. Yeah, they're going back to try to make the game as monotone and sort of slow and methodic as it was in the first half, and if Ukraine can succeed to get it there, then they will win this game. It's up to Germany to do something and use their finesse and skill to try and score twice at least on the Ukrainian defense. Now Oliver Herauf on the right hand side of center shooting, and it's saved by Zhikhalin. Goes forward. Toprakov first said he was going to stop, not go for it, but then realized it was slower. Then Toprakov collects it, has it to Olinik, and it's blocked out by Deem, and it will go back with Tomas Steiger here in a second with the goal judge. And it's a save off the legs of Toprakov and into the back of the net. It was I think Herauf who shot, and into the gap between them, off of the feet of... No, it was Tomas Steiger. I looked away as he let go, so I didn't see who shot, but yeah, it went in on the gap in the Ukrainian team, off of Toprakov and into the back of the net. It's 2-3 now. Now Olinik with the ball, shooting from the center position, saved from Steiger. Steiger goes again quickly around the center, shooting into that gap again. This time Zhikhalin saves it. Quick return from Zhikhalin, but out of bounds, trying to catch Tomas Steiger off guard. Now Steiger will hand it to Oliver Herauf, who goes over to the right hand side, shooting from there, and it's blocked from Toprakov in the middle, who goes forward, collects the ball, and hands it over to Olinik. Olinik now shoots from the right-hand side of the Ukrainian goal, but saved from Steiger. Steiger now again quickly moves over, shooting into that gap, but it's saved. It's saved, blocked across the defensive area from the left to the right side by Zhikhalin. Ball will get dropped on the right side for Olinik to have the ball. Now Olinik has the ball on the right-hand side for Ukraine. He shoots and it's blocked out. Now the ball is with Steiger on the left hand side. He shoots from that left hand side. It's blocked forward by the feet of Toprakov. And Herauf got the ball. Oliver Herauf on the right hand side. Now Zhikhalin, sorry, on the left-hand side, shoots cross-court, and it's blocked by Steiger. Steiger now goes all the way over to the right-hand side, shoots down the gap, and it's blocked up in the air and backwards from Zhikhalin, and timeouts to calm down the defense. The Ukraine seem a bit shaky right now.
Again, a very good block and save from Vasil Olienik.
Yeah.
Now it's 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. 3-2 for Ukraine. It's getting more and more even. Germany has a real chance to coming back on this, even take a win. If just Ukraine has the patience to just defense, they can win this.
Yeah, Ukraine needs to go back to the very secure defense they've had so far, and that's why they took this time out, to just calm them down a little bit, not feel any pressure.
Yeah, the balls has been bouncing a little bit in the side of Zhikhalin.
Yeah. Now Vasily Olinik with the ball on the right-hand side of center line. He will shoot from that center position, and it's saved by Steiger. It was a good 4-7 from Olinik. Now Steiger hands it over to Herauf. Herauf goes over to the left-hand side, shooting from that side into the stomach of Toprakov. Toprakov now hands it over to Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin on the left-hand side will shoot there, and it's blocked in the gap by Steiger. Steiger moves quickly over to the right-hand side, shoots across the court, and is blocked by Toprakov. He pushes it out towards Olinik. Olinik now on the left-hand side, or right-hand side, sorry, from Ukraine, shooting from the center position. Out towards Herauf. Herauf actually went towards the post, but his long legs managed to save it, and his ball over. Not what the Germans needed. And now Rodion Zhikhalin will have the ball. Rodion Zhikhalin shoots straight down the line. It's blocked out by Herauf. Yeah, that was a very, very good shot from Zhikhalin, pressing the post of Herauf. Now Herauf with the ball on the right-hand side for Germany. Goes forward there.
Oh, long ball.
It's a long ball penalty.
By Oliver Herauf.
Yep.
This is important. If Ukraine scores from this, I think they're won.
Yeah, just a little bit too much power.
Yeah.
What's the time left? We have
minute and 6 seconds.
minute 6 seconds penalty for Ukraine.
Of course, moment like this, you have to put a little risk, a little more power to offense if you want to win.
It's a timeout. Yeah, Oliver Herauf guessed one direction, and obviously we saw this in the Montenegro game as well. That time Ukraine changed their mind and shot on the other side. Let's see if Ukraine will do the same now. The Germans are also huddling together, talking tactics, maybe giving some advice. It is 3-2 lead for Ukraine, and it's a penalty for Ukraine.
Vasil Olienik with the ball in the right side.
The German stays on the same side.
Oh, there it is.
Into the back of the net. The German decided to go to his left, but the Ukrainian shot on the other side. Olinik with a good 5-2 precision penalty, and it's 4-2 for Ukraine.
Yeah. Now just defending is enough.
Yeah. Now Germany shoots. It's Herauf. It's defended by Zhigalin that goes forward. Toprakov collects it. Zhigalin gets it back, and now he just gets rid of the ball to avoid the 10-second penalty.
55 seconds.
And now it is Oliver Herauf on the right-hand side for Germany, who shoots almost on play. But Toprakov is ready. He hands it over to Rodion Zhikhalin. Zhikhalin now on the left-hand side shoots there, and it's bouncing, but it's saved from Herauf. Herauf now quick return into the gap. It's deflected over, but from Zhikhalin to Olinik. Olinik now with the ball has shooting from the center, and it's another deflection out of play. Deflection off of Steiger and out, or off of Diem and then out of play.
Yeah, 31 seconds left.
Now Steiger with the ball, 31 seconds to go. He quickly moves over to the right. Steiger goes into the gap, but saved from Zhikhalin, and Zhikhalin will now get the ball again. He shoots, and it's blocked by Diem. Diem quick returns, saved from Toprakov, and the Ukrainians are not going to go up in tempo now. Now Vasily Olinik has the ball on the right side, and it's blocked by
timeout.
It's a timeout, Germany. 2 goals deposit.
Yeah, it's 4 seconds, so it's one throw. Ukraine won this game.
Yeah,
it was a very tight one.
Yeah, and Germany are going to do everything they can for scoring this to minor the goal difference.
Yeah, I think that in the end they got a little bit too stuck throwing only to the fifth gap between Toprakov and Zhikhalin, and I think that's why it's so easy now for Ukraine to defend, because every throw comes to the same spot.
Yep, and together with that, like maybe even just a 30-second or a minute where Ukraine scored 3 goals, that was very decisive for this game. Now Whatever center shoots almost on play. It's blocked by Toprakov up in the air.
Ah,
and
block out and the
blocked out. And the game is over.
yeah.
Ukraine wins 4 goals to 2 after a very solid defense from both teams, and we will be back with you for the game starting at 13:30. It is in 43 minutes. Is that right? Yeah, 43 minutes. And that's when Montenegro will be playing Portugal. And yeah, until then, we will not be here. Where's
Okay, hello and welcome to this next game between Montenegro and Portugal in here European Championships Men's League. My name is Emi Utriainen and I'm here with Jenan Ajinovic.
Ajdinovic,
Ajinovic.
almost.
Yeah, I'm learning it through
Yeah.
this week.
And welcome everyone to this Portugal-Montenegro game. Montenegro's second game of the tournament, I think Portugal's as well.
Yeah.
We can go quickly through the teams. Portugal have Felipe Batista, Alexandre Almeida, Fabio Oliveira, Adilei Sacramento, Hugo Cavaco, and Fabio Barbosa. And in Montenegro we have Goran Macanovic, Marko Nikolic, Nikola Nikolic, Milos Ranitovic, and Velizar Obradovic. Obviously, it's going to be a very interesting game. I personally think, putting my bias aside, I think Montenegro is overall the better team. They have a better consistency level. Yes, Portugal have Fabio Oliveira, but other than that, I don't think they're on the level that Montenegro is. And I think they will have to do a perfect game to even be close to challenge Montenegro.
I don't completely agree with you. I think Portugal is a very strong team to challenge Montenegro. I think as well that Montenegro will, in the end of the day, will win the game. But looking at the Portugal side, when they have Fabio Oliveira and Adilei Sacramento on their side, even Sacramento brings the knowledge and the wisdom of age, and Fabio with his strong shots and accurate shots, and they're both very accurate and capable of doing different kind of shots. So I think that at the end of the day, Marko and Nikola, both Nikolices, are so strong duo to making goals. Portugal is gonna lose this, but they're gonna give Montenegro a good fight.
They might, but again, they can. I'm saying they can, but they have to do a perfect game almost. They need to be on top of their level. Otherwise, Montenegro will sail away, I would say. Just a few words in Montenegrin as well. Dobrodošli, dame i gospodo, za ovu utakmicu protiv između Portugala i Crne Gore. Naši su na desnoj strani u prvog polovremenu, u belom igraju, a Portugal je na levoj strani ekrana. Igramo drugu utakmicu ovog turnira, Evropsko prvenstvo A divizije u Finskoj Pajulahti i nadamo se na dobroj utakmici i ova utakmica je ova ekipa Portugala je jedna od slabija što je ovdje u Finskoj i naša ekipa, ako igraju što su igrali protiv Ukrajine, bit će dobar rezultat protiv Portugala sad. And now back to English. I sad idemo na engleski. Ja i Emi Utriainen ćemo vas komentarisati na engleski tokom cele utakmice. So we are getting closer to the start of the game. Maybe we can see some lineups. Obviously Montenegro, I can say with 99.9 certainty that it's going to be the two Nikolic brothers and what's his name, Milos Ranitovic. For Portugal, I would be surprised if Fabio doesn't start, but other than that, I don't know. Maybe Adilei, but then the others, I have no idea.
Well, I just recognize the name Fabio Barbosa, so I think he's gonna start on the court maybe, or then he's just some player that I've heard somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of these names before, so it's a completely new team for me, so that will be interesting. Portugal will be tricky, of course, but they need to do a perfect game to touch medal aspirant Montenegro.
Yeah, but Montenegro as well. Both of these teams have to be on their level to be able to win.
I said in Serbo-Croatian, I said that Montenegro, if they can play the same level they did against Ukraine, then they can then Portugal will struggle.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's
That's
Montenegro has to be on the level, of course.
Yeah. Both teams, none of them, even if and when Montenegro comes on this game with little upper hand and expected to win this, they can't come at all like too relaxed and not like concentrating on the game.
Yeah,
they have
like
to
we
be
saw
in the play.
the German woman against Poland.
Yes, exactly like that. Yeah.
It's a good example of when you underestimate someone.
Yes.
The German woman against Poland yesterday. Also, I got told that me and you missed a very exciting 1-0 game in the women's division.
Between
Greece, Ukraine played 1-0.
Which one win?
That one I didn't ask, but but I think it was Greece who won 1-0.
Okay.
But we can get it confirmed later on.
Then the interesting thing is that which one gold, Mauricio Totiv or Ago? Well, we can discuss about that later.
Yeah,
when
we're going to be in the women's
yeah.
venue from 14:45. But now all focus on the Portugal against Montenegro, or Crna Gora as it's called in Montenegrin. The referees are getting ready. It's 90 seconds to the start of the game. Oh yeah, so they start with Alexander Almeida. I know him as well. I completely forgot he was here. So, Alexander Almeida, Fabio Oliveira, and Adelaide Sacramento will start, and of course, on the other side of the Montenegro, it's the usual ones: Nikola and Marko Nikolic and Miloš Ranitovic. There we have them in view as well, and like we said earlier, Montenegro will be on the right-hand side, and Portugal will be on the left-hand side. And we have also been told from viewers that there's been some sort of echo sound and stuff. We have talked to the audio guys, and hopefully that will be fixed. It is nothing me and Amy can do anything about though, because we're just talking. So, but hopefully they will be better in the future, and yeah, that's all I can say about that. Now. We have eaten lunch and we're ready for more goalball.
Yeah.
It was very good lunch actually.
Yeah, it was.
It wasn't bad. And we are ready to start this next game. The referee is getting highlighted.
It seems like Montenegro started the ball.
Yeah. Miloš Ranitovic hands it over to Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side. He shoots from the inside down the line, but out of bounds. And
Sacramento on the right, Almeida in the center, and Oliveira on the left in Portugal side.
So Oliveira with the ball now. He'll shoot from the
No,
left
sorry,
side.
actually that's Almeida, I think, on the
Okay,
left.
so Oliveira in the middle.
I think so.
Which number?
I'm just trying to see it. The goal is on the way.
Miloš Ranitovic has the ball, shoots down the line, and it's saved by Sacramento.
Yeah, Oliveira's on the middle.
Yes, so Sacramento on the right-hand side. Adelaide Sacramento will now shoot from just right of center for Portugal. It goes up in the air from Ranitovic, but out of bounds, and it was a good 7-7 shot from Sacramento. Now Nikola Nikolic gets the ball. He moves across, shoots from the right-hand side, across the legs of Oliveira, who blocks it. Ball over, and now Montenegro will have the ball again on the left-hand side with Milos Ranitovic, who picks it up, hands it over to Marko Nikolic, who goes into back center. Marko Nikolic goes left of center, shoots from there, hits the gap. It hits the legs of Fabio Oliveira and blocks out. Followed it out by Adelaide Sacramento. And now Sacramento will shoot from just right of center. And it's blocked forward by Ranitovic. Marko Nikolic picks it up and passes it over to Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side. Nikola Nikolic shoots in the gap, and it's saved by Oliveira, who now has the ball on the left-hand side for Portugal. Oliveira now shoots from the left-hand side, bouncing ball, saved by Ranitovic, who and then Marko Nikolic collects it and hands it over to Ranitovic on the left-hand side. He shoots on the left-hand side, up in the blocked up in the air from Adile Sacramento. A little bit panicked. He went backwards, but the ball went out of bounds, and it's still 0-0. And now Alexandre Almeida is picking the ball up, going all the way over to the left-hand side. Alexandre Almeida shoots from the left-hand side, cross court. It's blocked out by Ranitovic. And now on the left-hand side for Montenegro, it is Milos Ranitovic who has the ball. He hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who he sneaks around back center, shoots from the right-hand side. Hard shot down the line, saved from Alexandre Almeida. And he hands it over to Adelaide Sacramento, who shoots from the right of center, blocked by Milos Ranitovic, and it's collected by Marko Nikolic, who goes back to back center himself, keeps the ball, then shoots from center. It's blocked by Oliveira, and it goes out. It is ball gonna be with Alexandre Almeida on the left-hand side for Portugal.
Oliveira goes to get it.
Oliveira shoots from the left-hand side. It's blocked by Marko Nikolic. Marko now passes it to Nikola Nikolic. Nikola goes up to the right-hand side, shoots from there, and straight into the middle with Fabio Oliveira saving it, who passes over to Adelaide Sacramento. Sacramento now stands in the middle, shoots from center, and out of bounds, trying to hit that 7 spot behind Milos Ranitovic. But for now, it was out. Ranitovic hands it over. No, he keeps it for himself on the left-hand side. Shoots from the left-hand side, bouncing ball. It's saved by Oliveira. Oliveira now has the ball going out on the left-hand side. Shoots, and it's blocked by the Nikolic brothers. Now Nikola Nikolic goes forward, collects it, and then goes back to the crossbar. Marko Nikolic shoots from center. It's blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira has the ball and keeps it for himself. He goes to the right of center and shoots straight down the line, and it's blocked by Marko Nikolic. Marko now hands it over to Nikola Nikolic on the right hand side from Montenegro. He
nice
into the back of the net. It goes in the gap between Oliveira and Almeida, and it's in the 5 gap, and good bounce, and it's Nikola Nikolic with the first goal for Montenegro.
1-0, 9 minutes and 9 seconds left on the first half.
And now Portugal with ball. Adelaide Sacramento on the right hand side, shooting there, and it's on the post and then saved on the line from Nikola Nikolic. Very good, very quick reaction from Nikola to get that on the line, shooting down the line then to the 7-7 spot, and it's blocked by Almeida. Very, very close for an equalizer instantly. And now Portugal shoots straight into the middle where Marko Nikolic has the ball. Marko Nikolic now will shoot from just the right of center. Bouncing ball and saved from Oliveira, who does quick return, but Nikolic is ready and passes it to Ranitovic. Now Ranitovic on the left-hand side. He shoots, and it's on the hands of Oliveira, goes through them, but Sacramento is behind and takes the ball. Adelaide Sacramento now shoots from center, blocked by Marko Nikolic. Goes forward now, takes some time for them to collect it, but Ranitovic has the ball, and now Ranitovic shoots, just gets rid of the ball to avoid the shot clock violation. Now Oliveira has the ball in center. He goes shooting from the center, and it's blocked up in the air backwards, but not really close because it was going outwards. I don't think they knew exactly where it was going, but it was going out. And now Ranitovic hands it to Nikola Nikolic. Nikolic now shoots Down the line and
Nice
into the back
one.
of the net. 1-1.
Long ball. Long ball.
Oh, it's a long.
Yeah, referee was whistling long ball.
Okay, interesting call. But long ball against Nikola Nikolic. Otherwise, a very good precision on the post of Adelaide Sacramento. Now in the middle of the Portuguese goal. Go slightly to the right and it's into the back of the net. A good penalty.
Accurate one.
And Nikola Nikolic couldn't quite reach it. It was quite far out. It was like maybe a meter in on the right side from Portugal's point of view. It was Fabio Oliveira with the penalty. And it's 1-1. Now Marko Nikolic shoots, actually Ranitovic shoots straight into the middle. Oliveira passes it then to Almeida. Almeida shoots from the left-hand side of the Portuguese goal. Ranitovic blocks it forward, collects it, and then backs up. Now he will shoot from the left-hand side, and it's almost in. It's on the sideline, and Adelaide Sacramento has to really stretch to save it. And it's 1-1. They are putting pressure on Adelaide Sacramento. Now Sacramento shooting on play from the right-hand side. Marko Nikolic collects it and hands it over to Nikola Nikolic. Nikola Nikolic now shoots into the goal. The same one as the other one, into the gap, into the 5 gap between Almeida and Oliveira. And Nikola Nikolic makes it Montenegro 2, Portugal 1.
7 minutes 28 seconds left on the clock.
Now it is Montenegro. It's Adelaide Sacramento with the ball. Adelaide now shoots across court. It's blocked by Nikola Nikolic. Marko Nikolic collects it, and now he has the ball on the back center line. He then shoots from there. It's blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira goes out left. He hands it over to Almeida. Almeida shoots and is blocked by Marko Nikolic. Marko now collects it and hands it over to Nikola Nikolic. Nikola now on the right-hand side will bounce the ball across the face or across the legs of Oliveira, but they control it, and Oliveira now has the ball on the left-hand side. He shoots, and Marko Nikolic saves it in the middle, hands it over to Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side for Montenegro. Now Nikola Nikolic, Milos Ranitovic on the left-hand side shoots, and saved by Oliveira. Now the left-hand side from Sacramento, and out of bounds. He was trying to get that number 1 spot on Nikola's post, but just a little bit wide.
And now Nikola with the ball going the left side to throw. Throws there to the spot to the body of Sacramento, who blocks it out, and now it comes back to Portugal by the goal referee. Almeida goes to throw in the right side. Cross throw to number 1, but Nikola blocks it out.
Yeah, very good accuracy there from Almeida, but also good block from Nikola. He passes it to Marko Nikolic in the right from center position, shoots and hits the post and goes out. He goes past Adelaide Sacramento and hits his post, and on the way out, a good precision there from Marko Nikolic. Now Adelaide Sacramento from center line. Adelaide shoots and is blocked out. Oh no, not blocked out. It's wide, out of bounds on the 7 spot. Now Ranitovic hands it over to Nikola Nikolic. Nikola Nikolic now shoots straight into the center, and it's now ball over. Good save from Oliveira, but he couldn't hold on to it, so now Montenegro will get the ball back. You can hear Montenegro get some, Portugal getting some instructions from the bench. However, now Ranitovic with the ball. Shoots into the middle. Oliveira, quick return, and it's saved by Marko Nikolic.
Very good. Very good return.
Yeah. Marko Nikolic shoots down the 7 spot, but saved by Almeida. Now Almeida goes all the way over to the right-hand side, shoots into the center, and saved by Marko Nikolic, who now has handed it over to Nikola Nikolic, who bounces the ball from the right-hand side, but straight into the center. Oliveira blocks it forward, collects it and passes it to Sacramento on his right. Now, on the right-hand side for Portugal, out of bounds. He's trying again for that post of Milos Ranitovic. Milos Ranitovic now on the left-hand side for Montenegro. He shoots into the center of Fabio Oliveira. And now he hands it over to Alexander Almeida, who shoots straight forward, and it's official timeout. Equipment check. It was a good save from Nikola Nikolic in the last one.
The floor is wet, so they're taking care of that. We have 5 minutes and 3 seconds left on the first half. 2-1 for Montenegro.
Yeah, and I think lately Montenegro, as much as they've been hitting Adelaide's post or that area, they've also sadly for them or badly for them hit a lot of the balls straight into the body of the center of Portugal. They need to start hitting the hands and feet more often as well. For Portugal, they're shooting a lot out and a lot of the bodies of the Montenegrins as well. So they need to, as well like the Montenegrins, hit more out on the extremities of the players. The ball with Marko Nikolic in the back center, shoots from center, hits the feet of Oliveira, and it's timeout for Portugal.
Yeah, so timeout for Portugal. 4 minutes and 55 seconds left on the first half.
Yeah.
The first half of been started really strongly for both teams. Montenegro has been very strong on the offense. Nikolic very accurate and very accurate and strong shots and good different kind of shots.
Yeah.
Of course, that one long ball, it was unnecessary long ball, and Portugal got to pay that back by making a goal from there.
Yeah.
But right now I think that Montenegro is controlling the tempo of the game.
Yeah, now Oliveira shoots and is blocked by Nikola Nikolic. He shots from center, blocked to the out, and it's going to go over. And now it is over at Almeida's side, but Sacramento is about to pick it up. A delay. Sacramento goes backwards, shoots from the right of center and into the back of the net.
Super beautiful smooth shot from Hadile Sacramento.
Yeah, very good shot in. I think went underneath Marko.
Yeah, 5 spots. So Marko maybe went the wrong direction. It had a really outside curve.
Yeah, it was a very good shot in between Marko Nikolic and Milos Ranitovic. It's Portugal 2, Montenegro 2.
Nikola with the ball.
And just post out again. This is, I think, third time they hit his post on the one spot for Montenegro on attack. And the Adelaide Sacramento post. Now Almeida shoots from the right hand side. Hits the center. Marko Nikolic. Marko has the ball. He shoots from center position now. He's running up, going forward. It's almost underneath Sacramento. He almost jumped past the ball when the ball was on the way out. Now Sacramento shoots from the right hand side, hitting Marko Nikolic, who passes it to Nikola Nikolic. Now on the left hand side, Nikola Nikolic shoots in the gap again, but this time they block it. It's an official timeout.
Timeout. Yeah, the eye shades of Nikola Nikolic.
Yeah, sometimes when he shoots, they get displaced by some arm movement, I think.
Yeah.
I had a teammate that did similar stuff, so it's unintentional and happens accidentally. Now Oliveira shoots and it goes cross court, but saved by Ranitovic. Now Marko Nikolic goes back to the post, shoots from back center, and it's blocked forward by Almeida, collected by Almeida as well, handed over to Sacramento. Sacramento shoots from right of center, and it is blocked by Montenegro. Now Milos Ranitovic shoots from the left-hand side, down the line, saved by Sacramento. Sacramento has the ball and passes it to Oliveira. Oliveira shoots and it's saved by Marko Nikolic. Now Nikolic goes out to the right-hand side, passes it to Nikola Nikolic. Nikola shoots into the gap again, the 5 gap, but it's blocked by Oliveira and slowly goes out, which means that Portugal needs to shoot quickly. Almeida shoots on play and is saved by Marko Nikolic. Marko Nikolic now shoots across the face of Sacramento and is blocked out. And it's very rarely that the Portuguese are holding on to the ball. It's a lot of deflections, and even though they're forward, there are still deflections. Now Sacramento from the right-hand side, blocked out from Ranitovic. Try the 7-7. Now Ranitovic has the ball, hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who shoots down into the 3 gap, but it's blocked by Oliveira and Sacramento together. And now Oliveira has the ball, shooting from the left-hand side, bounces up in the air, but it's controlled by the Montenegrins. And Nikola Nikolic has the ball on the right-hand side. He shoots into the center, where Fabio Oliveira has the ball. Fabio Oliveira now shoots into the center, where Marko Nikolic collects it and has the ball calm and collected. He shoots from the center, goes up, and it's shot straight into the center of Fabio Oliveira, and the ball is over. And another deflection, this time forward, and Nikola Nikolic will get another chance to shoot. Nikola Nikolic now on the right-hand side for Montenegro. Shoots straight into the middle again. Fabio Oliveira. Now Almeida goes past Oliveira, shoots from the right-hand side, and is blocked out with the feet of Marko Nikolic.
I think both teams have now the problem that the balls are bouncing pretty much, and it's not like controlled immediately after the defense. It takes out the time out of the offense.
Now Ranitovic shoots, good bounce, but it's saved by Fabio Oliveira.
Substitution. Okay, so now Sacramento goes out, and in comes Fabio Barbosa.
Yes, so Sacramento out, Fabio Barbosa in.
Sacramento played well, made the 2 goals for Portugal.
Yeah, he played well attacking wise, but defensive, he's had some luck with the post. They've hit it I think 3 times. There's been another few close calls, so maybe they want to secure that defensive with Barbosa.
Yeah, but I gotta say, in my opinion, it shows the knowledge of playing and that you have played many times. When you can see on Sacramento how that one went from his corner, then he started learning from it and started catching them.
Barbosa goes up in center. Oliveira goes on the right-hand side, shoots straight into the center of Montenegro. Marko Nikolic, who hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who shoots across the court, and Almeida saves it forward. Fabio Oliveira picks it up. Not Fabio Oliveira, that's Barbosa. But Almeida now shoots from the left-hand side and is blocked by the Nikolic brothers. And now Marko Nikolic shoots from middle, out in the gap, and it's saved by Almeida, who hands it over to Oliveira. Oliveira now shoots, bouncing ball saved from Ranitovic forward, and Marko Nikolic collects it and hands it back over to Ranitovic, who shoots from the left-hand side and is blocked by Barbosa. Now Oliveira quickly moves around, shoots from the right-hand side, and is blocked out by Montenegro. They had control of that one. There was very clear communication where they just said, yeah, it's going out, don't worry about it. Now Ranitovic on the left side and into the crossbar.
Timeout.
Yeah, he went in the 3 gap from Ranitovic off the hands of Barbosa and into the crossbar, I almost said into the net, but then I saw it went into the crossbar, and it was very, very, very close for a leading goal from Montenegro.
Yeah, a good timeout for Portugal. They get the moment to breathe and come back for a more 45 seconds on the second half.
And I think, despite it being tie, I think Montenegro are the team with the initiative. They are attacking more. They're creating more than Portugal are. Portugal are very much stuck on the bodies of the Montenegrins, and they need to sort it out for them, of course. Now Oliveira on the right hand side, see if he can sort that accuracy out. He will shoot on play, and that's something you can be ready for when you play Portugal, that they often try to play with the tempo up and down and different types of shots. They are very good at that sort of goal ball. Now Nikolic shoots on play as well, in the gap as well with this time. I think he went past Barbosa, but Oliveira was behind him. And now Almeida on the left-hand side shoots across court and out of bounds. Ranitovic was throwing himself inwards, so there was a gap there. But now it's timeout Montenegro.
Okay, they probably want the lead on the halftime, so now they're telling the boys what to do. It's 33 seconds before the halftime. 2-2 between Montenegro and Portugal. Yeah, in my opinion, still Montenegro is most likely to win this, but right now I feel like the flow is on the side of Portugal. I think even the boys from Montenegro are really surprised how strong Portugal has started the game. And right now I think the tempo is more in the control of Portugal.
Yeah, I think Portugal are trying to play with it, but I don't think it gives the effect that they really want, because the Montenegrins look very secure. They know that their communication is very clear. But let's see if it gives the effect later on. Now, however, Nikolic has the ball, shooting. It's up in the air with Portugal, and they save it on the line it was up in there from Oliveira's feet. He now shoots from his side, and it's saved from Marko Nikolic and Ranitovic together. Now Nikolic, Marko from left of center shoots into the 5 gap, but it's saved from Almeida. And Almeida now goes around, shoots from the right hand side for Portugal, and it's blocked by Nikola Nikolic, out of bounds.
1 second left.
1 second. There will probably not be any time for more shots this half. Yeah, there you go. Game is over. Oh, no, game is over. Halftime is over. It's 2-2.
First half. Yeah, so this, even game as we expected, or at least I expected.
No, I expected an even game if Portugal did a top class, and this is Portugal on their top level, sort of like this is as good as Portugal. Maybe they can do some little better, but this is how good Portugal is, and Montenegro has more to show, of course, as well. Hopefully they can do that in the second half, and that's it. But yeah, it's definitely a tight game, and Portugal has done a very good half, but I don't think Montenegro are happy with their performance.
Yeah, I think it's good that all the teams are on their best level when it's the European Championships.
Yeah, of course.
But right now, I think, in my opinion, still Portugal has a little bit. The flow is a little bit more on their side. I don't know exactly what is it, but it's something just feels kind of like not so Montenegro on their side. They seem a little bit slower. Maybe that's a tactic or not, but they seem a little bit slower, and the throws from both Nikoliches are not the same good as they usually are.
Yeah.
So, but Portugal is playing their absolute best game right now, and you can, maybe they're just making the picture very well with the noises, but to me they seem like they're really enjoying the game right now, and they have the flow on it. And I think that those, even when they don't score from those, still those sometimes throwing faster, for example, from Oliveira, that breaks a little bit the slower kind of game that Montenegro usually plays.
Yeah, and that's the sort of thing, like, Portugal is trying to play with the tempo, going up and down, but Montenegro are, it doesn't really affect them that, because obviously you want them to get affected by it, but Montenegro just keep doing their game. It's sort of like when you try to do it to Ukraine, and they still take their 6-7, like the Portugal wants Montenegro to go up in the same tempo as them, and that's so far that game plan hasn't gone to go, but I'm sure they will keep on trying, and as well as Montenegro will try. But you are right in that the attack from Montenegro isn't really the same as usual as we're used to. Some moments, yes, but here lately, I think there's more to ask from Nikola Nikolic and Marko Nikolic.
Yeah, there is. I think that's maybe, I don't know, is it just about not getting used to those throws, but sometimes Milos Ranitovic has a little, it seems like he has a little problem of like listening and reacting to the kind of curvy low bouncers that Almeida and Oliveira throws. Many times there has been like a cross throw from 7-7, and it has gone out, but the post has been always open when.
I mean the 1-7 shots, from cross, yeah. So
Yeah.
And yeah, there could be something in it, but also most of the time, if they go in like within the goal, he's on them, and then if they go out, he doesn't really have to save them. That was a lot we worked when I played, that you don't really need to save them if they're going to go out anyway. Whether he knows it or not, that's a different question.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, just a few words in Montenegrin. Dame i gospodo, evo čeka nas drugo polovreme, u polovremenu sad je 2-2, Portugal će biti na desnu stranu, Crna Gora na levu stranu. Naši momci su dobro odigrali prvo polovreme, samo malo više koncentracije u šutevima i u defenzu i u odbrani, pa će ovo biti dobro. Portugal igra na svojem baš najboljom nivou, a naši momci, ko što su pokazali protiv Ukrajine, mogu mnogo bolje od što su pokazali u prvo polovreme. Ja mislim da su odigrali dobro, ali mogu bolje, bar što se tiče plasiranje šuteva u gol od Portugala. A sad opet na engleskom u drugo polovreme ja i moj kolega Emi Utriainen ćemo komentarisati. So yeah, we're now back in the English world of language, and yeah, we have I think about 2 minutes to go until the second half starts. We will see if Montenegro can up their level a little bit, or also if Portugal can keep the level the same high as they've done. It is very hard to be on the top level of your performance a full game, and that's what Portugal need to do. We will have Montenegro on the left-hand side, and we will have Portugal on the right-hand side here in the second half.
And now Portugal starts with the ball. Oh, Sacramento is back on the field.
Okay. That's Barbosa out.
Yeah, Barbosa went out and Sacramento came in.
We have an official timeout. Equipment check instantly. There's some problems with the clock.
Yeah, what a surprise.
There we go. Okay, please play is the call.
And Sacramento with the ball.
Yeah, he's shooting from the center, blocked by Nikola Nikolic, who lets it go out. And now Nikola Nikolic now on the right-hand side. Goes inwards, shoots from the right of center, and it hits the legs of Fabio Oliveira, who's now back in center. He blocks it and passes it to Almeida. Alexander Almeida shoots from the left-hand side. It's blocked by Marko Nikolic. Marco goes back to back center. Goes left. Shoots from the left-hand side. It's bouncing past Oliveira, but Sacramento manages to catch it. Now Sacramento shoots and it's blocked.
Oh, there it is! On the left. Oh, yeah, that was an accurate shot.
Yeah, great shot and into the net through Ranitovic. And it's Portugal 3, Montenegro 2.
Oh, this is kind of surprising situation. I think for us and for it might be even for the Portugal boys and for Montenegro players.
I think everyone's a bit surprised, and now it's up to Montenegro to do what they can to turn this around. Ranitovic who's cross court.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah,
that was close.
1-7 in, but just outside of the post of Almeida. Almeida now quickly moves over to the right-hand side. Shoots from the right, cross court, up in the air from Nikola Nikolic, but he saves it, his blocks out. Now Nikola Nikolic gets the ball from the goal judge. He passes it over to Marko Nikolic, who goes central. Now Marko shoots from the center position and straight into center of Portugal, Fabio Oliveira. Now Fabio Oliveira shoots, goes out right up center and hits the center Marko Nikolic. Marko passes it over to Nikola. Nikola now shoots from the right-hand side into the gap, but it's saved by Almeida. It went past Oliveira, saved by Almeida.
Now fastly. Oh, it's gonna be a 10-second. It takes over.
Nah, it's okay.
Oh no.
Adelaide Sacramento shot straight forward. It's saved by Ranitovic. Ranitovic now with the ball. Passes or shoots across, but saved by Oliveira. Hands over to Almeida. Almeida now goes across to the right-hand side, shoots into the gap, and it's saved by
ball over.
Ranitovic. Marko just a little bit too slow to get it up, and now it is the ball with Portugal on the right-hand side. Portugal on the right-hand side now. Shoots across the body of Marko, who goes and collects it, hands it over to Nikola Nikolic. Nikola now shoots, bouncing ball, but it's blocked forward by Oliveira, who has the ball now with him. Oliveira shoots from center, blocked by Marko Nikolic, who goes back and slightly left. Now he's on the left side of the center, shoots from that position, and it's blocked by Sacramento. Sacramento on the right-hand side shoots there, and it's saved from Ranitovic. Now Nikola Nikolic from
the post.
From the post, another post. That's the fourth time Montenegro hit the post of a Portuguese player. Very good 7-7 from Nikolic, but out from the post. And it's now Ranitovic saving that shot from Almeida. Marko collects it. Marko Nikolic now shoots from the left-hand side, goes into the middle, where Fabio Oliveira collects the ball. Fabio Oliveira now shoots from the center, and it goes out on Milos Ranitovic side. Now Milos Ranitovic on the left-hand side. Shoots from the left, goes crossover, but saved by Oliveira. Hands over to Almeida. Almeida now with the ball. Shoots into the gap, but saved by Nikolic. Marko Nikolic then passes it to Nikola Nikolic, who shoots from just right of center. Good save from Almeida, quick return, but Marko Nikolic saves it now. Marko Nikolic, quick return, and it's blocked by Almeida. And now he passes it, hands it over to Sacramento, who calms it down. Now Sacramento shoots, and it's blocked by
8:29 left.
Ranitovic now with the ball, hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, shooting from that left-hand side. Shooting and blocked forward from Sacramento, who doesn't manage to catch it up, and it's ball over. Now Milos Ranitovic gets the ball from the left-hand side. Now Ranitovic on the left-hand side will shoot, and it's Blocked up off the arms of Oliveira over Almeida and into the back of the net in the 5 gap. It's Milos Ranitovic scoring, and it's Montenegro 3, Portugal 3.
Yeah, that's a good throw by Milos Ranitovic. A curve throw, cross throw. It bounces over Almeida's hand. That's a important goal for Montenegro.
Yeah, over both Oliveira and Almeida. And now Portugal with the ball. Shoot from the right-hand side. And it's in to the net. Again, it's in the gap between Ranitovic and Marko Nikolic, and it's 4-3 for Portugal.
Yeah, Almeida pays it back immediately. That was a good going around and a smooth shot to the cap. Those are the hardest ones to take, especially when it has a curve.
Now Nikola Nikolic shoots from the right of center, goes back across, but saved by Sacramento, who goes forward, collects it, and now hands it over to Oliveira in the middle. Marko Nikolic blocks it in the center. Now Marko Nikolic from center position shoots out towards the post, but hits the gap only. And now Almeida shoots from just right of center, and it's saved by Ranitovic, goes forward. Now both of them tries to collect it. Marko gets it, passes it to Nikola Nikolic, who shoots, and it's blocked out. He blocked out on the line from Almeida. Very good shot from Nikola Nikolic there. And now Adelaide Sacramento shoots from their right-hand side, and it's blocked by Ranitovic. Ranitovic now shoots, and it's blocked by Sacramento. Now Oliveira shoots from the right-hand side, and it's blocked by Marko Nikolic, who then passes it over to Milos Ranitovic on the left-hand side. Milos now shoots into the gap between Sacramento and Oliveira. It's a timeout for Portugal.
6:46. Now this game is getting very interesting. We started this half when it was 3-3. Fastly a 1 goal for Portugal, 4-3. Then Milos Ranitovic, very good throw, cross throw, 4-4. But then immediately a goal by Almeida. A very accurate shot to the gap between Ranitovic and Marko Nikolic. And now it's 5-4 to Portugal.
I thought it was 4-3.
It might be. Yeah, actually, I think it's 4-3
at halftime. Yes,
everything you said,
2-2. Everything you said was right.
Okay, I just put 1 goal more. Okay, 4-3. Sorry.
Yeah, it's 4-3 for Portugal, which also has the ball now.
Oliveira
on play for Oliveira.
Oi! Bounces from the shoulder of Marko Nikolic and goes just out from the post.
Yeah, that looked a little bit long as well to him in my eyes. But
well, if referee doesn't whistle it, it's not a long ball.
Of course. Now Nikola has the ball 10 fresh seconds because of official timeout. Now Nikola Nikolic with the ball on the right-hand side. Shoots from that right-hand side. Bouncing ball across the face of the center. Blocked out from Oliveira. Very, very good defensive action from Portugal. Now it is Sacramento on the right-hand side. And it's blocked by Ranitovic. Marko Nikolic then picks it up on the left-hand side. He shoots into the gap. It's saved from Oliveira. Oliveira now passes it over to Almeida. Almeida on the left-hand side.
That's a safe call. There was little miscommunication. Almeida was in the left side, but Oliveira passes to the center, and Almeida had to go get it there. And then there was so much less time left that he threw it out. A good safe call.
Now Nikola Nikolic as the ball goes all the way over to the left-hand side. Shoots from that left-hand side, and it's blocked by Sacramento. Sacramento now on the right-hand side for Portugal. And it's saved by Marko Nikolic, who goes out to the right-hand side. He shoots from right of center, and it's blocked by Almeida behind Oliveira. Almeida now quick return. Marko Nikolic saves it now. He does a quick return and it's straight into Oliveira again. A little bit too much central from the Montenegrin attackers. Now Marko Nikolic blocks up in the air and then catches it, hands it over to Nikola Nikolic. Nikola Nikolic now bounces the ball, but Oliveira again controls it and passes it to Sacramento. Sacramento now shoots from left to center, very out.
Yeah.
Almost.
It looked like it little bit slipped from his hand and he didn't get them.
Yeah, he also ran very this way. So yeah. Now Nikola Nikolic with the ball, just right up center. Shoots there, but it's blocked in the gap between Sacramento and Oliveira. Now Sacramento has the ball on the right hand side, and it's blocked out by Ranitovic.
Yeah, good block. Ah, this is so exciting. 5 minutes to go. This can still go any way possible.
Ranitovic shoots from the left hand side. It is blocked by Oliveira in the middle. Almeida now on the left hand side will shoot from there, and it's out of bounds. He tried to get a 1-7, but that was way out. And now it will be Nikola Nikolic gets the ball on the left hand side. He sneaks around his center. It's into the back of the net. A good bounce from Nikola Nikolic. It's off of Fabio Oliveira's hands. He says falte, which means I don't have it. It goes all the way up in the air and into the back of the net.
Those are the good bounces that Nikolic can throw. Now it's even again, 4-4.
Yeah.
Last time Almeida made straightly a goal from here, so now we'll see, can he do it again?
Let's see if Montenegro can refocus and close up that defense again. Now Almeida going for that replay, and it is now blocked by Milos Ranitovic, and it's now 4-4 still between Montenegro and Portugal.
Yeah, I think we can see now how Marko is playing more on the left cap where the goals has been going.
A quick return from Oliveira. Good save from Marko Nikolic, quick return, but Oliveira is quickly back and passes it over to Sacramento. Sacramento goes into center of the pitch. Sacramento now shoots from the center and it's out of bounds.
Oh, just close to the post, but wrong side of the post.
Yeah, and
going out.
Marko is in the way, so I didn't see if Milos had it covered or not, but it was very close.
Yeah, it was. It's hard to say.
Yeah, now Nikola Nikolic has the ball. Nikola then shoots from right of center, tries to find that same gap, finds the gap, but this time Oliveira saves it, passes to Sacramento. Sacramento now shoots down the line. Ranitovic saves it up in the air, but it's blocked out. And then you see Marko Nikolic was there to help him out as well. Now Milos Ranitovic was there. Shoots from the left-hand side. It hits the arms of Oliveira, who has the ball and hands it over to Almeida. Almeida now shoots into the feet of Marko Nikolic, who blocks it forward. He goes, collects it, and then hands it over to Nikola Nikolic. Now Nikola Nikolic shoots a smooth across the line from the feet of Oliveira and out of bounds near Sacramento's post. And now Sacramento will pick it up from the goal judge. Adilei Sacramento now will shoot, and it's saved from Ranitovic. No, Marko Nikolic, sorry. Marko Nikolic now has the ball. Wet floor. It was a good shot from Marko Nikolic from center into the 5 spot. Both Oliveira and Almeida was there to save it, and now it's a wet floor official timeout for Portugal.
Right now, Portugal has made most of the goals from the gap between Ranitovic and Marko Nikolic, and Marko is now supporting that gap very much, so it's pretty closed. Now Almeida with the ball on the left post, throws a cross throw. Marko Nikolic blocks it, takes the ball, brings it to Nikola Nikolic. Nikola from the right side throws a cross throw, blocked by Fabio Oliveira. Oliveira goes to the goal. From the center, a bounce to the corner of Nikola, but he blocks it out.
Yeah, good block there from Nikola Nikolic. Now Nikola has the ball on the right hand side for Montenegro, shoots from just right of center, bouncing ball. And
Ah,
it's
there
up
it
in there
is.
and into the back of the net. It's 5-4 for Montenegro, to the happiness of the Montenegrin fans. It's 5-4. It was bounced straight in the middle, actually, over Oliveira and into the back of the net. Very good bounce from Mr. Nikola Nikolic. And now it is a lead for Montenegro. Now straight out after it's Almeida shooting down at Nikolic, who saves the ball. Nikolic hands it to Nikolic. So Nikolic with the ball. Nikola shoots. Oh, Nikolic, sorry, shoots from the center. It's Marco. I confused myself. And now on the right-hand side, it is now Oliveira with the ball, shooting from the right-hand side towards Ranitovic. Ranitovic blocks it forward. Marco Nikolic collects it. Then it's a timeout.
Timeout for Montenegro.
And I think by the sound of the coach when he said it was that he was doing the sign, but the referee didn't see it.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
therefore seconds was going.
Yeah, so right now I think Montenegro is back in the game. They're leading now. It's 2 something, 2.5 maybe going on still on the second half of this game. Right now, most of the goals, as I said, has come from the gap between Ranitovic and Marko Nikolic. But right now, Marko is supporting that gap very much. He's very deep in that gap, what closes it. But if the coaching can find it, I think it can open the third gap. But
Yes.
they have to start using that pretty soon to
Yes.
take the victory.
It's 2:23 left.
Yeah, but in my opinion, it's victory for Portugal if it's even a tie with team like Montenegro.
Yeah, they should be. Portugal are playing at the top of their performance. They should be very happy with this. Montenegro should be happy with the last 4 or 5 minutes. They really showed up and improved their game, especially attacking-wise. They've done some fixes in the defense, and that has really helped them now as well. Now Nikola Nikolic shoots on play, and it's saved by Oliveira. Oliveira quick returns. It goes on off the feet of Marko Nikolic,
so
but out of
close.
bounds. And
That's exactly the third gap that I meant, that it came up from there.
yes, and that was a quick return as well. Now Marko Nikolic has the ball, shoots from that and straight into the stomach of Oliveira. Now Almeida goes around Oliveira, shoots from the right-hand side, and it's out of bounds.
Oh.
Now Ranitovic has the ball, hands it over to Nikola Nikolic. Nikola now shoots, and it's on the post of Almeida, but he saves it. But you can hear his struggle about it, and now Almeida hands it over to Sacramento. Sacramento shoots from the left-hand side, and it's in the stomach of Marko Nikolic, who has the ball calmly in his hand. Now it goes slightly left of center, shoots from left of center, and it's blocked by Sacramento. It's blocked out. And now it is Almeida with the ball shooting from that side. Quick shot, but this time Ranitovic saves it easily. Now Milos Ranitovic has the ball on the left-hand side. He shoots into the gap, and it's saved by Oliveira. Oliveira now to Almeida. Almeida shoots from the right-hand side, and it's saved from Marko Nikolic, who passes it to Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side for Montenegro. He bounces the ball, and it's off the legs of Oliveira, and the balls are starting to deflect of the Portuguese players. Now Adile Sacramento is shooting on play, and
There
it's
it is.
into the back of the net on the post of Ranitovic, and it's 5-5 score from Adile Sacramento. It is 1:07 on the clock.
Yeah, that's wow. That's
Yeah.
very accurate shot and a good shot.
Yeah, down the
And
line 7-7. It's
Yeah.
it's very tight, and score is 5-5.
in 1 minute and 7 seconds left on the game.
Yes, now Nikola Nikolic on the right hand side shoots in. It's a long
Long ball for
penalty.
Nikola Nikolic.
Yeah, it was sadly quite obvious long ball. And Nikola Nikolic will have to defend this. He wanted to put some more power on that, but that more power cost him penalty.
Yeah, now now Portugal has a chance to come to the lead again. Fabio Oliveira.
Oliveira in the middle of the goal. shoots,
And it's in.
into the back of the net. It was not a greatest penalty, but Nikola Nikolic went the wrong way. Oliveira hit maybe like a 3, so quite central. But Nikola Nikolic.
That's enough. Now they just have to defend. That's the most important thing.
Yeah. And now Montenegro will probably take risks, and we will either see goals or more penalties, because they have nothing to save on now. Now Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side takes another shot, bounces the ball, but it's saved by Oliveira. Oliveira now collects it and passes it to Almeida. Almeida now shoots on the left-hand side, and it's blocked forward by Marko Nikolic, who goes forward, collects it. Marko Nikolic goes all the way back to the crossbar, who shoots there, and it's blocked again by Oliveira. Now Portugal are obviously slowing the game down. Oliveira now shoots, and it's blocked by Ranitovic.
31 seconds left.
31 seconds to go. It's 5-5. Now on the left-hand side is Nikola Nikolic, who has the ball. He shoots, and it's blocked by the feet of Oliveira, who goes forward, collects it, and now passes it to Sacramento. Sacramento now shoots, and it is out of bounds.
16 seconds.
16 seconds. Potentially the second to last shot for Montenegro. Now Nikola Nikolic shoots there, bouncing the ball, and it's into the back of the net. It goes.
Very nice shot.
Yes, a short cross over Oliveira and into the back of the net, and now they just need to calm down and defend this last shot for Portugal.
It's 10 seconds to go, so
10 seconds to go.
Portugal has one chance of scoring this. This throw will decide everything.
Now Portugal with the ball. There's the shot, and there's the shot and timeout for.
5 seconds left.
5 seconds.
They want to try to get the victory.
Yes,
The Montenegro.
so
Okay, this goes interesting, because now in this kind of situation, of course, the same way would be take the 1 point. Montenegro is so strong team that actually, if they wanted to play smart, they would take the 1 point from a tie. But the question is, will they do that? Because now it's the chance that Nikola Nikolic already threw 1 long ball. He might do it again, or then he might score.
Yeah, I don't think Montenegro is going to save any sort of power. They're going for the win. Portugal obviously want the 1 point, like I said. But yeah, Nikola Nikolic is gonna do everything he can to score this. It's him, just right up center. Nikola Nikolic with the ball, shoots from the center position, and it is blocked by the Portugal.
No time left. Yeah, it's game.
And it's game. Yeah.
It's wow.
It is.
What a game.
Yeah, what a game. And again, a little bit period of when Montenegro went down in focus, and very good from Sacramento as well, with the 7-7 shot in on the post on the Ranitovic post.
Yeah.
And the game finishes 6-6. A very big surprise for me that it ends in a draw, but Portugal played on top of the game. So hats off to Portugal. Montenegro played a good game, but they know and can play so much better than what they did today.
Yeah, but this is the usual level of Portugal when they are on the spot. They are the kind of team that they need the flow, and in this game, when they saw that they have a chance to win this, they got that flow, and they really gave everything for the game.
Yes. Now in this venue, it's a game at 3 o'clock in 35 minutes. That will be with Florian and Susanna Halme. Me and Amy will go over to the women's venue, where the next game starts at 14:45, and that will be Great Britain Hungary. So follow us over there if you want to, of course. Thank you for following us this morning, and we will probably see you at some point.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and please welcome to the next game of the day. And we are now here in the men's venue together with Suski, and we are going to comment the game between Lithuania and Finland.
Hello, nice to be here in this hall also, and I think we have an important game coming. Finland already had one game today. Turkey won against Finland 7-2, and I think for Lithuania this is their first game of the day.
First and only game for today. Yesterday they had a quite difficult day. Almost got knocked out by Turkey 3-12, and then they lost 13-11 against Poland. So I think it's a do or die situation a little bit for Lithuania now. They really need the points, and Finland had the win against GB yesterday, winning 6-5 if I'm not misremembering. So I think they are in a little bit better situation than Lithuania.
Yeah, Finland has 3 points, Lithuania 0. So.
Yeah, so at the moment it's a must-win game for Lithuania, but the problem is that they are lacking the top players that we have mentioned earlier, and Mantas Brazauskas still isn't eligible to play because he missed the classification, and we are going to have the lineups for the two teams. For Lithuania, you have number 2, Unikaitis, who's going to play center. And then you have, I believe it says number 3, Grigaitis, who's going to play on the right wing. And we're going to have number 9, Eigminas, on the left wing. For Finland, we have number 6, Markus Tihumäki, who's going to start on the right wing. We have Joni Ylönen, number 9, on the left wing, and we have Mika Honkanen, number 8, on the center, which means that the star player, Erkki Minala, he's being patched at the moment, but it doesn't look like he's going to start.
Yeah, maybe they try rotating a bit of their players, and Markus Tihumäki can bring some offense as well. So it's a benefit if they are not relying only Erkki Minala, but the fact that Finland so far in the tournament they have scored 9 goals and 7 of them are made by Erkki Minala. So I think if needed, Erkki will go on the court.
You don't think it's a case of underestimating Lithuania?
No, I don't think it's underestimating Lithuania. Markus Tihumäki also really offensive player, so I think it's also only like rotating players, and they have still options. They can take, for example, Erkki really soon if needed. But I think this might be a good option to change sometimes the starting lineup because they have good players there.
For sure. 40 seconds until we start the game, and for all of you watching the game, you have Lithuania in green jerseys with white numbers on your left hand side of the screen. They are on the live stream at the moment, and we have Eliana as the referee for on the Finnish side, on the Lithuania side, and I actually don't know the name of the referee from the other side. Never seen him before.
Okay.
And we have Finland playing in white jerseys with black numbers.
Finland, they have still this Lithuania game and tomorrow Poland, but by winning these 2 games, they could be quite high in their pool. Probably, I guess, Turkey will maybe win this pool, but maybe Finland could be second. That's just my speculation. But as a commentator, I can speculate as much as I want.
And that's the benefit of being a commentator.
Exactly. Here we go.
Unikaitis gives the ball to Eggminas. Eggminas from left hand side with a good throw, blocked by Mika Honkanen. Passes the ball to Markus Tihimäki on the right hand side. Goes down the line, blocked by Eggminas, who receives the ball back on the left hand side. Goes for the gap and blocked by the legs of Mika Honkanen. Ylonen from the left hand side. A very good throw there from number 6, Prasinskas. Tihimäki from the left hand side, up in the air, and it goes into the net.
Yeah, and as I said, Markus Tihimäki also good thrower, so he shows that I can also take responsibility here in the right wing, and he starts scoring.
Sorry to correct you, Siski, but it was actually Ylonen who scored the goal from the left hand side.
Anyway, then Ylonen takes the responsibility. It's actually his first goal in the tournament, so important goal for him.
Definitely. Ooh, very close call there from Unikaitis from center. Ylonen now from the left hand side. Goes to the center, blocked by Unikaitis. Passes the ball to Eggminas on the left hand side. Mika Honkanen with an easy save and goes with a throw of his own.
Mika Honkanen yesterday scored against Great Britain, so he can also sometimes help in the offense as well. Of course, his main focus as a center is defense.
For sure. Joni Ylonen takes the ball on the left hand side, goes into the center, gives Tihimäki the ball in center. Goes with a small bounce just to the right hand side, just landed outside. Prasinskas conducts the ball on the left hand side, goes over to the right hand side and out about 1 meter. Ylonen again from the left hand side. And Prasinskas has some difficulties adapting to the slower bounces from Ylonen.
Yeah, Ylonen has a good option there.
Eggminas from left. It's a good throw, good power, but the angle is too much into the middle. Tihimäki on the right hand side. And a very close call there.
Yeah.
It ricocheted from the legs of Unikaitis and goes out to the right hand side. Good save by the legs of Honkanen in the center, and Honkanen gets the ball to Ylonen, who goes from center. Unikaitis passes the ball to the left. Eggminas. He goes for the gap between Tihimäki and Honkanen, but it's closed. Tihimäki with a very good throw straight. It passes Unikaitis on the center. Ooh, and a good goal there from Eggminas. Honkanen is a little bit short to his left hand side, but and we have all equalized 1-1. The graphics says 0-0, but we actually have 1-1 and 8:56 remaining.
And Lithuania showed that no, we are not that easy opponent. We come back, and now new game again.
Eggminas with the quick reply, but he almost dropped the ball, so he restarts. Cross court and out, and he was disorientated in the throw.
Yeah. Now Finland can take a breath, and now they are ready to go.
Tihimäki collects the ball on the left-hand side, goes to the right with a bounce, blocked by the legs of Joonikaitis, and he takes a throw of his own from center to the left-hand side, and Tihimäki with a quick reply again from Joonikaitis, and Honkanen says, "Okay, one more."
Yeah. Tihumäki was asking already Honkanen that, and now calm down, but Honkanen already went.
He was already on the way.
Yeah.
We have a timeout for Finland.
Yeah, Finland got the early lead, defended the 1-0 for a while, but then one small defensive mistake on the Finnish side, and it's 1-1 now. So everything still open and possible in this match.
Yeah, it's a long way to go, but it's just I cannot talk enough about how big of a difference it's been in the tempo from the women's games that we've been watching today and coming here. It's completely different tempo and furious in the throws.
Yeah, that's true. It's men's goalball and women's goalball are different games, and there are different things that are important in those series.
Joonikaitis passes the ball back to Egminas. Egminas on the left-hand side goes with the bounce in from the sideline to the 2 spot. Tihimäki from the right-hand side with a straight throw blocked by Egminas. Egminas cross-court bounce blocked by Ylönen. Ylönen with a short run-up, and it almost did the same like he did yesterday when he was a little bit too far ahead when he started his run-up, so close to the high ball line. Prusinskas with a very good bounce from the right-hand side cross-court, blocked by the legs of Honkanen. Now Tihimäki from center cross-court, blocked by Prusinskas. Honkanen gives the ball to Ylönen, who goes with the bounce straight to the center. Joonikaitis passes the ball to Egminas. Egminas on the left-hand side goes to the center. Tihimäki on the right-hand side goes straight, and a quick reply by, and we have a high ball.
High ball, yeah. And now chance for Finland, and I hear Erkki cheering for this opportunity from the bench. So the whole team, of course, hoping. And let's say Tihimäki told to throw to the corner.
And he did a very beautiful penalty from the center to the left-hand side, just in the corner, and a beautiful penalty. 2-1 for Finland, 6:46 remaining.
Yeah, it was. I heard Tihimäki saying the number that corner I will do, and he did. So great job.
Ylönen from the left-hand side goes for the little bit of a curve on that throw. Prusinskas with a good bounce again, who passes Honkanen, but Ylönen is behind Honkanen and blocks the ball across the court. Tihimäki on the right-hand side goes for the cross-court bounce. It touches the feet of Joonikaitis.
Nice try, nice try.
Very, very good. Egminas collects the ball on the right-hand side. Throws from the right-hand side this time. Passes Honkanen again with a bounce. And Ylönen again is very, very far into the court and collects the balls. And
important defense work from Ylönen.
Tihimäki on the right-hand side goes straight. Blocked by Egminas. Egminas cross-court bounce. We have an official timeout. Checking the eye shades on Joonikaitis. The referee is pleased with what he sees.
Finland leading 2-1.
5:54 remaining. Ilonen from center with the curveball to the left, to the right hand side, just out. Now Prosinskas goes to the left hand side this time and throws for the good angle to the two spot, but blocked by Tihumäki. Tihumäki on the right hand side. Goes straight, and a quick reply by Igminas. And a very, very good save there from Tihumäki. Ylonen on the left hand side. Cross court bounce and out. Prosinskas goes cross court from the left hand side and almost finds its way into the goal, but team effort there kept the ball out. 5 minutes and 5 seconds remaining now. Igminas on the left hand side goes cross court over Honkanen, and we have 2-2 with exactly 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Ekminas important scorer for Lithuania.
Definitely his second goal of the game today.
Yeah.
And Mika Honkanen has had some difficulties in this game so far. Igminas hands the ball over to Prosinskas, who throws from the left hand side. Honkanen with a good save hands the ball over to Tihumäki, who goes into the center with a straight bounce and blocked by Igminas. Janikaitis takes this one himself, goes with a straight bounce but blocked. Honkanen passes the ball to Ylonen on the left hand side with a slow bounce and ricochets between the players, but finally Igminas collects it. Goes from left to right, cross court, blocked by Ylonen.
Ylonen and Tihumäki, they have different rhythm in their throws. Tihumäki have a lot of power and a little bit slower bounce from Ylonen, so the change of the rhythm can be sometimes also challenging.
It can, and especially if you add that they throw from each other's corners also, it would be even more challenging. And Tihumäki listened to me, so he went to the other side now.
Great job, Markus.
Goes for the gap there, but no success, and the ball goes back to Lithuania. But I think that this is a key part for them to mix it up, because the Lithuanian players are sometimes a little bit too quick in the defense. Igminas on the left hand side, cross court, passes Honkanen, but that's okay because Ylonen is right behind him. Tihumäki on the right hand side with a slower bounce, blocked by Igminas. 3:23 remaining. Prosinskas with a very good effort there from the left hand side. Tihumäki goes from right to left with goes back to the right hand side. Igminas on the left hand side. Can he go 3? Up in the air, and Honkanen has good control over that one. Passes the ball back to Ylonen. Ylonen on the left hand side. Goes to the center. And Igminas goes once again. Cross court, Ylonen blocks it out. 2:41 remaining. 2-2 between Lithuania and Finland. Ylonen goes into the center, gives the ball to Tihumäki, who has the throw from the center. Straight to the center, up in the air, goes backwards, and Igminas collects it just by the sideline.
That was a good try.
And Igminas throws again to the left hand side, but blocked by the legs of Honkanen, and the ball goes over back to Lithuania with 2:24 remaining. We have a timeout for Lithuania, and I think Lithuania was just starting to build up some momentum, so either they have seen something that they want to exploit.
Yeah, I don't know, but maybe the coach have some ideas, some instructions. At the moment, it's really hard to say. I think both teams have their strengths. Both teams have had their little mistakes. So it's a really tight match at the moment.
It is, and Lithuania are starting to build up some momentum now, so I think that was a good tactical breather for Finland to get to reset. And Prusinskas now on the right-hand side. He goes into the center, goes back on the right-hand side, but Ylönen is very, very solid in the defense. He has been very solid throughout the game.
Yeah, that's true. Ylönen doing important defensive work.
Eegminas on the left-hand side goes for the gap between Tyhymäki and Honkanen. Tyhymäki goes into the center. Straight and quick reply. Good idea to put some curve in that quick reply. Ylönen on the left-hand side goes straight, blocked by Prusinskas. Prusinskas on the right-hand side goes into the center, cross court and wide, a couple of meters. Tyhymäki will receive the ball on the right-hand side.
He got some instructions from the bench. He was asking, where do I throw? And the coach answered that a little bit too much to the center.
They want to stay away from the center. Does he listen? He does. He fires down the line. Eegminas with a good reply, very, very good power in that throw. 1:19 remaining. Tyhymäki on the right-hand side goes down the line again, up in the air, but very good collective defense there. They just pushes themselves backwards towards the goal line so that the ball lands in front of them. Ylönen on the left-hand side goes cross court, a little slower, blocked out by the arms of Eegminas. And the Finnish players are pushing the left wing in Lithuania.
Yeah.
Honkanen is playing much better now, the 5 last minutes. Cross-court effort from Tyhymäki. 40 seconds remaining. Ylönen from center. Blocked by the legs of Joonikaitis. Passes the ball to Prusinskas from the right. Goes back to the right-hand side. Out. We have 15 seconds remaining. We'll have one throw each from each team. Ylönen. Joonikaitis. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Half-time.
Half-time, 2-2. We didn't see so many goals, and Finland took the lead, then Lithuania came back, then Finland scored from penalty, and then Lithuania came back. So it's a really tight match, and now we will see what the teams will do during the halftime. Will they be any substitutions or some new tactics? At least Finland, they still have options on the bench. They have, for example, Erkki Miinala and Esa Zovedavi, both good throwers, so they could offer some help to the offense in some point if Finland wants to use those.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if Sons of Davia has played so far in this tournament.
He played against Turkey. I don't know how much, but he scored 1 goal at least.
Yeah, because he has good throws and
Yeah.
a little bit awkward throws, so that could cause a problem for Lithuanian defense. But we'll see what Finnish coaches want to do now. Arkeminala is a great weapon and options for them to bring onto the court, especially with the spinning curve that he does sometimes. For Lithuania, they have some options from the bench, but they are quite heavily. They don't have as many options
Yeah,
like
and
they
maybe
used to.
if I would be a Lithuanian coach, I wouldn't take a substitution, because compared to games on yesterday, this is way more solid now in Lithuania. The defense is more balanced now, and when the defense is more balanced, you have better options also to throw. So I think it looks now better than yesterday, so I wouldn't change it now.
Yeah, I agree. The defense has been very solid so far, but I think that the Finnish players have made Jonikaitis very good in the defense. A lot of throws have been straight into his stomach. So
Yeah, and I think that's what the coach was answering when Markus was asking how we are doing, how I'm doing with throwing a little bit too much to the center, and that makes it easy for Lithuania and easy for Jonikaitis.
exactly, and I think both Jonikaitis and Honkanen has the same issues in the defense, so that if you throw from the center, small angles outwards, close to the center could cause some issues for them. So I think that's what I would try to use.
Yep.
But we'll see what the coaches have talked to the players, and it looks like Finland is going to continue with the same 3 players.
Yeah.
And also Lithuania, no changes. So no changes, and 2-2 going into the second half. And all of you that are watching the game with us, who do you have winning this game and why? Please let us know in the comments. I feel so filled with energy after my running session between the games now.
Yeah, you were running, I was eating lunch.
Yeah, well, I'm training for the Malmö Marathon
Oh, wow.
next weekend.
Ooh. Nice.
Well, it's not that nice, but
You feel yourself ready for that?
yes, much more ready than Stockholm Marathon, where I ran with Fatmir. Fatmir asked me before Stockholm Marathon, which was in May, and the last time I had a running session was 2021.
Okay.
So I haven't had a run for quite some time. And then Fatmir asked me if I could be his guide during the Stockholm Marathon,
Yeah.
and I've always been a good runner, so I said to myself, how hard can it be? Of course I can. And I had a horrible time, 4 hours and 57 seconds, and I was so disappointed in myself.
Yeah, but you know, you have a time, I think I would die in a marathon. I mean, sometimes I did more running, but now I think I can run 1 hour and that's it. But I
Yeah.
was a few years without running because of my ankle injury, and then it has been it's not still my favorite because it's not fully without pain, so
Yeah.
maybe I'm glad that I was not a runner, because after my ankle injury I think I can do almost all the other things, but the really running is not
Not your thing.
my thing anymore.
Well, I've put up a really high goal for me to run under 4 hours now. So
Okay.
to improve myself with 57 minutes from May to now. We'll see how it goes.
Good luck.
Thank you. I need it. Let's set for the second half now. We have 2-2 in the game between Finland and Lithuania. Markus Tihumäki on the right hand side goes for the center, and almost Jonikaitis is a little bit too quick to the left hand side but blocks the ball. Eguminas from the right, blocked by Tihumäki. Tihumäki goes from the right hand side to the center again. Now Prosinskas goes from the right hand side. They're chasing the gap between Tihumäki and Honkanen, but I think Tihumäki is doing really well in the defense.
Yeah. Tihumäki also speaking quite much on the court, supporting his teammates, and seems that he has a good game feeling.
Yeah, for sure. And we have Honkanen, who blocks the ball in the center and gives the ball back to Tihumäki. Goes cross court and blocked by Prosinskas. Jonikaitis now from center. With a good bounce effort, awkward throw, but very good blockage from Ylönen. Eguminas on the left hand side goes to the post and just out. Yeah, very, and I think that was his first down the line throw. Tihumäki goes around from the right to the left, and I think that's a very good idea to change it up for him. And again they go for the post of Tihumäki, but this time Tihumäki says nope, it's closed.
Yeah. First, Lithuania was throwing more to the gap between Tihumäki and Honkanen, maybe to move Tihumäki to there, and then few throws now to his corner.
Yeah. Eguminas on the left hand side goes for the gap, but Markus Tihumäki with a quick reply to catch them off guard, and I think that's a very brilliant idea to mix it up. Prosinskas from center to up in the air and out to very close.
Very close. But I think Markus Tihumäki has had a few nice ideas, like his offense is also quite multiple and brave, and he has some nice ideas to change things.
Yes, I think so, but I think that well, I don't understand what they're saying, but I think that when looking at them, they don't really have a team offensive plan. I would like Ylönen and Tihumäki to work more together.
Yeah, that's true.
To open up the gaps more, because at the moment Lithuania is playing really good in the defense. Prosinskas from the left hand side and blocked by the arms of Tihumäki, who goes with a quick reply. Prosinskas again from the left hand side and wide, a couple of meters. Ivailo says that he's going to participate in a half marathon in Sofia next week.
Okay,
good luck with that.
Yeah. Why you are running that long distances? How you can enjoy that? I don't understand you, but good luck anyway.
We are quite dumb. We have Eguminas on the left hand side, who sneaks over to the right hand side to mix it up, goes straight, and a beautiful save by Honkanen, and now he goes for the quick reply. Blocked by Jonikaitis. Passes the ball to Prosinskas, who goes from center outwards, blocked again by Honkanen, and the ball goes over. And listen to this. Suski, Lois Simpson says, good luck, I'm hoping to do my 131st marathon.
Crazy,
wow.
But great.
500th park run. It's so unbelievably impressive, Lois. Impressive, really.
Really impressive.
Tihumaki from center. Goes just to the right, and Janikaitis is tricking the opponent to do a quick reply. Throws to the right. Ulonen blocks with the legs, and now he gets the ball back for a throw. And I think that was very close to the 10 seconds perhaps. Prosinskas from the right hand side. Now we have Tihumaki who goes into the center. And goes with a smooth throw, and Janikaitis didn't move at all, so just long toenails there from Prosinskas. Egminas from the left hand side, and we will have a timeout from Finland now with exactly 8 minutes remaining on the clock.
Yeah, still a lot of time, but we still stay in the same 2-2. I think in some point, if I would be a Finnish coach, in some point I would use Erkki Miinala or Esan Soveidavi as well. Because at the moment, Tihumaki Ylönen doing great work, yes, but it's Lithuania also defending very well, and at the moment it's not really successful, the offense, and Finland has good options, so in some point I guess they will use them.
I think so too. Roman Chayumi, I believe it is, he asks, could you also run with me? I guess that the question is for me, Roman. And
I hope so, that it's to you.
Yeah. Yes, of course. I don't know where you live, but of course I could run with you too. I've been guiding Fatmir for many, many years, so I'm quite used to run with visually impaired athletes. Ylönen on the left-hand side with a quick reply. Goes for the gap, but blocked, and I think there's a small gap in there in the 2 spot for Ylönen. And a good blockage there from Tihumaki on the right-hand side. Goes for a bounce, heads center. Egminas on the left-hand side. Ooh, a little bit sloppy in the defense there from Tihumaki, but he managed to keep it out of the goal and goes for a throw cross court. Prosinskas with a throw. Good defense. Honkanen has played really solid in the second half here.
Yeah.
Good effort there from Ylönen. Prosinskas on the left hand side. Goes for the post, but out. And Axel Sundholm says Suomi teke kota maalin. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, you are right, Axel, and many greetings to Axel. Axel is a good friend of mine as well, and he also works as a personal assistant for Erkki, so Axel is quite often with me and Erkki everywhere. And Axel is saying that Finland is soon scoring.
We'll see about that, Axel. Will Lithuania have the first win, or will Finland says wait one more game? 6 minutes and 18 seconds. Egminas goes from left to right and goes back to the left-hand post, and Tihumaki goes quickly to the left-hand side. It hits his shoulder and out, so it was a little bit lucky there, but you need luck also to win. Tihumaki goes from right to left with a straight throw, blocked by the legs of Prosinskas. Prosinskas with an effort down the line, but just outside of the court. 5:56. Erkki Miinala is standing just by the line of the players area and the bench area, and I think he just wants, he's so eager to come in and have a go. And we have a high ball!
And Erkki first there cheering. He always lives the games with feeling, so.
Yeah, now Tihumaki is trying to find the center line. Yeah, he found it now. Can he score? He goes from center Out wide.
Oh,
1.5 meter.
what a missed opportunity now. In a game like this, like 2-2, really tight. Scoring from the penalty would have been really important, but no, not this time.
No, it was unlucky there for Tihimäki. And I think he was a little bit stressed because he couldn't find the center line, but you just have to remember that 10 seconds is longer than you think.
You can take your time and find your place. 10 seconds is quite a long time.
Exactly, but mistakes happens, and that was an oopsie, but we'll reset. 5:48 remaining.
Yeah, and still it's 2-2, so everything's still possible.
Definitely.
Now we go again.
Prasinskas goes from right to left. Goes for the post again. But out. Ylönen on the left hand side. Goes into the center. Goes cross court. Passes Jonikaitis. And now Egminas with the ball on the left hand side. Cross court bounce. Blocked by Ylönen, and a quick throw from him. Jonikaitis says, I'm gonna take this one. With a high bounce. Good blockage by Honkanen, who gives the ball to Tihimäki. Goes with a straight throw. And Egminas are throwing from left, and with a very good throw, and the ball goes back to Lithuania. And it doesn't really look like Finland is preparing a substitution. 4:59 remaining.
Yeah, if I would be the Finnish coach, I would, but I'm not, so.
You can ask, you can wish for it, but nothing yet. 4:53 remaining. No action on either bench except for Erki and Esan. They're standing. Ylönen from the left hand side. I think from Ylönen, if he would stand in the center, run towards the sideline, and then go back into the two pocket, it would be a very effective throw.
Yep.
Tihimäki on the right hand side. Egminas goes to the right hand side. Fires from the right hand side. Goes for the gap and almost finds the way into the gap.
That was a good shot.
Ylönen has very long toenails.
Yeah.
Tihimäki goes from right to left. With a good effort, but a very good blockage there by Prasinskas. Prasinskas from the right hand side. Blocked by Tihimäki, who passes the ball to Ylönen. Ylönen from center. Straight to the center. Now Egminas on the left hand side. He has already scored twice. Can he do the third time? And yes, he can!
Yes, he can.
And this time the toenails isn't long enough for Joni Ylönen. The cross-court ball touches his legs and goes into the goal.
Let's see if we soon see the substitution in the finish. I still myself would have taken that substitution already earlier, but at least now I would change something in the Finnish side.
Yeah, I saw the coach said something to Erki in his ear, so I think he's preparing the substitution now. But just like you said, I think that I also would have taken the substitution a little bit earlier, but it's the easiest thing in the world to be a coach from the sideline.
Exactly. Here it's really easy to say.
Definitely. No emotions involved at all. Ylönen from the center. Goes down the sideline. A very good blockage there by Prasinskas. Prasinskas from the right hand side. Goes cross court. And Tihimäki goes from right to left all the way to the sideline. Goes for the gap and blocked by the legs of Unikaitis. Unikaitis has had a really good game so far. And a very good effort there, but still no substitution for Finland. 3 minutes and 12 seconds, and also if you get substituted in as a player from the bench and you don't have enough time, you have a little bit more stress and pressure on yourself.
And for last few minutes also, the offense from Ylönen and Tihumäki hasn't been too dangerous for the Lithuanian defense. So not only because of Finnish defense, but especially to change something in the offense, I would do the substitution soon.
Exactly. Tihumäki from center goes to the left-hand side and wide.
Because Lithuania is now doing good job in the defense, and I think Finland needs something new for the offense.
Exactly. Tihumäki, and now we have the substitution.
Yes.
It's Tihumäki against Erkki. A straight substitution with 2:59 remaining, and Tihumäki has had a very good game, but like you said, Suski, I think that he started to be a little bit too predictable.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think it's a good substitution to put in Erkki Minala, who can bring him some a little bit of more variation, and he takes the first throw after the substitution. He goes from center straight. A new type of throw. Erkki Minala on the right hand side. Now Egminas. And Erkki again from the right hand side. Egminas on the left. Goes cross court. Honkanen with a quick reply to the other side, and I think that's a good idea to mix it up. Prosinskas from the right hand side. Good throw, but very good defense from Honkanen there. And now Erkki Minala again from the right hand side. Goes cross court. 2 minutes and 9 seconds remaining. Unikaitis from center. Good blockage there by Honkanen. Ylönen from left to right. A good idea there to mix it up, and he doesn't do that enough to go around to throw from the other side.
Yeah, and Finland still has an option on the bench. They have Esancho Veidavi also that they could use in some point.
I think so. I think that could be an option instead of Ylönen on the left-hand side, just to mix it up a little bit, to give them some new type of throws in the defense for the Lithuanians, because we saw yesterday they received 25 goals, so that we know that they have issues in the defense.
Yeah.
Of course they are playing much better today, but still I think Finland have made them also better in the defense than they need to be. But really well played for Lithuania so far.
Yeah, really well.
Egminas on the left hand side. Goes cross court, blocked by Honkanen. Honkanen gives the ball to Erkki. Erkki goes from right to left. Goes for the post and just outside of the post. Prosinskas was a little bit too quick into the gap, but it was just outside. Prosinskas from center to from the right hand side to the center. Erkki Minala. Cross court and blocked there by Prosinskas. Prosinskas now from the right hand side with a good bounce. And the bench in Finland isn't preparing another substitution, so Isan has to wait. And we have another goal for Finland!
Yeah. Finally, they believed in themselves, and finally they did it and equalized the game.
Ylönen scored actually in the gap that I asked for earlier, because I've seen that there's a small gap between Prosinskas and Unikaitis. So
And it has been a good game from Ylönen also. He has scored and also he has defended quite
Yeah.
well.
Oh, a very close call there. Igminas from the left-hand side touches Honkanen and goes out to the left-hand side, and a timeout for Finland.
Yeah, now Finland needs to calm down that hey, after the goal, after we equalized, stay focused on the defense. Don't concede a goal right after you scored a goal.
Yeah, and I think it was a really good timeout now from the Finnish bench.
Yeah.
With just over 1 minute remaining here, we will see how the both teams will react after that.
Yeah, and how they are trying to win, and how much they are trying to win, and with what risk they are trying to win. It's 3-3.
For Finland, this is an okay result. For Lithuania, it's not a good result.
Exactly.
Erkki Minela on the right-hand side. And goes to the left-hand side. And the Lithuanian team has Nerijus Montevidas sitting on the spectators, and he's very engaged in the game. Erkki Minela on the right-hand side with 59 seconds remaining here. Cross court. Oh, hits the post and goes out. Very, very good effort there from Erkki Minela with 52 seconds remaining here. Who will win this game? Prosinskas with a good bounce, cross court. Erkki Minela takes the ball. Uses the 10 seconds wisely. Goes for another cross court. Igminas has scored 3. Will he go for 4? Nope. Honkanen closes the court. And Minela again from the right hand side. He tries to go cross court again. 18 seconds remaining here. And another timeout for Finland.
Yeah.
With exactly 10 seconds remaining here,
They can have one really good throw now. They can plan what they want to do and prepare for that and try to score the winning goal.
Yes, and we have to remember that the coaches from Lithuania isn't that experienced, so it could be a problem for them, because when it's 10 seconds they want to have a timeout or a situation now, so I hope we don't see it, but it could be some kind of coach mistake also, because of the lack of the experience. Doesn't need to happen, but just could be a part. Erkki Minela goes from left. He stays on the left-hand side, all the way out to the sideline. Goes into the center, goes back out again. We have 2 seconds, and we're gonna have a quick throw here. And Erkki Minela wanted to have it for a long ball, but we have 3-3 in the game between Finland and Lithuania. After watching them for 24 very, very intense minutes, I think that's a deserving result.
Yeah, it's a deserving result. Lithuania improved a lot from yesterday. Finland also did well, but maybe they were in some point a little bit stuck in the offense. I mean, they were not really finding, as you said, the team offense, like what is their tactics, and that they made it easier for Lithuania to defend. But anyway, Lithuania was good in defense anyway, but in some point of the game, Finland didn't make it too difficult for them. And but I think, I think Finland, of course, they hoped to win, but this result is alright for them. They have now 4 points in the pool because they have 3 points from yesterday when they won GB. But for Lithuania, they only got now 1 point, and that's their first point. So for them, it's still hard situation. Of course, there's still GB, I think, week in this pool, so I think the match between GB and Lithuania will be quite crucial to think about who will be the fifth in the pool and be out from the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely. And the GB is a very tough team to play against also, so it's nothing clear about who's going to win that game. So we'll see if we will have a team like Lithuania actually go down to B, which would be absolutely incredible, and no one would ever believe that. But it's still a long way to go, so we'll have to see for that. But stay tuned for the next game, and thank you very much all of you who have been watching the game with us. Thank you so much, Suski, and see you all very, very soon.
Yeah, see you soon, and thanks all.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and please welcome to the next game of the day. It's between Turkey on my right-hand side, who plays with white jerseys and red sleeves, black numbers, and we have a GB on the left-hand side of the screen, who plays with blue jerseys and white numbers. Turkey has been really impressive so far in the tournament, Suski. What are your thoughts about this game so far?
Yeah, I think Turkey is a favorite for this game. They played yesterday against who I need to wake up again, but they were really good, and today also they won against Finland. So they have played a really good tournament so far, and I think they are a favorite to win this pool. GB, they have lost against Finland and also against Poland, so they are really needing the win. They need the win, they need the points.
Definitely. Turkey beat Lithuania 12-3 yesterday.
True, it was Lithuania.
It was a very impressive game, very solid. And GB played a really good game against Finland, which they lost. So they are in a situation now where they more or less have to win.
Exactly.
And it's a very difficult task to do against a strong team like Turkey, but I wouldn't count out GB quite there yet, because I think if they just can keep the defense, especially in the beginning, and get 1 or 2 goals, I think that Turkey, especially with Kara, who gets very excited in parts of the game, could have some penalties against him and put them into a difficult situation. But it requires that GB really has a good solid defense.
Yeah, I think that's the key for GB, because they also have a really great thrower, Dan Roper, who I believe could break the Turkish defense. But they really need the defense also. So because Turkish team is also defending very well, so you can't just think that you score without really focusing on defense. So I think for GB the key thing is to manage to stop the Turkish throws and then challenge Turkey in a different way, and then Dan Roper could do those needed goals.
Definitely on the starting lineups for the two teams. If we start with Turkey, we have number 4 Burak Kormaz, who starts on the right wing. We have Hussein Alkan, the very good center in the middle, and we have Ebu Bekir Sidikara, who plays on the left wing, number 3 for Turkey. For GB, we have number 4 David Scott, who plays in the center. We have number 7 Dan Roper, who plays on the right wing, and we have number 5 Caleb Nanivi, who plays on the left wing.
No surprise here for me in this lineups.
Exactly. Joe Roper started in the first game for GB, where the Roper brothers started on the wings yesterday, but Nanivi entered the court and really played well after that. So I think it's a weighted, an expected lineup.
Yeah, I think so too. And this is the best lineup for Turkey, and I think they have now in this tournament used this lineup for their best lineup and their starting lineup.
We have Alexander Knecht, one of the referees here, who is going to throw the ball to the team from Great Britain, who's going to have the first throw. Dan Roper with the first throw, goes from center, about 1.5 meter to the right of the center. Goes cross court, just outside of the post. Kormas goes with one arm to his right hand side. Korkmaz on the right hand side goes with a straight bounce. Very good accuracy, good blockage by Nanivi. And immediately you see Roper comes to the left hand side to get some instructions from Faye. Nanivi from the left hand side, blocked by Alkan. And I think this is a game where we're gonna see Alkan get very motivated, especially when the GB players keeps making the noises before the throws. And we have a ricochet, but blocked by Dan Roper behind the center.
Great team effort.
We get some comments that the sound is echoing. There's a double voice and the sound quality is not good, so we'll have the IT guys check on it.
Yeah. Hopefully the problem can be fixed soon.
Dan Roper from center goes to center. Kara goes from left to right. Goes with a straight bounce. Good defense there by Manivi. Straight throw again from him, and Korkmaz now on the right hand side. Goes for a bounce into the gap but blocked. Roper from center, and a good bounce but a huge save there from Alkan in the center. Now Korkmaz goes into the center with an awkward bounce, but Scott easily blocks it and hands the ball over to Roper, who goes all the way out to the sideline. Goes straight down the line and just blocked out with the tip of his fingers from Kara. Kara on the left hand side. A quick reply by Dan Roper, but he just couldn't get the technique in. He was too quick for his own good.
Yeah.
Very good throw from Kara there, but good defense again from Roper. Nanivi goes to the right hand side, collects the ball, and so far GB is playing really well.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
And Maggie says, I believe it's the own echo of the hall. It's just when the referees whistle once, it sounds like twice. Thank you, Maggie, for that. Kara from center. Goes up in the air. And then Roper collects in front of him. Cross court bounce. Good defense from Alkan. Korkmaz from the right hand side with a very good angle there, and Scott collects, hands it over to Nanivi, goes back to the crossbar, and good throw, and Alkan with the Alkan reply. Blocked outside. Dan Roper goes to the left hand side, gets a smooth shot with the curve and almost succeeds to find the spot, and you see Faye happy with that throw.
Yeah.
And she gives the team instructions that they are doing brilliant. I can't do that in a British accent, but she's very pleased with the job the team is doing at the moment.
Yeah.
Nanivi from left to right goes to center. Kara from the right hand side goes for the gap. Good defense there from Dan Roper. Dan Roper from the right hand side goes for the gap but blocked by Alkan. Kara from left to right. With a bounce. Oh, and just ricochets off the feet of Scott and goes out to the sideline. 8 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. We still have 0-0 in the game. Korkmaz goes from right to center. A bounce out and just goes underneath the feet of Scott, but Nanivi quickly behind him and goes to the right hand side now. And blocked out. Very active bench in the GB side, very calm and collected bench from Turkey.
Yeah, different coaching styles here.
Very different. Ali, who is the coach for Turkey, he's back in the team, and he never was the hectic coach. Dan Roper collects the ball on the left-hand side, runs back to the left-hand side. Goes for the gap, but good defense again by the Turkish team. Korkmaz on the right-hand side goes for the straight throw. Nanivi with very solid defense. Nanivi goes for the down the line, blocked by Korkmaz, who goes from right to left with a bounce. Good solid defense from David Scott. Dan Roper from the right-hand side with a bounce to the center. And Alkan passes the ball back to Kara, who goes from left to right. And underneath Nanivi, and a beautiful the throw there from Kara, who goes in underneath Nanivi, and we have 1-0 for Turkey with 6:59.
GP so far played really well, but now the first mistake, and Turkey, the favorite, takes the lead. But let's see what GP can do now. What is the answer?
And Nanivi with the throw from the left-hand side cross court, but blocked by Kara. Kara now from the left-hand side goes cross court for zone, and the ball goes back over to Turkey. Korkmaz from the right-hand side goes in about 2 meters. About 2 meters into the court and takes one step to the right. Tries to find the gap between Scott and Nanivi, but no success. Now down Roper from center. Straight to the center. Kara from center. Goes outwards, touches the post. And just out.
Now Turkey are getting...
we have an injury.
Oh.
We might have an injury on Sidikara. He's holding his leg, and this would be a huge blow for Turkey if they lose him. Yet again, they don't have the Turkish squad. I think there are more people outside of the team than inside of the team, but they don't seem to have a doctor.
Yeah, and they are taking the medical substitution now.
Yeah, they are.
That's always sad situation when you need to leave the court like that. I really wish him a quick recovery, and I really hope that he's back soon and it's not a serious injury.
Definitely, but this almost makes me a little bit frustrated actually when I watch the squad in the Turkey team. They have more people around the team than actually in the team, and still don't have a doctor. That makes me furious.
Yeah.
So the player is tending his own foot instead of having someone taking care of it.
Yeah.
Dan Roper on the right hand side goes for the gap. Blocked by Alkan, and the substituted that was made was number 6, Unus Emre Akiyos, who comes in instead of Sidikara, who goes out, and we have Dan Roper again on the right hand side. Akiyos from the left-hand side. Nanivi from center. Goes outwards and blocked by Akuyus, and now the ball goes back to GB. And I think a timeout for Turkey could be good now to just refocus the team. Dan Roper on the right hand side. And goes cross court and wide. Korkmaz on the right hand side. Goes down the line and out. And I really hope that because if it was a sprain or something like that for Kara, I think that a good physio there in the team would have had him able to come back immediately.
Yeah.
We have a penalty against Turkey. It's a noise penalty, or I think it's a noise penalty.
Okay. So too much happening for me at the moment in this match.
Yeah. And it's Akuyus who GB has chosen to defend.
Yeah, it's not easy task for the new substituted player now.
We have a timeout for GB, and it's 5:32 remaining here.
And I said it's not easy now for the new substituted player from Turkey to come so quickly after the injury of your teammate, and now he needs to defend the penalty.
Yes,
so
exactly.
It's not the easiest task. But yeah, I really wish all the best to Kara, Ebubekir Sidik Kara. I have felt a serious leg injury in goalball, and so I always give my sympathy when I see something like that. It goes really deep into my heart.
Injuries are a part of the sport, but when you have so many people around the sport, it just makes me frustrated when you do not have a physio and one of those persons around the team.
Yeah.
Dan Roper from center. And just wide. So just missed opportunity, but it was a good effort, but just wide on to the left. And we have a question in the comments. It's Andrew who asks, is there an internet page for tables fixtures? And yes, it is. It's Goalball Finland 25 with numbers. Ooh, and we have a goal for Turkey, so it has to wait for that. So it's Akiyus from the Turkish team who throws to the right hand side. It touches Nanivi, and we have 2-0 for Turkey. Instead of 1-1, we have 2-0. To answer your question, Andrew, it's Goalball Finland 25. So 25 with numbers.fe. So if you go in there, you'll find all the other pages with the results. Dan Roper on the right hand side. Goes cross court from the right. Blocked by Alkan. And now Akuyus. Goes again from the left hand side to the right hand side. Nanivi now from left. Cross court bounce. Blocked by Akuyus. Gives the ball to Korkmaz, who fires from the left hand side this time. And now Dan Roper all the way from the sideline. Goes for the gap, but blocked by Alkan into the center. Korkmaz on the right hand side. Goes cross court. Dan Roper with a quick reply. Cross court. Ooh, very, very close. Good idea there from Dan Roper. Akuyus goes over to the right hand side to collect the ball and fires from the right.
Noise penalty.
Another noise penalty on Turkey.
I think
Is
it's his throw or something, but
But is it his throw? Because GB was complaining about noise even earlier before he came
Okay.
in.
Okay.
So I think it might be
The
that Alkan
center,
talks
yeah.
too much during
Maybe.
the throw. Could
Yeah, could be.
be. Nanivi from center. And he scores just to the right hand side. Akuyus goes on the wrong way, and we have 1-2 in this very, very exciting and close game.
Yeah, now Turkey has to focus again to avoid those noise penalties. I don't really know exactly from it where, because I think it still was a personal noise penalty now, at least the second time.
Yeah.
But anyway, they need to focus to avoid them.
Yeah, definitely. They cannot give them away, and it's like I said, if GB can play equally with them, I think they can be a threat. So that's exactly what they are doing. So Turkey cannot give away those opportunities.
Yeah.
Nanivi collects the ball in the center. On the left hand side, goes into the center and goes for a straight shot, but blocked by Alkan, and we have a timeout for Turkey.
Yeah, good timeout for Turkey to little bit reset. There has been happening a lot. First the medical substitution situation, and then those noise penalties and stuff. So time to calm down a bit, reset, and then continue. They are still leading, but only with one goal.
Exactly, and Ahmet Oluchak is asking Amanda, do you think Turkey can win championships? We don't know who Amanda is. But if the question is for us, yes, I believe that they can win. I think it's going to be between Turkey and perhaps Ukraine in the men's side.
Yeah.
Very good throw from Alkuyuz on the left hand side down the line, and Dan Roper saved with one hand. Dan Roper again on the right hand side. Blocked by the axe.
But also, if Ebubekir Sidikara is not able to come back during the tournament, it's a huge loss for the Turkish team as well.
I think so too, but the way Akiyuz is playing, I think it's they lose a little bit in the offense, but in the defense I think they have the same.
You're right.
Dan Roper on the right hand side. Cross court, and Alkan, very good defense. Korkmaz on the right hand side. Out on the right hand side. Nanivi on the left hand side. Goes over to the right with a straight throw, and Alkan blocks with his legs. Passes the ball to Akiyuz, who sneaks over from left to right. Goes for the straight throw. Nanivi blocks and goes around to the right hand side quickly, and Akiyuz blocks it out. Very good effort there from Nanivi. Korkmaz collects the ball on the left hand side, goes to the right hand side. Cross court bounce and out. Dan Roper goes from right to center and then sneaks back out to the right hand side. Goes for a straight throw, but blocked by Akuyuz. Goes over to the right hand side. Korkmaz with the bounce, and David Scott solid in the defense. Hands the ball over to Nanivi, who goes with a straight bounce. Now the ball is in the hands of Akuyuz, who goes from left to right. Passes Scott, but GB takes the second time out of the first half here, and we have 2 minutes and 28 seconds, and Turkey is leading 2-1.
Yeah, still really tight game, and GB is doing well. they are not too much behind, so everything still possible for them. Of course, Turkey are defending very well, and the change in their lineup, as you said, didn't really affect on their defense, so they are still defending very solid.
Definitely is, and we have some comments in Turkish, so I cannot read them. I'm sorry, don't understand them, but just keep interacting in the chats, cheer for your team, and keep on asking us questions. Dan Roper on the right hand side goes cross court, just blocked by Korkmaz. Akiyus takes the ball on the right hand side, stays on the right hand side, goes straight into the goal. A beautiful, beautiful shot, smooth shot there, touches the legs of Nanibi and goes straight up on the in the net. Second goal for Akiyus, so excellent substitute.
Excellent substitute, and he's really ready to taking the responsibility now. And a long ball now.
And we have a long ball there for Nanivi also, immediately after that, 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining. Faye is talking to Nanivi, giving him some instructions. Korkmaz is going to throw. Alkan is angry because the time was running, which is it's not supposed to do during penalties. Take two. Korkmaz goes to the left hand side. Nanivi on the left hand side. Goes down the line, and a beautiful, beautiful penalty.
And quickly the situation has changed. It's already 4-1.
Yeah, it's a very beautiful goal from Korkmaz. Even though Nanivi stood to the left, he hesitated and took a step to the right, and then almost was out there, but a beautiful penalty. We have Dan Roper on the right hand side now, goes cross court up on the post and goes over the goal and out. And they are really telling GB that nope.
Yep.
And we have Akiyus on the right hand side, goes from right, sneaks over to the left hand side, goes for the gap and blocked by Dan Roper, who goes out into the center. Goes from center to the left hand side and blocked by Alkan. Korkmaz now on the right hand side. Cross court, and a good block is there by Dan Roper. Nanivi goes over to the right hand side and goes with sneaky curveball towards the post, but yeah, Akiyus is very solid in the defense, goes for a shot of his own with no success. Dan Roper now on the right hand side. And a long ball. Yeah.
Now a little bit CB doing too much mistake, getting maybe too frustrated about the 4-1 situation, and now the control is missing.
Yeah, definitely. 1:17 remaining here on the clock, and one more penalty against GB. Dan Roper goes to sit into the 6-meter line. Korkmaz goes over to the right hand side with a straight bounce, but out, and dodged the bullet there for GB. And Capitao Pereira says, "I'd like to take this opportunity to send my regards to the commentators who have been fantastic. Thank you very much."
Thank you.
So thank you, Capitao Pereira, and he's a Portuguese player, a good friend of mine.
Many greetings to Portugal.
Definitely. And Alex Ulysses says, "Come on, Dan," and she's cheering for the GB guys.
Yeah, she's from the GB women's team.
Yeah.
Yep.
think they would have needed the support in the venue.
Mm.
We have the substitution, Nanivie out, Joe Roper comes back in, and you know what that means when the Roper brothers are in. I don't call them Ropers, but I call them Joe and Dan.
Yeah. That's make it clearer.
Korkmaz from the right hand side, and Dan blocks and goes back to the sideline and goes from right to center, blocked by Alkan, who passes the ball to Akius, who sneaks over to the right hand side, goes from center and blocked by Dan Scott. And Joe sneaks from left to right, straight throw, blocked by Akius. Korkmaz now fires down, and the ball is caught up by Scott, who hands it over to Dan Roper, who goes from center with a high bounce. And a very solid defense there by Korkmaz. He's very, very good.
Yeah. Turkish defense really solid so far.
Akius with a throw from center and blocked over by the legs of Scott. Back to Turkey. And we have only 9 seconds here remaining of the first half. We will have one more throw, and it's Korkmaz. No, it's Akius from the left hand side with a good bounce and good blockage by Scott. And we go to the second half with Turkey leading 4-1. And I actually believe that Great Britain has played a lot better than 4-1. It's been two sloppy mistakes in the offense. Otherwise, I think they have played really well.
Yeah, that's true. But unfortunately, or fortunately, depends on from which point of view you watch. But it's only the result that matters. So the result is 4-1 to Turkey.
You're so tough again, Siski.
Yes, I am. Sporty stuff, you know.
It's a good balance between me and you.
Yeah.
I try to be kind.
Yeah. I have sometimes tried, but it's not my thing to be kind.
It feels strange to be kind.
Yeah, it's not my thing. Yeah, but CB has played well, you're right, so they have potential, but it's hard to score against Turkey outside the penalty situation, so score in a regular game, it's not easy task to do.
No, definitely, especially when you have a world-class center player as Alkan. I'm really impressed every time I see him play, because it doesn't matter if it's a bouncing throw or a smooth shot, he's always there with some part of his body to block it. And
yeah,
you can see he's also the engine in the team. And we have a question in the comments. It says, why was Abubakir Kara substituted? And unfortunately, he had an injury on his foot, and he actually is tending to the foot as we speak now. Or we can see it on the court, and he is not happy, and that's why.
Yeah.
Yet again, I get so frustrated when I think about it.
Yeah.
They have a camera crew and several persons following the two teams that Turkey have here.
I really hope that he will get the medical care, what he needs, painkillers, stuff. The injuries are always so shit. They are so unfortunate. You never, like, even to your toughest opponent, you never wish any injury. So I really hope that he can get the help and he will be back soon.
Yeah, me too. But you know, if you would have had a doctor or physio sitting there,
yes,
because that could be the difference from him being able to play the next game or being away from the goalball for several months.
Yeah, that's true.
But I'm not going to be frustrated. I need to be the kind one, because to balance up our teamwork here. So I need to be kind. I cannot be angry.
In that kind of situation, I can't be tough for anyone. For injuries is something that I really hate.
Exactly.
I have been there myself, and it was just horrible. And we were in a club tournament, so we didn't really have anyone, and
Yeah.
so I just managed somehow, and it was not an easy experience. So I hope that everyone else will have better experience when they injure than me.
Exactly. And everyone who knows me from my time as a goalball coach knows that I never ever was angry. And if anyone else says something else, you're not telling the truth. I was never angry.
I have been quite often angry, also in the goalball court, and
Yeah.
also in the bench area.
I never complained about anything during play or anything. So
I even did a protest in the Finnish National League, and I think it was the first protest in 15 years. I think I did it like 3 years ago.
wow.
Because I saw a mistake there, and I can't stand those mistakes, so I did a protest and it went through. So everyone were so confused, but that are you really doing the protest here? But I said yes.
Yes, I
I
am.
can do it.
Well, to be honest, I may or may have not, I'm not admitting it, but I may or may have not put in a couple of protests that I actually won.
Yeah,
All of the protests I've done so far.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's so. I think I only will do a protest if I'm 100% sure that I'm right. But in that situation, it also really mattered the situation. So it was a game that we really needed the point. So it was really important game.
Yeah, the last time I did a protest in a big major tournament is the qualifications for Tokyo. We were in USA, and it was an official's mistake that gave me a penalty for fourth timeout.
Yeah,
which
actually we also did protest in Indiana, our Finnish women's national team,
Yeah.
and we won. It was also because of fourth timeout.
Yeah, we won also, which meant that we needed to play 17 seconds or something like that against the Czech Republic, and we scored.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
We needed a tie, and that meant 7-7. Well, let's focus on this game, and we have 4-1 for Turkey heading into the second half, and GB has the same squad as they ended the first half, and also Turkey, so no changes in either team. Turkey with the first throw, and Akiyus. Cross court. Now Joe goes out to the left hand side with the cross court bounce. A good effort, a very good bounce. Korkmaz on the right hand side goes into the center. Dan Roper from center. Good solid defense from Alkan. Korkmaz from center. Goes to center. Joe receives the ball. Fires from center. Cross court. Blocked by Akiyus. Akiyus goes from left to right. Goes out to the left hand side. Right hand side, sorry. Dan Roper collects the ball on left. Goes over to the right hand side. Fires to the gap, but very solid defense again from Alkan. Akiyus from the left hand side. Cross court. Blocked by the feet of Scott, who hands the ball over to Joe. Joe from center. And now you can see that GB team is making more and more noise. Korkmaz goes from right to left. Cross court bounce, a very good effort there. Good block by Joe. Now down Roper from the left hand side this time. Goes across court and a beautiful shot.
Wow, and now he can break the defense. Finally, great job from Roper. John Roper.
A very, very good throw there from Joe Roper. He went from the left hand side cross court. Yunus was just a little bit too late in that one. And Korkmaz now on the right hand side.
And I think GB.
Out.
GB has the chance now to get the momentum from that goal.
Definitely, and Joe was really close to the 6-meter line in that throw, so hope he stays on the right side of the line now. Dan goes from right straight down the line, but out. Akuyus on the left-hand side goes cross-court bounce with a very good bounce, but blocked by the legs of Scott. Now Joe sneaks from left to right, goes down the line. Akuyus collects the ball and now meets Korkmaz in the middle and hands over the ball. Korkmaz from right into the gap. Scott with a beautiful save from the legs. Dan Roper on the left-hand side to the center, blocked by Alkan. Korkmaz goes down the line, up in the air, and it touches the post on the other side, and Dan Roper
That was
just pushes
close.
it out. Yeah, very, very close. Beautiful save there combined from the GB team. And we have a third timeout from GB after that situation with 9:24 remaining. GB only have one timeout left.
Yeah.
We have Coach Marcio says greetings from Brazilian blind football coach living in Portugal to everyone at IBSA and in Finland, wishing you all success in the tournament.
Thank you, and
very
greetings
much.
to you as well.
Definitely, and Josh Murphy says go on GB.
Yeah, Josh Murphy from GB as well, global
Yeah.
player from GB.
Why aren't you here in the GB squad, Josh?
Yeah, and are you coming just to play in Finland again? I heard something that you are joining the Finnish National League.
Rumors.
Yeah, he has been here 1 or 2 tournaments already.
Mm-hmm. Korkmaz on the right-hand side. Solid defense on the legs there by Scott. Dan Roper collects the ball on the left-hand side, goes over to the right-hand side, goes down the line.
Wow!
And we have a very, very beautiful shot there from Dan Roper.
Yeah,
Akuyus was a little too late to the post, and 3-4.
And GB got some momentum and 2 quite quick goals, and now the game is totally different already. It was 4-1, but now it's 4-3, and it's a really different game. 1 goal difference. It's not much.
No, exactly. And in other teams, I think we would see more stress, but Turkey is... They always play their own game, but we'll see what the momentum does for GB now if they just can ride on this wave. Korkmaz on the left-hand side goes down the line. Quick reply by Dan Roper, and Akuyus blocks it out. Akuyus on the left-hand side goes for the gap, and Dan Roper collects it easily. Now he goes from the right-hand side to for the gap, but Alkan, good blockage by the legs. Korkmaz goes from right to left. Cross court, straight into the middle. Scott, easy blockage. Hands the ball over to Joe, who goes over to the left. Cross court effort from Joe, but blocked by Akuyus, who runs over to the right hand side with a high bounce, touches the arms of Scott and goes backwards and out, and they are ecstatic, the GB team, and they're
Yeah.
really high pumped right now. Dan Roper on the right hand side goes for a long ball.
Oh,
Unfortunately for GB, they
Yeah.
get the long ball now with 7:58 remaining.
yeah.
Can Turkey capitalize on this and get a breather, 2 goal cushion, or will Dan Roper have them stay in the...
We will see it now.
Dan is standing on the 3-meter line. Akuyus. And Alkan yells out.
Yeah, Alkan is. I like those style of players. He's really doing great job, but he's also keeping up the energy and energizing the team and keeping up the spirit in the team, and yeah.
And it also sends a message to GB when he does that. So 5-3 for Turkey with 7:55 remaining. And that's Aki's third goal of the game.
Yep.
Korkmaz on the right hand side. Dan Roper on the right hand side. With a very good effort, but good blockage by Alkan. Akiyuz goes from left to right with a high bounce. Ooh, almost in between the legs of Dan Roper. Dan Roper on the right hand side. Tries to find the gap, and those smooth shots is a money shot for them. Ball goes back to GB. Joe on the left hand side goes for center, blocked by Alkan. Akiz goes again to the right hand side, tries to find the gap between Scott and Joe, but no success, and the ball is loose. Joe, the time is running. Dan now on the left hand side, good blockage by Alkan. 7 minutes remaining. Korkmaz tries to find the gap again between Joe and Scott. Dan Roper, cross-court effort, bounce, but very good blockage there again by Korkmaz. Akiz goes over to the right-hand side. Good solid defense by Joe. Joe goes from left to right quickly, goes down the line and out, and oddly points for the 6-meter line. Chloe Roper, I believe that's another member from the Roper family, says yes Danielsson, and I think it was a comment from when he scored earlier, and now she has put in a lot of British flags. So she's cheering for the Roper brothers.
Yeah.
Dan from center. And good throw there, but Akius blocks it. Goes to the center with an effort straight to Daniel, to David Scott. 6 minutes and 11 seconds to go. Joe picks up the ball on the right hand side, goes over to the left hand side. Go cross court bounce, blocked by the legs of Alkan. And the ball goes over back to England. And Chloe says that she's the sister.
Alright, great. Supporting her brothers. Great shot.
Very, very good shot there by Dan. Now Korkmaz from the center goes to the and we have a substitution for Great Britain, so no throw. And we have Nanivi comes back on court, I believe it is. Yeah, number 5, it's Nanivi. And the second substitution for GB.
Yeah, I think they now can have a small break with the substitution, and also maybe Nanavi, after resting a bit on the bench, can again bring something new in the offense. Let's see.
Yeah, I think they're gonna chase the smooth shots that Dan has been very successful with so far. Dan goes over to the left hand side, then sneaks back over to the right hand side. Goes with a smooth shot. And Akuyus finds a very, very beautiful angle from the sideline.
He has been really good since he came in from the medical substitution situation.
Yeah, he's been very good, and that's why I don't think that it's too much of a blow for Turkey. But in the offense, of course, Kara has yet another level to bring, especially with the fast returns. Dan Roper with the ball on the right hand side. Goes for the bounce to Alkan. Alkan passes the ball to Korkmaz. Korkmaz with a good throw into the gap, but blocked by the legs of Scott. Nanivi from center goes to the right hand side and a very good bounce. And Josh Murphy, who didn't answer our question, but he wrote something else. He says, "Don't call it England, Florim. The Ropers are Welsh." I know they're Welsh because we were informed about that yesterday, but they do play in Great Britain. Nanivi on the right hand side. Goes for the gap, but blocked by Akius, who goes over to the right hand side with a bounce and a good blockage by Scott. Dan Roper on the right hand side. It's a very good, and Alkan, you hear his laughter after that beautiful save.
And we have timeouts. No, it's not easy task for GB to come back and equalize the game. Turkey are playing really well at the moment.
Yes, they are, but I also think that Great Britain is actually playing really well at the moment. Not all at the moment, but throughout the game. Just two couple of mistakes that have been the difference between these two teams. And Scott has really impressed in the center.
Yeah, you're right.
Akius from the right hand side tries to find the gap between Nanivi and Scott and almost finds the gap. Nanivi from center with a bounce. Touches the legs of Alkan, who has a very good pass backwards. Korkmaz from center touches the legs of Scott and ends up in the hands of Dan Roper in the center. Passes the ball to Alkan, who goes for an Alkan reply, and then Dan Roper with a reply of his own, and Alkan again. And again a reply from Dan Roper. And now Alkan says, okay, it's done.
Alkan wanted to have some fun, and Roper was then, all right.
Let's have some fun. And Autumn, which I believe is the daughter of Dan Roper, says hello to Daddy and to Uncle Joe.
Great. I think they will be happy when they know that you are watching them.
Definitely. 3 minutes and 35 seconds remaining here. David Scott used the entire body, including his face, to block the previous throw. So we need to check his eye shit so that everything is okay. And everything is done. Alexander Knecht is pleased with that. And Nanivi receives the ball on the right hand side. Goes for the smooth shot. No success, and Korkmaz now receives the ball in center, goes just to the right hand side with a high bounce up in the air, but lands in front of Nanivi. No worries. Nanivi sneaks from left to right, blocked by Alkan, and now Korkmaz again on the right hand side. Goes for the gap, up in the air again, and Nanivi blocks it just from the goal line to keep it outside of the goal. Beautiful save from Nanivi. Dan Roper collects the ball on the left hand side. Goes down the line and wide. Akius collects the ball on the right hand side. Sneaks over to the left hand side. Goes cross court. Scott is playing really solid in the center. Dan Roper on the right hand side goes down the line, and Aki says nope, not today. Korkmaz on the right hand side goes cross court, blocked out by the hands of Dan Roper with 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Dan Roper goes into the center, goes past the center to the left-hand side. Cross court, blocked by the legs of Alkan. And he says, go again, please. Nanivi collects the ball on the right-hand side, goes over to the right-hand side. Akius blocks the ball. Left-hand side from Akius, cross-court bounce and out. Nanivi goes from left to right with an awkward bounce, blocked by Akius. Alkan takes the ball, passes it back to Korkmaz, who goes out to the right-hand side with a straight bounce, blocked by Nanivi. And now Scott hands the ball over to Dan Roper, who is on the left-hand side. Throws from center, kicked out by Alkan. And he's very, very pleased with that, with 1 minute and 47 seconds. What does GB has to do? Suski to come back.
They should score quickly, otherwise the time is running. So they should score quickly and get some momentum from there.
Definitely, they have put a lot of pressure on the side of Akius. I think that could be a good idea for Dan to try to find the angle from the left post in between Korkmaz and Alkan. There is a small possibility there, so that's something I would be aiming for. .133 remaining. Korkmaz has the ball on the left. He got some instructions from Akius. Goes for the gap, and Dan Roper with a quick reply. And they find the goal!
Yeah, and that's what GB needed now.
Yeah, Alkan went a little bit too far with his legs. Kicks the ball around Akius, and we have 4-6 with 1:24 remaining, and that's the hat-trick for Mr. Dan Roper.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that he's doing a hat-trick. He's a really great thrower, really strong thrower.
Akius on the left-hand side. Now Dan Roper again on the right-hand side. Very good blocker there from Akius. 1:07 and the timeout for Turkey.
Yeah, timeout for Turkey to calm down and to remind the team that the only thing you need to do now is defend the last 1 minute and some seconds, but it's there. So only thing what they need to do is ball by ball to defend.
One ball at a time,
Yeah.
for GB. I think it's try to keep up the surprise momentums that they just scored on, but also I do believe that there might be an opportunity from the left post in between Alkan and Korkmaz.
Yeah.
But it has to be in an angle. Korkmaz with the ball from center. Goes for Nanivi. Nanivi runs from left to right. Good blocker there by Alkan. Passes the ball to Akius, who goes from left to right. The good blocker there by Scott. Now Scott hands the ball over to Dan, who fires straight to the center. 37 seconds remaining. Korkmaz on the right. Ooh, it was a little bit too cool there from Dan Roper. It bounced slightly backwards. Dan Roper on the left-hand side. Ooh, high ball.
Yeah. But I forgive that to Dan. He needs to try now. The time is running.
Yeah, for sure. If it's
And if you need to take that much responsibility and try that much, sometimes mistakes just happen.
if it's 4-6 or 7,
Yeah.
4-3, 4-7, it
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
No.
Aki is on the left-hand side. And
Yeah.
again, good penalty there. Just unlucky for Dan because he was almost standing there, but he went one direction through the other direction. It's always really difficult for the defender to be able to save those. 7-4, 25 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Turkey will win this match. But what GB can still do.
Ooh. Yeah, that was the noise. Nanivi, and now Korkmaz on the right hand side goes for the center, and the ball goes back over to Turkey with 8 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they don't need to draw if they don't want, but of course they can.
Yeah,
if they want.
I don't think they will. They are standing together as a team in the center, back center.
Oh, penalty. Illegal coaching.
Oh, I didn't even hear that call.
It's illegal coaching, yes. Let's see who they choose to defend.
Yeah, they chose Akuyuz.
Okay.
But it was out when Ali talked, but I didn't hear him talk during the play, but
me neither, but
it's called. Dan Roper with a beautiful penalty from right to left. Doesn't change the outcome of the game. Turkey will have 3 new points. It's 8 seconds,
but it helps maybe done in the scorer list.
Exactly. Not just in the scorer list, but also in the goal difference. Could be a situation where they can use that goal. But they are just gonna hold the ball now for 8 seconds, and these 8 seconds feels very long.
Yeah. Now they are gone.
They're gone, and Turkey wins. Well deserved, 7-5, but I have to say that I'm really impressed with the performance from Great Britain, and just like I anticipated, I knew that they would put up a really good fight.
Yeah, that's true. Turkey was favorite for this match, and they won, but it was not easy for them because GB really challenged them, really played well, and the difference was not so big. But again, we are in sport and results matter, and unfortunately for GB, they are still missing the points. So even if they have really played well, they played well now, and yesterday they also had a really good game against Finland, but still 0 points. So it's always in the sports that you can do well, but then the results doesn't tell everything. And now they are with 0 points, but definitely they have also played well. So.
Yeah, and you can see Kara jumping around, doesn't even put any pressure on his legs, so I think that he's out from the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, I really wish him a good recovery, and I wish that he can get some help while being here in Pajulahti, and I wish all the best for this Turkish great player.
Yeah, me too, speedy recovery, but yet again, I just have to say it again, it makes me so frustrated to see so many people around Turkey. Yeah, you can see them in the stream here now around. I can see just on this video 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 staff members just around as you see just on this video, and none of them are a doctor. That makes me so angry.
Yeah, if you can take 6 people with you, if you you have the financial opportunities to take so many people with you that, for example, we in Finland we don't have. But if you have that opportunity, why don't you take one health person, one doctor there?
Exactly.
That's a good question. But I hope that he can go to the doctor or to the hospital here, and he can get the help that he needs.
Well, hopefully he can get that. Well, thank you very much, all of you watching the games with us, and thank you again, Suski, and see you all very soon.
Yeah, see you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the final game of the day in the men's tournament in European Championships in Goalball 2025 in Pajulahti, Finland. We have Israel facing Portugal in a very, very important game for both teams. Your first thoughts, Sister?
Yeah, I think this game is important considering the situation in the pool and considering who will be the top 4 from this pool to qualify for the playoffs. So it's important match for these teams.
If we look at the pool at the moment, we have Portugal and Israel 4th and 5th in the group. At the moment, both teams have played 2 games. Israel has lost 2. Portugal has drawn 1, lost 1. They have -3. Israel has -6. So it's very, very crucial for them to take a win in this game. Both teams have played well, but just not enough to grab themselves any points so far.
Yeah, it's important, so they need to be focused and be motivated and be ready in this evening match.
Yeah, Israel played their 2 first games was against Ukraine, lost 3-1, and then against Germany, lost 5-1. For Portugal, they lost against Germany 7-4, and then they drew against Montenegro 6-6 earlier today, which the result speaks for itself. Both these 2 teams have played really well, but just need that the luck to be on their side to be able to take the points. And the starting lineups for these 2 teams, we have for Israel, number 9 Oried Ben David starts in the center. Number 3 Doron Hodeda on the left wing. And number 1 Michael Ruzin starts on the right wing. For Portugal, we have Alessandra Almeida on the left wing. We have Fabio Oliveira, number 3, on center. And we have number 7 Fabio Barbosa starts on the right wing. With 1 minute to go before the referee says play. Who are you having as the winner, Suski?
Hard to say, but for somehow I believe in Portugal.
And I'll go against you.
All right. Is this evening game between us again too?
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
The game in the game, and I
Yeah.
I believe that Israel will have this game. I think they have played really well, especially against Ukraine. They have had some difficulty scoring, but they have very, very good offense. And I think that Portugal, especially now when they are missing Macedo and João Mata, I think that it will, unfortunately for them, be too big of a blow.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Time board is being reset.
The next game is between Israel on my left and Portugal
We
on my
have
right.
Israel in the light blue jerseys with the white numbers, and we have Portugal actually playing with Barbosa in center and Fabio Oliveira on the right wing.
Yeah, some changes, and now Fabio Oliveira can do also more offensive work.
Hodeda with the ball from center, goes to the center, underneath the center, and Oliveira catches it behind him. Oliveira from the right hand side goes cross court, blocked by Ruzin. Ruzin goes into the center. Cross court, blocked by Oliveira, who passes the ball back to Oliveira. Oliveira cross court again, blocked by Ben David. Good effort there from Hodeda Almeida now with the ball on the left hand side. Goes for the gap and almost finds the spot. Ruzin on the right hand side. Goes with a little bit of a curve on that throw. Oliveira goes from right to left with the curve ball, and good blockage by. And we have not the first goal because it touches the
Nope.
crossbar, and Oliveira recovers. And the Israeli coach thinks it's a high ball, but no, nothing called. Ruzin goes with a straight throw. Almeida collects and runs over to the right hand side. Goes cross court, blocked by Ruzin with a quick return. And we know from the first game that he loves to do that.
Yes.
Oliveira with a quick throw, and Hodeda now with a very, very good angle from the sideline in, but good
Israel
blockage.
using now a lot of quick returns at the moment.
Yes, they are. Oliveira from the right hand side, cross court throw, out. We have Sacramento, who is out on the court, out of the court, and is eager, waiting to come onto the court to contribute to Portugal. Ruzin from the right hand side with a bounce. Good blockage there by Almeida. Almeida from center. Goes straight to the center. Quick reply by Ben David, and just kicked out by Barbosa.
So far, 0-0.
Exactly 12 minutes remaining on the clock. Almeida hands the ball over to Oliveira on the right hand side, who goes for a spin straight to the middle. Ben David passes the ball to Ruzin, who goes from right to center. Goes with an awkward bounce straight to the center. Ruzin on the right hand side. Hodera on the center. With an awkward bounce that bounces, ricochets between the players, but Oliveira now with the ball. Goes cross court, and Ruzin blocks. And Ruzin with a throw to the center, and yes, the clock is not working in the live stream, I can see. It's 9:03 remaining on the clock, and now it's correct. Hodeda from the right hand side, just out. A little bit of miscommunication between Hodeda and Ruzin. Ruzin did not move. Oliveira on the left hand side. Goes around to the right hand side. Goes back to the left hand side and blocked by Ruzin. Ruzin on the right hand side. Cross court, and the center in Portugal, Barbosa, goes the wrong way but blocked by Oliveira. Now Almeida on the left hand side. Good effort but blocked by Ruzin. 8:36 remaining on the clock. Ruzin hands the ball over to Hodeda in center, who follows Ruzin back on the right hand side. Goes down the line but blocked by Almeida, and he points at the floor and says, like, I own this floor. Hodeda with a great block there. Hodeda on the left hand side goes in to the center, shots cross court. Almeida, who has been excellent in the defense so far.
He has.
Oliveira with a high bounce but not enough spin on it. Ruzin on the right hand side goes down the line and blocked out by Oliveira. Almeida on the left hand side Goes down the line, blocked by Ruzin. Who hands the ball over to Hodeda. Goes back to the left-hand side, goes cross-court, passes Barbosa, but Almeida covers it behind him.
Yeah, that was again a good shot. Teamwork saved Portugal. And quick reply.
And a very, very nice quick return from Hodeda down the line, but Oliveira in the nick of time just blocks it out. Oliveira goes into the center. Straight to the center, no issues at all for Ben David. Ruzin, center. Blocked by Barbosa and passes the ball back to Almeida. Almeida goes down to the center. Hodeda quickly from left to right and back to the left. Goes cross court, blocked by Almeida. Super defense from Almeida. Oliveira on the right hand side with a high bounce. And a good blockage by Hodeda. And Hodeda almost finds the gap.
Almost, but just almost.
Yeah.
Still 0-0 staying.
I think Oliveira is very happy he didn't cut his toenails before this game.
Yep.
And a skipping ball there from Almeida. Almost a long ball on that one, but on the right side. Ruzin from center. And ricochets backwards, but just goes out to the right hand side.
Just almost. Not even close, not even close.
They are getting closer and closer, Israel. Oliveira on the right hand side. Throws to the center. Ben David to Hodeda. Hodeda on the left hand side. With the cross court bounce and a good blockage by Almeida. Almeida goes out to the left hand side. Goes with a high bounce and a long ball.
Long ball. And now it's a good chance for Israel to take a lead. Hodeda has been already close to score, but now there is even bigger chance in a penalty.
Yeah, and Almeida had a close call in the throw before this one. So 6:15 remaining. Ben David takes the ball, goes to the left hand side. And it is a beautiful goal from Ben David, but it's too bad for Almeida. He sat on the left hand side and then he moved to the right. If you're going to take a chance, stay there.
Yeah, exactly.
1-0 Israel, 6:15 remaining. Almeida with the ball on the right hand side. Goes to the center. Quick reply by Ben David. Ooh, just caresses the goalpost on the way out. Very, very good bounce from Oliveira from right hand side. Passes Ben David, but Ruzin behind him blocks. Ruzin from the right hand side now. Goes down the line, but Almeida goes from left to right. Cross court and good blockage by Ruzin. Very, very good shot from Hodeda from the right hand side. Oliveira picks up the ball on the left hand side. Goes for a spin ball and a quick reply.
Really many quick replies from Israel at the moment.
Ruzin on the left hand side. A good effort there, but it landed on the back of Barbosa, but fortunately for Portugal it landed forward instead of backwards. And the ball goes back over to Israel.
Yeah, Portugal needed to panic a bit and just put the ball out after the situation.
Hodeda with a very, very good effort, but I don't really like the tendency from Barbosa. He goes a little bit too far at the moment.
Yeah, and now Portugal is taking time out, and maybe they are now trying to fix it. The defense of Portugal looks for me a little bit too messy at the moment. There are too many situations that the ball is bouncing somewhere, especially from the center player, and the wings need to try to save it.
Yeah, definitely. I think that the way Israel has been playing at the moment until now, I think that they should be leading by a couple of goals, but it's really easy to sit here and say that. But I think there have been one too many close calls for Portugal. They need to reset the defense. Oliveira on the right hand side goes cross court from the right and blocked by Ruzin. 4:56 remaining on the clock. Israel is leading 1-0. Ruzin with a good throw to the center. Almeida goes out to the left hand side. Goes for the gap. A good blocker by Ben David. Hodera quickly from left to right. Almost finds the gap, and the ball goes back over to Israel. And I think it's wise for them to use that momentum. Hodera goes in about 2.5 meters into the court with a bounce to the center. Blocked. Oliveira on the right hand side goes quickly from right to left, goes to the post, up in the air, over the post, crossbar and out.
That was a good effort now from Portugal.
Yeah, and then the entire Portuguese bench was holding their heads, couldn't believe that. And Israel is making a substitution. It's Michael Ruzin who goes out, and number 4 Shai Avni comes onto the court.
Yeah, we have seen this same substitution already earlier, so it's not surprising substitution for me.
No, and Avni did a good job last time he came in. I think that Hodeda moved over to the right wing, and Avni moved over to the left wing. And Avni is quite a short player, as you can see, but he's very explosive. Hodeda sneaks back to the left-hand side. Cross-court bounce. And substitution for Portugal. And Almeida goes out, and Hadile Sacramento comes onto the court, which means that Fabio Oliveira will move over to the left-hand side, and Sacramento will go over to the right-hand side.
Yeah, and Sacramento can bring something new for Portuguese offense. He's a great, powerful thrower as well.
Yeah, he has very, very good power in his throws. I think that in the defense, he can sometimes be a little bit shaky. So I think that's something that Israel could use. But 4 minutes and 12 seconds remaining here on the clock. And just like I thought, Sacramento goes over to the right-hand side. The first throw of the game. And Avni saves with his legs. Goes into the center. Fires an awkward bounce. Oliveira on the left-hand side with a bounce to the center, blocked by the legs of Ben David. Passes the ball over to Hodeda on the right-hand side. Oliveira again on the left. High bounce, but not enough front spin on that one. And now Avni on the left-hand side. Avni goes cross-court, passes the center Barbosa. It's just like I said earlier, he's very quick to the side, so sometimes he goes too far, and that's what he did now. And Avni, the substitute, makes his first goal of the game, and it's 2-0 for Israel.
Yeah, great coming in from substitution for Avni. That's how you should come in when you are substituted in.
Now we have Fabio Oliveira on the left-hand side, who goes with a very good throw. Avni collects and goes into the center, goes back to the left-hand side, goes for an awkward bounce, and we will make a substitution. And Barbosa is immediately substituted out.
Yeah.
And the coaches are merciless. One mistake and you're out.
Yeah, that's true. But also Barbosa have had some close situations earlier. So
Yeah, I totally agree.
so it's kind of only maybe one mistake that was leading to goal, but maybe they need some more stability and some more control for their defense, and they try to fix that with this substitution.
Yeah, of course, if I can see it from the commentary box, I definitely know that the coaches also can see it. Sacramento on the right-hand side goes for the gap, and small mistakes in the defense there from Avni. He goes on his elbow, and all my Swedish players knows what I think about that. Horeda on the left-hand side with a very good, powerful throw, but the accuracy isn't good enough. Now Oliveira on the center, because Oliveira is now in center. Almeida left and Sacramento on the right-hand side. Avni on the left. Cross-court bounce. Almeida very secure. Ben David in center passes the ball to Hodeda on the right hand side with a bounce. Oliveira from center with a high bounce that blocked by the legs of Ben David, and now passes the ball to Avni onto the left hand side, who goes for the gap but hits dead center. Easy blockage from Oliveira. Now Sacramento from center. It's a lot of power in that throw, but no success. And Avni again. We have a timeout for Israel to avoid the 10 seconds team penalty. I think that they had the time, but better be safe than sorry.
Yeah, that's true. And I think at least so far the substitution from Portugal has worked. So the defense has become more stable, and
we have some support for Portugal in the chat. Capital Pereira says, "You're making history right now. Come on, boys. Always until the end. Believe me, it's possible. Effort, dedication to reach victory. Go Portugal. We're together with you. Come on, guys. Believe until the end. Effort, dedication, sweat to reach glory. Go Portugal. We're together."
Nice words to support your nation.
Definitely, and I also got some support. My wife sent me a text. Says to me, "I'm the best. I love you, my beautiful wife Andrea."
Nice. So nice.
Almeida on the left-hand side goes cross-court, blocked by the legs of Ben David. Hodeda from center. Very good save by Almeida there on the left-hand side. A good throw from Sacramento on the right-hand side, but Avni with a good blockage. Avni on the left-hand side with a good effort, but a very good blockage there by Sacramento. I don't really know your name, but I see that you're cheering for Israel. Flags and says "Go Israel."
We have fun for both teams there.
Almeida on the left-hand side with 53 seconds remaining of the first half. Goes cross-court and wide for a couple of meters.
Israel leading 2-0 at the moment.
Hodeda takes a deep breath, goes in about 2 meters into the court, goes to the center with an awkward bounce. Oliveira with a quick reply, and Ben David is very solid in the defense. Cross court, blocked by the legs of Oliveira. Sacramento on the right hand side goes and is very close to a long ball, but nothing called. Avni with 19 seconds remaining on the left hand side goes cross court, blocked by Almeida. 10 seconds remaining, goes cross court, blocked by Avni. Avni gives the ball to Hodeda. 2-1 go, and half time. And Avni has some personal support because Noosh17 says Avni is the best player on the field. I think that we have a lot of great players on the field in both teams.
Yeah, really, and it has been a good game. It's now 2-0 in the halftime for Israel, but 2-0 and whole 12 minutes to go in the men's goalball. You know, it's not a big difference. Everything can still happen.
Yeah, definitely, and we have another comment in the chat. Capitao Pereira says, I don't understand why Almeida doesn't play in the center. Oliveira on left and Sacramento on the right. I believe Portuguese team would win with this formation. The problem I think for Portugal is that they don't have a center they can rely on when Macedo isn't in the team. So I understand why they are doing some elaborations and trying different settings, but I do believe that Oliveira needs to be on the wing to be able to score against Israel, because at the moment they don't have enough offensive power to really do some damage on Israel.
Yeah, that is true. And if Oliveira plays center, of course, as a center you need to focus so much on the defense that you can take so much responsibility in offense. But again, it's always easy to say from outside, and I think the coaches have their reasons and they have their arguments, and of course we can't hear them now, so we don't know what is the thoughts behind everything.
I just got an idea that we should put a small microphone just on the crossbar in the middle by the center, so we can hear what the coaches are telling the players.
Yeah, that would be a great improvement.
That's an idea for the IT guys.
Yes. Greetings to the IT. There could be also in that microphone some IT tool that could translate everything. So then it wouldn't matter in which language the coach are speaking, but the AI tool could translate everything, and then the AI could translate for us.
That would be great, but I don't think that the teams or the coaches would really appreciate that.
No. But we would appreciate. We could get way more information.
We definitely would, or at least understand more the reasonings behind the decisions.
Yeah.
And we have a comment. I'm sorry I can't read Hebrew, but it says I can't read the name, but the message says prepare for another 3 goals for Israel, at least by the end of the half of the game, I think.
All right.
We'll see.
We'll see, but I hope also Portugal will score something and not only 3 more goals for Israel, because otherwise I'm losing really badly our game with
internal
Florida.
game.
Yes. Because I bet for Portugal, and you are for Israel, and you are now closer to win, and you won yesterday, so
That means 2 beers.
I still need to believe in me.
That's 12 minutes to go on court time, so never count Portugal out. They were down a couple of times yesterday and came back and came back and came back, so I think that they definitely can come back into this game, but like Israel has been playing so far, it looks very difficult for Portugal.
Yeah, I agree. Still some time remaining. The 5 minutes takes quite long sometimes.
Yes, and I'm not used to having 5 minutes. I've
Yeah.
said it a couple of times, but
Yep.
I'm so not used to having 5 minutes between the
Yeah.
halves.
It takes some time to get used to that, I think.
Yeah, but better to have fresh players going into the second half to be to have the maximum efforts. And we have no changes in either of the teams. Both teams stay as they were.
Right.
Second half of the game between Portugal on my left and
Sarah Cooper is just about to start the game, and she will hand the ball over to Portugal for
And now we
For the
go
win.
second half, and Israel leading 2-0.
Portugal on the right hand side. Goes into the middle. Avni now on the left hand side. Cross court bounce, a very good effort. And just to make sure neither Suski or me are cheering for any of the teams, we are just betting on who are going to win.
Yes.
Almeida from left to center, and now Hodeda goes from right to left. From center, a very good bounce, but beautiful save there from Oliveira on the center. Who goes, a very good effort there, blocked by the legs of Ben David. Avni on the left hand side goes with a very good bounce again. Sacramento on the right hand side goes for the gap, but good blockage by Avni, and hands the ball over to Hodeda. Hodeda from the right hand side goes for the gap, and good blockage by Oliveira. We have Palmira Prosalinos says Portugal, and then we have Oren says Shai Avni is the best player in the world. Almeida from left to right, and quick reply by Ben David. Good blockage by Oliveira, who goes back to the center line with a high bounce to the left hand side, but out. Hodeda on the right touches the sidebar. Goes out. He goes in the run up to the left hand side and then angles himself to the right, but out. Sacramento collects the ball on the left hand side, goes over to the right. Good bounce, but very good defense there from Avni on the left hand side. Goes with a good effort. Sacramento really needs to get his offense going to help Portugal. We know that he has a good throw.
Yeah, but Israel has been really solid in defense so far. Really good blocks from Israel so far.
Yeah, for sure. And Almeida on the left hand side goes for the gap, and blocked by Hodeda Hodeda goes to the sideline. Goes for the post, but out wide again. It rolls over his thumb, right thumb, so it goes out to the sideline. Sacramento collects the ball on the left-hand side and stays on the left-hand side this time. Goes cross-court and wide again. Both teams really need to get back to...
Yeah, find the accuracy back again.
yeah, exactly.
Not throw so much out.
Yeah, and we have some internal conflict in Israel. Someone says Hodeda is the best.
I think Hodeda and Avni both are really good players.
Yeah, they are both very good. And a good quick reply there from Oliveira. Hodeda on the right hand side. Goes from right quickly and quietly to the left hand side. Goes cross court back again and out wide. Almeida goes from left all the way over to the right. Fires down the line, but Avni is very, very safe in the defense. Goes for an awkward bounce cross court, blocked by Almeida. Sacramento from center goes to the right hand side, blocked out. Hodeda just makes a dummy run and Avni still on the left with the ball. Goes cross court, blocked by Oliveira with a quick reply. And a block again by Avni. Hodeda in center. Goes to the center, very solid defense again from Oliveira. Almeida down the line and wide out on the right hand side.
Portuguese defense now working again really well, but they haven't still found the way to break the Israel defense.
Cross-court effort from Avni, but blocked in the center by Oliveira. Oliveira goes from center. Ben David blocks. Oliveira hands the ball over to Almeida on the left. And tries a trick shot. Bounces the ball just before. And we have a timeout for Israel with 8 minutes and 6 seconds remaining. Israel is leading 2-0.
Yeah, Israel can be happy at the moment, I think. They are defending really great, so they are 2-0 in lead and they are defending their lead very well. Portugal, they have fixed their defense after those few mistakes in the first half, and now the defense is really good, but they still need to score, and they need to find a way how to score against Israel, who is solid in the defense so far.
I think that they need to use Oliveira's slower curve balls a little bit more, because Avni is a very short player. He lives a lot on his explosiveness, so I think that you could use that a little bit against him. Because as a short player, you almost, when the throws are this good, you almost need to take a chance a little bit. Avni from the left-hand side, cross-court, blocked out by Almeida. .7:44 remaining on the clock. Almeida goes from left to right.